dance to the devil, 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 dance to the devil. Step out from yourself, open your inner eye, show me who you really are. I won't be surprised. Let them beat for you. No longer dead inside. Tell them this is not the end, and you've just seen the light. Dance to the devil, dance to the devil. Dance to the devil, dance to the devil. Dance to the devil, dance to the devil. Dance to the devil, dance to the devil.
Filthy dirty. Filthy dirty. Let's get nasty. Filthy dirt.
distraction. Zero doubt. Zero opposition.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Seoul, South Korea. Welcome back to VALORANT Champions Tour Pacific, where only 6 teams are going to make it to playoffs. But now we're going to get into the first game of today, where we have T1 and DFM. Today, I think it's going to be DFM, but let's go check it out. We're going to go to the stage.
Data gets the first drop, to a bit of a trade. Munchkin fights back, but it's going to be just one and then none as Munchkin gets the last kill onto Anthem. 3-man setup they have. And Freeze looking pretty good. And there's just too many angles to cover. It's getting better and better.
Man's still alive. Dodges the flash!
Oh my god! This is insane! What is going on? Huge win here for T1. Hold on, Anthem. Hold on, I have something to say about that.
That was...
Oh my god, beautifully done.
No one's got upstairs. Sold out. He can't get the kill.
That's going to be it. 13-10 and a 2-1. T1 does in fact win.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific in Seoul, South Korea. Now we are going to go into match 2. All right, so with that, on to the show for Zeta versus Team Secret.
And he does get one.
Yeah, work with the right support.
Wide wrap around, looks like he is. That's a shot. That'll be the first win there for Zeta. Defense will be dubstep again. Dubstep isn't able to quite get that shot. Then he gets the follow-up. That's going to be a dubstep with a brilliant round there. Yeah.
Because you lost a duel to 10. You're already out of numbers as a fan.
Oh,
That.
Bro has the right idea, but he is sticked off.
Oh,
But checked the wrong side.
you expect the judge, though.
Not. Judge up on 10. Meanwhile, 10. Oh my god.
Dead by then, and here he comes.
Oh, into the middle of the map, down in the pit. That is going to be game. Zeta wins 2-1. But Team Secret put up a hell of a fight.
Magandang hapon sa inyong lahat and welcome to VALORANT Champions Tour 2023 Filipino broadcast. So, ayan, we're here on week 6, day 2 ng VCT Pacific. Ako nga pala si Rubix ko, ang inyong panel host for today. And together with me is Dax and the Wolf. So, guys, kumusta naman kayo?
Oh, tagal na nandito si Kito nagsasama dito pero grabe, ganda ng drip. Ganda ng drip. Ako naka-Patrick.
Saktong-sakto yan. Well, you know, Dax, it has been very long time. Week 1 pa tayo nagkasama dito sa panel na so many things have happened. Syempre, unfortunately, na yung Team Secret medyo nasa...
Uy.
But...
May sinasabi ka sa Team Secret, ha?
Then, nagbigay lang sila ng points.
Medyo,
charity.
Diba, give chance to others,
Correct.
especially mga hometown dun eh.
Tama.
Tama. And I think looking into our standings that we're going to be going to in just a moment, Team Secret, again, yesterday those matches kind of moved the standings a little bit. Team Secret, medyo bumaba sila down in our standings. DFM still fighting to gain that first series win. But again, T1 and Zeta Division solidifying themselves dito sa top 3 ng standings as of week 6.
Yeah, totoo naman. Number 6 sa standings pero number 1 sa puso natin ang Team Secret. RQ right behind it. Pero sa totoo lang, may pag-aalanganin pa dito ang ating mga Pinoy teams or rather, isang yung Pinoy team natin at yung isa na may Pinoy reps because 6 and 7 place at the cusp of that playoffs talaga. You wanna be fighting for that slot sa Masters Tokyo. Kailangan na sugana yung mga performance nyo. And dun sa pinakataas naman, nakikita natin, Korea, DRX, Gen.G, and T1. And today of all days, puro Korea na makikita natin.
Parang sakto na magpa-farm na naman pa sila ulit ng mga puntos. Kaya, well, we will not let that happen kasi balita ko meron tayong isang yun nga, yung pinag-representative sa maglalaro later
Half
on.
bias.
Half bias. Actually, in my case, I'm gonna be full bias. My boy EJ's playing.
Uy.
And of course, my boy Kingmaker. Shoutout sa'yo.
Uy!
Galingan nyo at sana may jersey.
No,
Yun lang.
Wow.
First name basis na ba kayo ni EJ?
Depende sa spelling.
Okay.
Wow.
EJAY yun, hindi pa kami first name basis.
Okay.
I think lahat tayo naka-first name basis kay EJ. Well, moving on, we're going to be going to our match MVPs of yesterday. I think we had a lot of really highlight players yesterday. We had Ban back on that duelist. And again, Laz topped the charts for Zeta yesterday, but I think depth on that Raze and Jet really just the courage he had entering for his team, the high impact plays. I think our key player yesterday was depth.
Yeah. Ang ganda ng performance nila nila overall. Pero ako kung may hindi ako makakalimutan overall kahapon is nag-crave kasi talaga ako ng choco butternut. Munchkin was so good, but of course, syempre, isa sa mga notable din yung kanyang performance was banned. Etong 2 maps na huli niya nilaro on this jet, lalo na sa paggamit niya ng operator and making sure na dun sa mga late rounds reliable din siya when it comes to fragging and of course defensive fragging and entry fragging for the team. Naging important yung mga pick-offs niya dun sa dulo. Although hindi siya yung pinaka masasabi natin parang yung maaalala mo, yung remarkable. But overall, dun sa every rounds halos meron siyang multi-kill.
May comfort kasi dito para sa side ng T1 and you look back at the history nga, yung Jet talaga ang pinakanilalaro niya way back in NA. This adjustment made by T1, especially nakalaban nila yung DFM na willing makapag-frag out, nag-double do this pa nga sila to play that same game. And if you notice that kung si Saya player yung mag-a-adjust, pwede naman nila ilagay si Pan sa pwestong ganito. And that's exactly what we saw there in the last 2 maps and especially worked out. Nakahawi sila no sa fracture
Yep. Sakto na sabi na mention mo ni si Saya, I think may mga standout plays din siya, lalo na dun sa fracture when he went, yung meron siyang 4K nung round 9 na naging pivotal for the team. Talagang nag-shift yung momentum on their side. Although, syempre, naging close pa rin naman yung fracture all in the grand scheme of things. But Saya player, yung mga ganong klaseng mga pop-off moments, sobrang important for the team.
Exactly. And I think, i-highlight muna natin on the other side of that series, DFM, I think, medyo close yung laban nila yesterday. We had a lot of 9-3s and 10-3s. But moving on to our second series that day, Zeta Division versus Team Secret. Ayan, ang likot talaga ng playstyle ng ni Dep and Laz here. Again, the two duelists just making chaos talaga. And Team Secret was doing their best to answer that. Pero hindi, they just couldn't.
Maraming Dep yung Dep. Maraming Dep si Dep. Naku, ito na naman tayo. Ay, tinanong ko sa'yo kanina bago tayo mag-start. Ano yung
Tagalog ng I'm rooting for you?
Ano?
Ugat this.
Ang galing. Kaya ka talaga isang analyst, my friend.
Thank you so much, Dax.
Analyst natin yung stats na nakikita natin, diba? Absolute MVP all throughout. Consistent yung pagka-raise niya. And many a time, dahil sa space na nagagawa niya, mga first kills, especially against Team Secret, laking tulong para doon sa Zeta Division.
Meron akong hindi makalimutan play na ginawa niya doon sa fracture na from drop, gamit siya double satchel, na pin down niya yung, kung napapansin yung angle doon sa close corner kapag freshly planted ka, tapos nandun siya sa may nest, nakuha niya yung angle para mapatay agad doon siya, if I'm not mistaken, Dubstep or siya Jesse Vash. Sobrang important na mga ganong crafty plays mo dito sa race player na to, and playing 3 games with the race, mamamangha ka talaga doon sa mga choice of angles na gusto niyang paglaruan.
Exactly. And speaking on the topic of Jesse Vash, I think a lot of the highlights yesterday, nag-interview kami kay Warbirds yesterday, and he was talking about that 1v1 between Jesse Vash and Laz. Again, our key player was Dep yesterday, but Laz, I think, also had a lot of good multi-kills for his team, and Jesse Vash denying that ace was something that Warbirds, sinasabi niya, he was on the edge of his seat. He was shouting at his computer, but again, he won that 1v1, but unfortunately not the game on Fracture. But anyway, moving on dito sa schedule natin for today, we have a lot of exciting games. Ayan, it's the battle of Korea towards, outer regions this time. Last week we had DRX versus Gen.G, but now it's gonna be Global Esports versus Gen.G and DRX versus RRQ.
Interesting schedule of puro Korea versus halo-halo. Korea versus halo-halo number 2, diba? Alam natin, Global Esports gone global, hindi lang Indian players nasa kanila, iba't ibang nationalities, iba't ibang backgrounds, and they've been really trying to make it work dito sa Pacific League. On the other hand, RRQ, pretty much the same case. Dalawang bansa lang naman at least, Pilipinas at Indonesia. Mas madali tuloy i-handle.
That's right.
Mas okay naman yung success na nakikita ng RRQ, but it's still those top dogs that we have here in the standings. We've seen na really yung competition lang ng DRX was Gen.G, and natalo pa rin ng DRX and Gen.G nun. So right now, things aren't really looking in favor of the non-Korean teams
I think yung isa ring bagay na masasabi ko dun sa mga non-Korean teams, particularly itong RRQ, medyo may konting musical chairs sila, or in the local language, trip to Jerusalem ng mga players nila kung sino yung gagamit na ice ba yun? Pero what we're trying to say here is yung mga pag nagmi-mix up talaga sila ng mga players nila, but when you're looking at DRX for example, sinolidify nila yung kanilang lineup at alam nila kung sino yung maglalaro, and even yung mga agent selection hindi ganun kalalayo, pati yung mga roles sila, so hindi ka sila nagbabago-bago. But when it comes to RQ, week number 6 na tayo, looking at RQ, Global, and other teams, right? Kailan nga ba talaga dapat mag-decide na kung sino yung maglalaro, sino yung main 5, or talaga bang mag-musical chairs pa rin? But I guess yung proof na sa number 1. Pag pumili ka lang ng sarili mong mga lineup, ng isang lineup lang, doon ka naging mas successful.
Yeah, kasi isipin mo, is it per map yung basis pa ginagawa ng teams na to? Because you look back, RRQ, ano yung rotation? Kailan nila papasok si Eman? We've seen him play initiators from time to time. On the other hand, yung Global Esports, minsan nilalaro si Ronski, nung dumating na rin si SK Rossi at si Lightning Fast, pinapalaro na rin sila. And as of right now, ano ba yung tamang timpla dito ng Global at ng RRQ? At ang problema kasi, kulang sila sa oras compared to the other squads. Nasa bottom sila ng standings, mahihirapan sila makaabot ng playoffs kung hindi nila mahanap yung tamang timplang na yun very soon.
Exactly, and I think that's yun yung isa sa mga nilook forward ko sa mga teams na to, because it's always who is going to be playing talaga, and we'll be seeing in just a moment. But usap muna tayo about the patch that we have just entered for this week. So we are now on patch 6.08. So that means we have now removed bind. I removed the icebox now, and we have brought back in the new bind. So how do you think that this is gonna play out? Especially, you know, speaking of Team Secret, we don't have icebox for them anymore, but here's the new bind.
Uy! Yan na, yung mga paborito ng laging tinatanong sa mga VALORANT PH groups, bakit meron daw, trash bin?
Ganito pa, di pa ako nag-update
Hindi
ko napipindot. Kulang ko ng hard disk space. Hindi ko malagay tuloy yung vent dyan sa B.
Exactly.
Hindi ko tuloy magawa yung teleport. Alam mo, pinalaki nila yung shower. Mas marami ng space para maligo.
Oo, tama. Kasi nga, conserve water, shower together. Yan
Tama! Yung pala din turo sa inyo doon. Sa ibang pama, okay na. Okay yun. But sa totoo lang, nakikita natin na honestly, I don't feel like bind will be picked up often ng mga teams natin. Instead, parang may perma-ban na lang. May malalabas na talaga na ban outright immediately. And it will really affect how the draft works. Kita natin kahapon, maaga binan ng DFM yung bind. And then at the same time, nung Team Secret, nung sa duel, like, ayaw namin mag-bind eh. Parang hindi pa namin na-practice. And you think na, you mentioned kanina sa akin, Reby, baka na-miss ng Team Secret Icebox kahit nahihirapan sila. And since that's not in the rotation anymore, yung mga teams na umaasa nga doon sa Icebox pick na yun na sobrang stable dati, mukhang mapapaiba talaga sila ng plano ngayon sa map trap.
Alam mo, nakakatuwa dun sa nangyari dun, specifically kahapon, dahil nga yung may addition na nga ng bind. Yung mga teams, imbes na bind yung piliin, hindi talaga. Tapos bigla tayo nag-fracture Lotus and split on 2 both games. Ganon, yung mga unfamiliar map sa atin na hindi masyadong napipick up, biglang sila yung naging focus.
Ito lang yun. Ngayon, kailangan mo na laro in split. Lesser of two evils, diba? Parang, guys, kulang tayo ng practice sa split. Ready na ba tayo sa split? Biglang, uy, may bind na ulit. Uy, may bago dito sa bind. Ayoko, wag na nga dyan. Wag na tayo dito. Masyadong mainit. Summertime nga, diba? Tapos pupunta ka pa ng sands, bro.
Exactly. Pero I think na, honestly, because we have Global Esports here, parang feeling ko deep down, as much as it's a bit of a risk for them as well, I think that we might be seeing, you know, that lucky bind pick, of course, if it isn't vetoed in the first 2. But speaking of things, because it is hot, summer na tayo, I think it's also time for you to order something nice and cool for you to watch VCT Pacific. Kaya we have our sponsor for VCT Pacific, which is Grab, who's bringing you Grab Unlimited. Grab Unlimited is a subscription that you can get for free delivery every day from every single store. All you have to do is scan this QR code and you can try it for 1 month absolutely free. And if you're still hungry for more VALORANT action, huwag kayong mag-alala because there will be more VALORANT challenges in the future. So, ano pa ang hinihintay mo? Iscan mo na ang QR code because Grab Unlimited has got you covered.
Sayang pala, hindi ako nanalo nun eh. Kaya pala naghihintay ako. Ito na ba ang aking panalo? Pero guys, panalo kayo dito if you remember to share the stream on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch to support VCT Pacific and your favorite teams. It's VALORANT_PH on Twitch and VALORANT Esports PH on Facebook and YouTube.
Yeah, and special thanks syempre sa ating mga sponsors, Logitech, Red Bull, followed by Ralph Lauren, Grab Unlimited, HP, Victus, and Zowie for making VCT Pacific League possible.
That's right. Maraming salamat po. And maraming salamat din sa mga viewers na nanonood sa atin dito today. Again, it is a long weekend, so I hope you guys are, you know, cozy here and well seated for VCT Pacific. And now moving on to our first match for today, which is going to be Global Esports versus Gen.G. So, ayan, we have our first Korea team today versus Global Esports. It seems more like the structured versus the very chaotic.
Yeah, yun nga yung isa sa mga pitfall na Global Esports with Texture, Scrossy, Irene, Scrossy.
Scrossy!
Boy, nasa Pinay broadcast to. So, Irene. And and of course, Monyet, which by the way means monkey.
Monkey.
Yep.
Galing.
I like him.
Hindi yun Pinoy word Indonesian word yun
Oh, syempre.
Alam ko naman world traveler ka, Pes. Alam ko naman kung saan ka na nakapunta. At ito nga yung magiging interesting pinag-usapan natin bago lang tayo nagsimula, right? At sino ba ang maglalaro? Si SK Rossi, Lightning Fast, si Ronski, at yung isang beses nga tinanggal pa nila si Texture. And it really confounds me kung ano ba ang magiging plano talaga dito ng Global Esports. I feel like right now that those growing pains is something they need to solve on the fly. Pero yun nga, you look at the schedule, you look at sino makakalaban pa nila. Today, may Gen.G sa pinakadulo ng schedule nila. It's Team Secret. By that point, kailangan alam na nila ang sino nga ang maglalaro dito. And for me, you see really one of the key players has been Monyet kahit na nasa controller row siya. He still has those duelist rules. Every single time we see him on split, magkaka-ace. Alam mo na that's something at least Global Esports can build a foundation from.
Yep, yun yung siguro kailangan nilang i-channel dito. Like, unleash the monkey ang kailangan nilang gawin this time. But if you look back dun sa panalo nila versus Talon, nagiging mas confident sila when they rally behind this particular player, when they join the momentum. Siguro din, parang dahil sample size is maliit dahil pag tinignan natin, isang beses pa lang sila nalo, tapos struggling Talon pa yun. Pero yun yung kailangan nilang at least alalahanin when they're now playing against Gen.G. Paano nga ba nila in-exploit yung split nung time na yun?
Exactly, and I think looking after we go to Global Esports, nagsaswap sila ng players. Gen.G has also actually been doing the same. I think with Echo and Sylvan, we saw them switching things up a lot last week, trying to keep up that double initiator, double controller. But it looks like we're going to be starting off with Sylvan dito sa first game natin.
Yeah, look at it, King Sylvan, TS, Meteor, God Dead. TS, magaling yan. Alam mo naman, letters pa lang. Walang S na.
Nasa pangalan.
Nasa pangalan. And truth be told, after a bit of a fumble dun sa simula, I think they dropped the map to DFM of all teams. Nung lumabad sila against DRX, kitang-kita natin na may fight sila. You move over to that fracture map, 13-10 victory, ganda ng performance talaga ni King. It really feels like na when you look at the side, naisip ko lang si Team Secret when you look at the side of Gen.G, meron nga silang structure as DRX. Meron silang kanong classic firepower, meron silang roles, and they have the pedigree behind it, guys, sa Korean scene. Pero yun parang pinakatanong ngayon, no, dahil natalo sila ng DRX, sila lang ba talaga ang second best? Sila, yun lang, hanggang doon na ba ang makaya na? And what will separate them against their previous opponents? Para moving forward naman, especially in this matchup against the team na naghahanap ng identity, yun yung kailangan na makita dito ng Gen.G kung may flexibility sila, nakakaiba, na hindi lang sila makukompare sa DRX mismo.
Yeah, so that means na kailangan nilang maging sobrang dominant this time. I think that they're rallying behind for sure dun kay Meteor sa pag every time na pop off siya. Isang player na talagang masaya panoorin on, at least on my part, is TS whenever he plays Omen. Sobrang, yun nga parang nagiging, for lack of a better term, crafty yung nakikita natin sa kanya. At tapos ganoon din, biglang nag-init. And I think yung paggamit niya ng kanyang spacing with the Omen, gamit Shrouded Step, or minsan yung paggamit ng close angles, hindi mo makakalimutan. I think sobrang remarkable, lalo sa mga Haven plays against DRX. Even when it's a loss, diba, parang nakikita natin na he is consistent all throughout.
That's right. And moving on dito sa head-to-head natin, we have, two of the firepowers dito sa both teams. We have Monyet. Again, we were talking about those three aces just now, Dax. And I think, important din yung consistency din, because imagine the ability to replicate that over and over again on the same agent, on the same map, all the time. It just shows na things are looking up for Monyet, especially as a player. And King, again, another consistent player dito. Back-to-back MVP dito sa VCT Pacific. So, I'd say yung head-to-head natin dito is just consistency versus consistency.
Totoo naman. And you look back at the backgrounds of these teams. Monyet, galing pa noon ng esports natin, that duelist. King, galing yan ng DRX rin nung panahon. And both of these guys, nadadala pa rin nila yung performance na yan into their current teams right now. May pagkakaiba ng roles, may pagkaka-adjust. You see kay Monyet yan, yung pag-controller, si King, whether it's the Viper or usually that Sentinel as a Killjoy, ganun pa rin yung standard na dinadala nila. And that's the best thing right now for these two teams na pwede nga build ng foundation na sinabi ko kanina. Basta meron kayong key players na alam nila ginagawa nila, na alam nung pwede mo i-anchor yung buong foundation at yung efforts nyo, pwede nyo silang gawing standard mismo para lang makatulak ng mga panalo.
Yeah, good. Gusto ko gamitin yung term na ginagawa which is anchor kasi parang iba't ibang mga applications, right? But when it comes to actually anchoring sa in-game, I think King is a very reliable na player, at least for Gen.G. Kaya naman naging successful sila in many cases. May abangan din ako dito sa dalawang teams na to, which is yung kanilang mga lurks. I think when I saw Gen.G nung kanilang mga previous weeks, isa sa mga bagay na naging successful sila is with that lurk. At I think may contribution dun si King.
Exactly, and speaking of lurks, we saw a lot from Bazzi last week with split ang dami niyang lurks.
Exactly.
But again, moving on dito sa predictions natin, I think we have a lot to say about these two teams, but I think we're gonna have to go into predictions now. So Dax, would you like to start?
So, magkwento na lang ako para sa aking prediction really quick. Siyempre, naglaro Team Secret at Gen.G. At sa sadness ng Pilipinas, natalo yung Team Secret. So, alam mo yung ginawa ko pagkatapos nung natalo yung Team Secret?
Ano?
Pumunta ako ng mall, nakakita ako ng Gen.G jersey at jacket, tapos binili ko. Kasi syempre, kakampi na ako sa dito rin, kakampi rin ako dito ngayon. Gen.G 2-0. Sinasabi ko nga like, as sinasabi ko kanina, na kailangan nila i-prove nga na they can beat the best. They can beat the rest rather after falling so short to the best mismo. Kung gusto nila i-submit yung second seed, kailangan lang nila tuloy yung nagiging performance nila from what we've seen so far. And I think right now, nahanap na nga ng Gen.G yung kakayanin nilang timpla, yung kakayanin nilang rotation, and of course, the firepower behind it to begin with. So 2-0 talaga ako.
Okay.
I think ganda ng plot twist, by the way. Good plot twist.
Pero secret, ano pa rin?
Well
Secret
written.
pa rin dito.
Gusto ko yung story talaga.
Gusto ko yung story. It's the story for me. Pero I think I share the same sentiment. Kung natalo nyo yung Secret, please, you better win everything. Gen.G. Okay, yun lang.
Alright, so Gen.G. I think I'm gonna break this one kasi I have been consistent with the
Let's
Global
go.
Esports ever since, I don't know, na-attract din ako sa stories. Like, medyo na-convinced din ako sa story mo, Dax. Like, I was just like, tama siya. Like, I was convinced to go for Gen.G here, pero I really want to see how much further Global Esports can go kasi we saw the way that they performed in Lock-in, we saw how they've transitioned here into VCT Pacific. They've gotten a lot stronger, and even against DRX, they've pushed teams like that to their limit. And as a fan of those two teams, the fact that they were able to do that, I'd like to see how much further they can grow dito sa league na to. So I'm gonna have to stay with Global Esports just all the way.
Okay naman. Nakuha naman silang one map sa Paper Rex. Pero,
Yes, sir.
Gen.G, kung kalimutan sino nandun. Sino ba nandun? Sino nandun?
Siyempre, it starts with a T, it ends with a S.
Oo, di ba? So either way, pag Gen.G chinir mo, may mananalong TS. At yun yung gusto natin sa Filipino broadcast. Makita yon, TS win. So Gen.G tayo. Kami.
Wow.
Parang-
Tama.
Tama ba yung prediction ko? Well, we'll just have to find out. Anyway, that's it for the pre-show for now. Pero huwag kayo aalis because we will be back with Series 1 of our games today, which is gonna be Global Esports versus Gen.G.
He's able to trade one kill, he's able to get another, and a clutch comes through. Gen.G, flank from Kusta. This could be it, Sean! Gen.G! One enemy remaining. Gen.G! What a fantastic beginning! 에이스랑 클러치를 동시에 피했어! 양각! 와! 깐데드! 야! 멘테오! 멘테오가 잡아요! 와! 킹! 클러치 킹입니다! 잘 벌렸어 이코 여망종! 와! 이코! 에이스! 실바! This is so dangerous! Media! How did he creeping onto the angle?
Evil on that angle, so fine!
아니 오늘 킹이 끝판왕이에요!
And he's done it! It's King leading the way with the Red Bull squad!
휴직코든 갓대들은 이긴 않아요! PS가 정리를 해줍니다! 아직까지 되는 상황인데 이코가 잡아갑니다! 젠지! 이게 질반입니다.
Wake up and ready to get scored. I'm gonna get hit hard, it's just sacrificing. Take on a challenge and take stance. I'm using the same hands that I roll the dice with. Day starts, I'm ready to break hearts. I'm ready to go hard, a full heart to fight with. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. To flip all the crisis. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip all the crisis. You can feel it in the atmosphere. Yeah, 'cause the champ is here. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip all the crisis. You can feel it in the atmosphere. Yeah, 'cause the champ is here. Wake up and ready to get scored. I'm gonna get hit hard, it's just sacrificing. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip mold to crisis. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip mold to crisis. You can feel it in the atmosphere. Yeah, 'cause the champ is here. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip mold to crisis. You can feel it in the atmosphere. Yeah, 'cause the champ is here. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip mold to crisis. You can feel it in the atmosphere. Yeah, 'cause the champ is here. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip mold to crisis. You can feel it in the atmosphere. Yeah, 'cause the champ is here. Yeah, 'cause the champ is here.
Zero distraction. Zero doubt. Zero opposition.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back, everyone, to VCT Pacific 2023 Filipino broadcast. At ayon, we're just about to jump in to game number 1 of our first series today, which is Gen.G versus Global Esports. So, guys, looking at how this is going so far into the league, right? The performance from Global Esports has been a bit coin flippy. On the other side, we have Gen.G, who seems to have really solidified themselves dito, especially, you know, being top 2 just after DRX.
Totoo naman eh. Parang 1-4 standing here for the side of Global Esports. Ang panalo lang nila versus the struggling Talon Esports as well. Pero ito na, it's time for the walkout.
Ang cute nila! Parang hindi siya ready.
Oh my, okay. So, ayan, they keep on smiling, and one of my faves dito is minsan yung, alam mo yung mga awkward na moments minsan kung saan gusto nila mag-face bump, tapos biglang hindi sila makapag-face bump. This time, wala lang, hi lang.
Ba't di ka kumaway? Nag-hi siya sa'yo.
Wala eh.
Kala ko tropa mo, uy,
Di pa.
ganyan yung jersey, ganyan yung jacket ko. Ganyan yung nabili ko. Okay, alam ko na. Alam ko na ang the drip. Ito si Aaron, no? Ano siya, good boy.
Good boy lang.
Oo.
Parang may good luck charm or something on Global Esports today. They all have, may parang rectangle sila na packet.
Really?
Lahat sila.
What's that?
Really?
Tingnan nyo.
Nasaan?
Uy, wala siya!
Oy.
Yung first 3 meron.
Okay, so
I
wala
swear.
siya.
So hindi siya mahal ni Mama.
Hindi siya.
Unlucky. Dapat nabibigyan lahat, kaya nga Global Esports, di ba?
Ay.
Everyone in the world should be loved. Ginagawa natin ng tagay.
United in Global
Uy,
Esports.
yan yung head-to-head natin.
Okay.
Galing talaga. Galing na Revy mag-predict.
Diba? Nice predict.
Kahit sa
Thank you.
walkout, tama.
Salamat.
Correct.
So, pansin natin daw real quick na ito nga, si SK Rossi ang papasok ngayon very early on. Si Scrossy, as
I love it.
Mr. Wolf would say. And in all honesty, feel ko naman ito dapat mga lineup na tinitingnan nila moving forward. Kailangan nandiyan si Texture alongside kay SK Rossi. Tinanggal nila si Texture talaga. Against Paperex, parang doon talaga nagkakaproblema eh.
It seems like after a very long time, eventually itong Global Esports ay i-consider nila yung talagang comfort nila. But when it comes to Gen.G, although na-mention mo yung something about pagpili dun sa specific mga players, I think pwede pa nilang i-treat to as ang pangit na term, pero parang pwedeng testing.
Oo, diba? Testing.
Pwede, kasi...
Sige, kung matapang ka mag-testing kung ano ka, 1-4 sa standing, sige lang. Go mo yan! Against the second seed. And yun naman, ako kasi, doon ako sa kabilang side na you need to find really the composition that works. Ito talaga yung nakikita natin na nakaka-perform lang si SK Rossi. There are a few times na medyo questionable ba't niya gagamitin yung operating na ganyan. Pero siya naman talaga ang star player from India for good reason. And Global Esports still, the Indian team at the end of the day, kailangan talaga yung represent. Isipin mo pong Team Secret, walang Filipino player, diba? Parang may kulang sa ganun eh. May kulang sa puso.
Oo, parang in a way, medyo nararamdaman natin yun sa RRQ kasi mas gusto natin na tatlo bigla yung Pinoy na maglaro na, diba? But of course, I'm just kidding aside, you know. RRQ, they have their own thing. Later on, makikita natin sila. But when it comes to Gen.G naman, I think they only have one extra player, right? Na sinasub-sub nila. But overall, parang gets naman nila na kung anong gusto nilang gawin. This time, Fracture, ito yung nagulat ako. Kasi I honestly thought that Fracture will be picked up.
Exactly, and I think, you know, based on map picks alone, again, we have Split.
Wow.
Ayan, we wanted that because it was the best of both worlds map talaga, and we saw so much action yesterday. And again, our first map pick will be Pearl, which is picked by Global Esports. I think they've played quite a bit of Pearl dito sa VCT Pacific and Lotus, pero ang coin flipping ng performance nila in comparison to Gen.G, who is doing amazing on Lotus.
Yeah, this is interesting right now kasi nakita natin na na-ban out nga yung Split. Alam naman natin palaging si Moniet magper-perform doon sa like, huwag na nga yan. Sabi sa inyo, bind daw matatanggal talaga. No one wants to play bind. And we end it off on Haven. So ikaw, Phil, ano sabi mo sa stats natin? Sa maps natin?
I think, boring. Joke lang. Kasi I was honestly expecting yung Fracture, particularly for both teams. Pero this time, it's gonna be Pearl. Siyempre, we cannot blame them for picking this up. However, I do want to say, Global Esports, meron silang significant wins on this particular map. That's why, siguro ito yung kinuha. For example, they won against Zeta Division in a very commanding manner. At kahit natalo sila sa T1, maaalala mo din yung game na yun versus T1, which they went very close.
And let's not forget, nung nag-lock in sila, natalo na ang Team Vitality. So meron talagang kind of confidence dito ang Global Esports. On the other hand, ang only panalo din ng Gen.G sa Pearl ay detonation focus me. So, it's that kind of exploitation na hinahanap dito ng Global Esports. Feel ko yun yung same case for the next map once we talk about it later on. Pero kita natin kagad, may agents na tayo dito.
Yep, that's gonna be KO din sa both teams actually, almost the same. And Astra, super important dito sa Pearl.
Exactly. Well, I think oras na para mag-start ng game natin. So let's toss it over to our shoutcasters and get the game underway.
And then we'll throw it back to you guys. No, I'm kidding. Ayun, it's time. Gen.G, Global Esports, magtutuos sa Pearl. Napag-usapan na nga nila yung stats na mas maganda nga yung pinakita ng Global Esports dito. Pero baka magbago yung pananaw ng mga ibang tao kasi Gen.G looking strong. Natalo na sa DRX. Pero syempre, pakilala mo natin sarili. Ako si Nomad, kasama ko si Mochi. At kami ang inyong tagapagtanghal.
Wow. Tagapagtanghal. Parang pinanindigan mo na kailangan Tagalog.
Kailangan talaga mag-Tagalog dito.
Well, anyways, napaka-angas nga rin kasi talaga ng Gen.G. No? Parang napaka-smooth sailing. Talagang natapilok lang sila nung tinapat sila din kay DRX. But hindi rin talaga natin makakailan na napakaganda rin na naging performance natin for Global Esports. Dahil doon mo talaga ma-determine na meron silang kapasidad isa-isa. Lalong-lalo na si Monyet at si SK Rossi talaga yung dahilan kung bakit nagkakaroon sila ng pagkakaisa doon sa team na yun.
Yeah, and for the most part nakikita ko na medyo weird yung, hindi naman weird, pero for the most part kasi yung Pearl, typically makikita mo dalawang controller yung setup ng bawat teams yun eh. Typically, it's a Viper Harbor or a Viper Astra that's coming out, pero sa side, Global Esports, Killjoy.
Actually, nagulat din ako doon.
Ang ganda ng controller.
Yeah, nagulat ako na meron tayong Killjoy kasi I believe na nagkaroon na tayo ng active na dun sa kanilang nerf, Killjoy. I don't know if that is considered a nerf kasi I get mixed opinions about what happened with the skills na ginawa dun sa pagbabago sa kanya, this latest patch. But at the same time, sa tingin mo ba, ano bang meron sa Killjoy? Bakit sinasabi nilang nerf? Bakit sinasabi nilang balance?
It's a balance kasi for the people na naglalagay ng yung mga hidden Easter eggs, yung mga hidden nanoswarm, kasi madetect sila kagad. And pag nawala sa range si KJ, syempre, mawawala rin. It's a right balance for the most part. Pero typically here on Pearl, I'd rather have a Cypher than a Killjoy, to be honest. Pero tignan natin kung pwedeng maayos nila as naumpisa na ni SK Rossi yung labanan. Binigyan niya kagad ng jet diff si Meteor.
Meron nang nawala kaagad-agad dito sa kampo ng Gen.G. Pero ngayon, pinapuntahan pa nila itong site natin sa A site na nagkakaroon na ng kabawasan. Pero kitang-kita naman ang lalim na napupuntahan ng ibang mga member natin dito from Gen.G. Pero ngayon, na-secure na nila ang kanilang objective, which is napakaganda. Through the smoke, Bazi makukuha. Ito si TS at mukhang magkakaroon pa ng karagdagan. Pero si Goddead ang mamamayagpag noon. 3K na. At isa na lang ang natitira dito, Sylvan. Ano kaya ang gagawin niya? Maaaring stick lang nila yung defuse dito pero mawawalan na siya ng oras. He's just gonna go in for the defuse and mapapanalo yon ng Global or ng Gen.G dahil hindi umabot. Di umabot?
Umabot.
Global. Umabot pala.
Umabot. Pros don't fake. You have to trust. You have to stick to one.
Stick to one.
Yes.
Tama.
Complete.
Hindi tama naman.
Stick to one. Stick to the spike. Kasi minsan, pag nag-stick to one ka,
you'll be rewarded.
You will be rewarded with a victory.
Tsaka bare minimum yun.
Sobrang bare minimum
diba?
nun, guys.
Sobrang bare minimum nun.
Napaka bare minimum. Okay, going back into the game. Spectres, Marshals, not really anything special dito sa Global Esports. Bibigay nila yung Marshal kay SK Rossi, who is holding the A side, pero heavy mid presence para sa Gen.G. Mukhang nais nilang mag-D-split. Mid is king sa Pearl, and the TS is king on that Sheriff kay Irene.
And we also see na si Meter may hawak din ng mga Marshals. No? Actually, maganda yung dito ng Gen.G. Alam nila yung capacity nila in terms of those one taps na maaaring iambag ng mga Sheriffs tsaka ng Marshal nila. Pero ngayon, mukhang gapang lang itong si Meteor. Makakasecure na ng isa. Badsy, wala ng isang controller nila. And we will be seeing them going right in. Pero Monyet, tamang Spectre lang sa mukha. And we are seeing the immediate trade trade here that's gonna come from Sylvan at maaaring sila ay nagpa-plant na pero Texture nakaisa. Immediate trade dito from TS and it's just now wherein they've been able to put the spike down wherein isa na lang naiwan dito. SK Rossi from the backlines. Maaari pa nga nilang mapanalo ito sa totoo lang. It's very doable pero kailangan na lang i-take into consideration yung segregation na pwedeng magawa ni SK Rossi dito sa dalawang to.
All things considered, good eagle ito para sa Gen.G. Nakuha pa nila si SK Rossi, na-secure pa nila yung round. The economy is in shambles.
Yes.
Sira ang ekonomiya.
Agree. Couldn't agree more on that one. And kung maaari man nilang ma-work around yung eco na yun, I'm not sure kung maaari ngayon sa third round natin, lalo na VALORANT. And definitely, major advantage towards the side of Global Esports, diba?
Major advantage talaga. And may tissue buff na naman pala si Goddead.
What's new?
What's new? Name a better duo, Goddead and Tissue.
Goddead and Tissue, yes.
Pero typically kasi, I think the better choice there for Global Esports, at least dun sa round na yun, instead na halos lahat sila naka-Spectre, siguro yung iba naka-Bulldog na lang.
Yun lang, tingnan mo yung gagawin nila ito.
Oy, the swing from King and Goddead, SK Rossi and Moniet, aggressive mid-push pa sana, pero wala silang papala. I mean, wala silang magagawa. They're on pistols, might as well take advantage na mas marami sila. Pero wala silang napitas na isa. Speedrun lang papunta sa gun round nila.
Yung plaza naging sementeryo bigla dun sa scenario na yun.
Napakasad.
And yes, very unfortunate. Pero I mean, they have to go on and move on with that one eh. I mean, kung nandyan na, tanggapin mo na.
Move on na lang.
Diba? Move on na lang. At bumawi ka sa kinabukasan. Diba? And yes, definitely there's going to be the chance para naman kahit papano maipalagan nila dito sa fourth round namin. By the way, that is a flawless round brought to you by Omen Victus. And we will be seeing this operator in the hands of SK Rossi. And alam naman natin kung gaano kataas yung reward na nakukuha nila with the picks na nabibigyan ni SK Rossi. But that one, medyo hindi yata tumama yung bala galing dito sa ating operator, pero tingnan natin kung meron pa siyang makukuhang isa. Hindi yata talaga pwede or hindi talaga kaya. Kaya naman, tamang spray down lang dito through the smoke while from the gallery, nagkakaroon na ng lagasan. And we are seeing SK Rossi, mukhang hindi ata probable yung kanyang position dito, but they've got no choice naman talaga. They have the Cosmic Divide as well. Nakaganda na segregation dito. Pero, nagpe-play out siya para sa side ng Gen.G. Pero, si Moniet na lang ang naiwan at si Goddead. At isang bala lang siya bago siya mamatay. And immediately, abay, Global Esports, ano naman, nanalo sa round na yun.
Saktong-sakto pagkababa ng Cosmic Divide, swing through, kuha kagad ng dalawa. Made it easy for Moniet. Made it easier for Moniet. Pero, for the most part, ang ganda na sana ng hold ng Gen.G going into this round. Nadala sila sa tutukan. And Moniet, just chill. Nagda-nice na yung mga team niya. Pero, chilling like a villain lang. Kasi it's just another day at work. Parang new round na to. Normal buys for the rest of the people sa side ng Global Esports. Still the operator on the head of SK Rossi. At wala si SK Rossi sa side kung saan yung Gen.G. They're all in A. Papasok na sila sa site. Full on execute. Full on clearing. Wala na magagawa yung Global Esports as Texture. Wala talaga sila magagawa doon kasi na-shotdown kagad sila ng Texture. 2 beses na. Mukhang makakatatlo pa ata siya. Pero hindi, King. Pinaupo niya muna si Texture. Smooth things out, Texture, sabi nga niya. Para magpupush out na si King. Onto CT, gets picked off by SK Rossi at mag-isa na lang si Sylvan. Will just get the plank down. The plank down, hindi pa natuloy. Na-cancel niya.
Kalungkutan.
Kalungkutan talaga, ma.
At this early stage dito sa match na ito. Pero, ang maganda sa ginawa ng Global Esports dun is somewhat they've expected na mag-execute ng ganoon kabilis or they'll be relying on the fast play for Gen.G. And immediately, ang bilis nila sumalo dun sa mga nangyari. And they've got all the utilities down as well. Napakaganda ng mga placement which caused them all the delay that really devalued kung ano yung mga balak nilang gawin or execute doon sa site na ngayon. And this time, we are seeing a different approach. They might be focusing on the plaza more and we'll be hoping na makakuha ng ilang pick-offs dito. Pero sa ngayon, mukhang binabalak ng Global Esports na makipag-duel. Pero just to make it sure, mas mabuti kung they'll be able to play this all safe. And for the meantime, as much as possible, Gen.G is trying to free more space for themselves. And indeed, nagkaroon nga sila ng magandang pick-off dito sa ating gallery. And mukhang tatrabaho na naman sila sa ating A site. But with all the utilities ng KJ there, hindi na nga siya magagamit. So this is a free picking o free site, kumbaga, para sa kanila.
Mid is king sa Pearl. Yun yung nais gawin ng Gen.G. Kinakontest din ng Global Esports.
Uy!
Kakalingon mo yan. Lumingon ka kasi sa iba.
Dapat focus nga lang sa isa.
Sim.
Diba?
Dahil
Sabi
dyan,
mo kanina.
3v4 bigla yung nangyari. Pero fast trades din yung naganap para sa side ng Gen.G. Nakapitas pa na isa kay SK Rossi ang may hawak ng operator. Down to a 2v4. Bazzi and Monyet.
30 seconds left.
Sila na lang ang natitira. And they still have weapons to work with. Medyo winnable to para sa kanila. Depende na lang paano nila may execute yung retake. Considering na may stars pa na pwedeng ilapag si Astra. And may utilities pa na pwedeng iba to si Bazzi. Depende lang talaga sa kanila. Kumikintab yung champions ni God Dead. Sana all kumikintab din yung champions pag naglalaro.
Pero tignan nga natin kung kikintab din ang kanilang round this time around. Kung magkakaroon ba ng magandang victory for this round nga. Dahil ngayon, they're playing for the pause plant and it might be actually difficult for them to put this, but, uy, they're doing the rotations. Are they letting it go?
Yeah, they are. It's a save.
Yep,
Might as well
it's a
save the weapons para kahit paano may magamit pa sila. Bazzi nakaisa pa.
Yan ang maganda. Pero, I think that is the most that they can get out of that one. But that is a good thing then and the wise decision from Global Esports. Kung hindi talaga kaya, wag mo nang pilitin pa.
Pag ayaw.
Ayaw.
On Sim. Operator in the hands of Meteor. Dito nalalabas ang tunay na jet diff.
Sim. Meteor. Ay, baka magkaroon ng mga major destruction here in the side of Global Esports. But we cannot be sure because SK Rossi also has the same thing. And he also has the Blade Storm as well. But magandang magiging round dito na Gen.G just in case na balakin nila na gamitin tong Viper Spit natin and maaari na magkaroon sila or masecure nila itong round na ito just in case that they will try to play it more aggressive or mag-shift dito sa B site natin. But we cannot be so sure because right now they're just playing for the defaults and just checking out kung meron pa rin mga potential pick-offs dito or kung mag-aagresibo ang Global Esports natin ngayon. But now, they're just garnering all the information kailangan nila makuha as usual. Pero at the same time, nakikita rin natin na they're going for the slow pace since nakita nila na hindi talaga maganda yung naging dulo sa kanila nung inaamba nilang matapos kaagad or masecure kaagad nila yung objective.
Wait lang, SK Rossi medyo maganda pwesto niya. Hindi siya na-detect ng kutsilyo. Nakita niya, CTS. That's one for the books. O ngayon si Meteor naman, makapitas ka ba para mapatunayan yung hindi jet diff to?
Hindi mo sure.
Hindi mo talaga sure. At hindi rin sure ng Gen.G kung saan sila pumunta ngayon. Napipilitan sila mag-rotate on over towards A kasi wala masyadong presensyang nararamdaman sa B. Kahit sa mid, wala silang nararamdaman. Kailangan na lang nila i-overpower si SK Rossi. And SK Rossi, kailangan niya ma-anchor yung site na walang ka-problema. Ult is going to be popped sa kabilang side ng mapa. SK Rossi, meanwhile, pipigilan niya muna yung Gen.G sa push nila. Reposition, will not get another king. Will take him down. 3v4 na kagad yung labanan. Lamang na lamang yung Global Esports in terms of numbers. Pero down an ult kay Irene. Pero meron naman lockdown na pwedeng ilapag si Texture at mapipilitang umalis yung Gen.G sa kanilang kinaroroonan. Tagalog.
Wow.
As a Meteor, nakaabang sa flowers, na smoke out na kaagad. Pag bumaril ka, patay ka! Natural, baril nga eh. Texture falls down, blinded, no scope kay Monyet! Mga tatlo pa! Pwede ba siya makaapat? Nawalan sa saksakin niya sana! Pero hindi sapat ang saksak, pero sapat na yung baril para kay King.
He's gone big during that round. Meteor just popped off and just inflicted destruction on the end of Global Esports. Napa-time out sila doon.
Teka lang.
Wait lang, kalmahan nyo
Kalma ka lang.
Kasi, biro mo, isa nalalagas eh. I mean, maganda yung thought in mind ng Global Esports na they really wanted to breach out the bounds para kahit paano ma-pressure tong si Meteor. Kaya nang pinressure sila pabalik.
Same. Minsan talaga, the only way to fight fire is with fire.
Agree.
Pag nape-pressure ka, pressurein mo rin.
And
wala kang ginagawa dyan. Ikaw, ba't ka panay ka salita? Ganun.
sasabihin ko pa nga lang sana that Global Esports is starting off strong. Kaya lang kasi, binalikan eh.
Minsan kasi, pag binabalikan,
Wag.
wag. It's a no-no.
Hala, wag.
Hala don't.
Ang comeback lang na kailangan nating i-expect is yung comeback dito sa VALORANT.
Same.
Diba?
Hanggat hindi pa 13 yung scoreline, hindi pa tapos.
Hindi pa tapos ang laban.
King Nomo Jaleso King Pada.
Yun.
Nababasa ko lang, hindi ko naintindihan.
At least nabasa mo. And this time though, we have these respective ultimates at hand. So, maaaring mag-materialize ito during their retakes for Bazzi. Pero, let us see if that will be the case. Kasi alam naman natin that Gen.G is pretty good in terms of pick-offs. And alam din nila talaga kung ano yung mga matitinong moments. But, uy, merong kakaiba na nakikita. Agresibo nga.
Nararamdaman ng Gen.G, wait lang, nakaikot sila.
So,
Wait lang, baka gamitan nila tayo ng strength in numbers.
gotta be safe.
Gotta be safe. Naggagapangan papuntang A, papuntang B naman ngayon yung Gen.G.
Parang nakabuntot lang talaga sila. Yun nga lang, nadali ng Seekers.
And so, alam na nila, uy, may tatlo sa likod natin, guys. Wag na.
Clear ang sight. What
Clear
if plant
unsight.
na?
Let's go. Tanim na natin. SK Rossi, Night NCTS. Let's go. Laban na.
It's
Nasabi na
time.
sila. It's time.
It is already the time indeed for them to offer a retake as well. And kahit sabihin na natin that they've got strength in numbers, abay, I don't think that they have the strength in terms of the firepower. At nakita na nga natin na Irene ay mawawala. And there might be a potential that they can secure some pickups here, but I doubt that it would definitely be enough for them to win the specific round that we have right now. Silvando, mga kaisa na paunti-unti na silang nalalagas dito. Blaze Storm natin from SK Rossi, makakakuha ng isa, Get Dead ay mawawala. But, here, mukhang mahihirapan talaga si Global Esports sa pag-defuse dito kasi wala na siyang oras. SK Rossi currently popping off, but with the time pressure, he's gonna be forced to back off. And ayun na nga, tinapos pa siya.
Good ego. All things considered. Tatlo yung natanggal. Isang ult na bawasan kay Sylvan. Perfect round para sa Global Esports. Gamit yung mga kung ano, nagastos lang nila doon yung knives lang.
Knives and...
Yun lang.
yeah.
Blade Storm na yung nabawasan sa side ng Global Esports. SK Rossi nakatatlo. Worth. Makakabili pa ata ng op si SK Rossi.
Yes. Ayan na nga. You're seeing the operator in the hands of SK Rossi. And yes, nakita rin natin na hindi ganun nagmamaterialize si operator niya kanina. Pero malay mo naman, bumawi siya ngayon. Ayun nga lang, heavy saturation here on our A site. And there might be a great potential for them to back off dahil alam natin, the KJ Utils works wonders. So better be safe once again. Maaaring iba muna ang kanilang balakang dito, pero at the same time, they're just playing it slow. Pretty similar sa kung ano yung nagiging ganap natin from our previous round. Shifting from here and there, checking if they can inflict a -1. Ayan na nga! TS, makukuha si Bazzi, and there might be a potential na i-push siya dito. Naku, yun nga lang, nagme-meditate pa siya. Pushing forward, paunti-unti, they're creeping in, closing in into TS. And we are seeing them going towards our A site. Na-secure na nila ito. Pero lahat ng mga defenders natin dito ng Global Esports, very interesting ang kanilang position.
Naku po, kita ni SK Rossi yung baril. Pero naunahan pa siya ni King. Free off para sa kanila kung nais silang kunin. At mukhang attackers naman ngayon ng Global Esports sa pwestuhan nila. Meteor will take down Monyet. 2v4 na kagad. Texture and Irene. Wala sila masyadong magagawa dito. Napapalibutan sila pero Irene will take down Meteor. Mukhang makakaisa pa nga. Dalawa na kagad. They make it into 2v2. Bato na kagad ng Granada. Bato na kagad ng Nanoswarm para lang ma-zone out sila. Pero hindi nakatanin para sa kanila. Yung Spike Sylvan. 2K to round up that round.
That is how the area of where you put the spike down matters a lot. And we have seen na maganda na sana yung effort ni Irene doon. But the thing is, parang yung pagbato din nila ng kanilang mga utilities in order to push them back or delay them from contesting na habang dinedismiss nila yung spike is hindi enough eh. Kasi ang laki ng area na open pa pala for them to walk into. Sayang. But once again, we have seen, hindi na naman nagkaroon ng magandang get back yung operator ni SK Rossi doon. And that might actually make them, their economy suffer more, even further. And paunti-unti, lumalaki na yung diferensya natin dito in terms of our scoreline. Pero lumalaki rin ang nagiging kills ni Monyet with the tap on the head, on the god dead. And there might be a potential na maput aback itong mga member natin from Gen.G, pero we will check it out considering they've got the advantage in terms of firepower once again.
Once again, pero these are Deagles. These are Sheriffs.
Yep.
So they would still tap in the head. Yun yung one thing that they don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard they try talaga. Especially kay King. Kahit na lamang si King in terms of weapons, kung makachamba si King sa ulo, it's done. Pero si SK Rossi, sumilip eh. So hindi si King yung dapat yung bantayan. I mean, hindi dapat si Monyet yung babantayan. SK Rossi kailangan bantayan. Hawak-hawak na yung Sheriff. Marshall pala. Nagkakamali ang tao. Pero Sylvan will take him down. 4v2 na baliktad. Yung kapalaran nila. Ngayon, lugin-lugi yung Gen.G. Pero napilitan sila gamitin yung Seekers para lang magkaroon ng information, makapadali ng buhay nila kahit papano. Nightfall is gonna be thrown down. Sylvan, trade out si Monyet. 2v3, winnable pa rin para sa Gen.G. Hindi sila napakapalibutan, pero TS, kita niya kagad si Texture. Mas napapadali yung buhay nila. Naluminya pa sila para kay TS. Pero na-overpower na numbers. Strength in numbers. Sylvan, nakaabang, nakabantay. Pag nag-peak kayo, ako'y sa inyo.
Siya ay sa kanila.
Yeah, ako'y sa inyo.
Tama.
Pag nag-peak kayo, ako'y sa inyo.
Tama. Though, also, ay po-point out ko pa nga lang sana, parang napaka-clutch ng lahat ng mga scenario na yun over Global Esports. Kasi, once again, they only had their sheriffs. And we have also witnessed na napaka-crispy ng mga taps nila. Every single one, specifically on to SK Rossi in that Marshall. And they really, really worked in numbers here in by twos, which is very, very crucial. And what more? They've got free guns.
Free guns, sira. Hindi naman sira economy, pero that round should not have happened sa side ng Global Esports. On paper, dapat Gen.G mananalo doon. They had the better weapons, they had better side control, all things considered. Pero the way na sobrang bagal nila mag-take ng site na they're trying to figure out kung saan naglalaro yung Global Esports, the risk na pwede silang ma-push out at anytime ng 4-man squad na kinokondisyon sila ng Global Esports. Doon yung nagiging napapa-overthink yung Gen.G dahil sa ginagawa ng Global Esports. Napabagal sila ng take, isa-isa sila napipitas, nabaliktad na kagad ng lahat. Ang haba naman ng sasabihin mo.
Naka-paragraph, no? Pinagawa ng essay. Ganun lang niya kamahal yung Gen.G. Look for someone that will write long messages for you, di ba? For the support.
For the support. May mga kilala ko nagra-write ng long message, pero
ano? Yun lang message ba na hindi ka nais-nais?
Parang ano eh.
Ano?
Let's get this done.
Parang hindi naman totoo eh.
Ayun lang.
Long message pa. Hindi, may nag-message kasi sa page ko, ng sponsorship. Parang too good to be true. Hindi,
Wag. Better be safe.
Huwag kayong magtitiwala sa mga nag-long message.
Yun na yung theme natin for today. Better be safe.
Keep it short and simple. Parang yung nais gawin ng Gen.G. Pasok lang kagad sa site, overpower kagad nila yung kung sino man defenders, and ultimately get the spike down, play for post plants, god dead. Take down niya kagad SK Rossi, which is yung thorn sa site ng Gen.G for the most part this half. And Irene na Monyet, they trade out 2. Immediately nabaliktad yung kapalaran. Yung Spike hindi pa natatanim kasi kay Sylvan yung Spike. Nasa halls lang siya nakatambay. Naghihintay lang sila ng oras. At alam na alam ng Global Esports na, uy, may dalawa dito at least. So may isang nagtatago. Pero nandito yung Astra. So maglalapag na sila ng mga Ecoms. At magbubulag, King will take the Monyet. This should not happen. Pero it has finally happened. Bazzi, 1v3. King will take him down. And it is...
That quick.
That quick.
Actually, nung sinasabi mo pa lang na ang nais nila is something simple, I really doubt na mangyayari yun. Kasi maganda yung gusto sanang gawin ng Global Esports eh. Kaya lang, they put out the no command, no materialization, hindi rin sila nag-follow up, and ayun nga, they're being taken aback with the utilities as well. And dagdag pa yung blind dito. Actually, medyo nakaka-tilt yung guiding light na nilapag ng Sky na yun. Kasi, delay yung paglabas ng blind. Hindi sila nabulag agad. Yung focus nila nandun kung kailan lalabas or magpa-pop yung guiding light. But, instead, biglang merong sumilip na iba, and that is King.
Parang,
so,
Rossi.
Oh, yun.
Una kay Meteor. Abang-abang lang. Aggressive ng positioning ni Rossi dito sa Art. Gonna be forced back. Dahil siya ay kinakit ng 7 Lions.
Grabe to well. Walang makukuha, pero yun na lang, nagkaroon ng guiding light. SK Rossi, nakatatlo na kaagad. Irene, tumatalon-talon lang, tamang check lang kung meron ngang susulpot dito. Hindi niya nakita, pero nandun pala. King makukuha. Itong si Irene and SK Rossi will be dealing the final blow. 4K with the operator, and he's redeeming himself.
Redemption. Talaga. 5-7. SK Rossi pinapakita. Jet diff sa laban na to. Pero Jet on the defending side with the operator talaga may expect mong pop off. Going into the second half on the attacking, sana 100% on point yung entries ni SK Rossi for his team.
Napaka-satisfying talaga nung 3K na yun. But now, this is already the chance wherein it will be more critical na magkaroon tayo ng analysis para sa ating panels.
Esports has that firepower. Kaso they are on defenders currently, and Gen.G, again, the stronger firepower here, is currently controlling the tempo of the game. We mostly see them able to pick off, pero the way that they retake site is kind of weird. I feel like they're kind of questionable at the moment, uncoordinated, and it just seems na Gen.G is overwhelming them.
Yeah, may pagka-awkward talaga yung movements minsan dito na Global Esports. Pero isa talagang shining light na nakikita natin ngayon, si SK Rossi. Really top rank right now. And you can see paano nag-adjust dito ang Global Esports. Texture na gabi on the Sentinel. SK Rossi, alam naman talaga ang Indian Jet niya to be one of the biggest firepowers galing sa South Asia. So looking very comfortable in what they're doing. Pero sa totoo lang, nakita rin natin sa Global Esports, diba? Nawawalan sila ng site. Kailangan nila maghanap ng iba't ibang space. May mga times, as Revy has mentioned, na nagumagana. Pero yung awkwardness pa rin ang reason why nag-lag behind sila ngayon.
Yeah, you know, the total of that, kunwari yung nakita kay SK Rossi, masyado ba silang dependent dun sa player na to? Kasi parang yun nangyari. When they're going for the defense, nagiging kakaiba yung naging resulta. Kasi minsan, nasa-shutdown yung operating skills nga ni SK Rossi. Minsan nagpa-pop up siya. But overall, isang bagay kung bakit agree ako sa inyo na awkward siya is because yung mga retakes, I mean, ng Global Esports is paulit-ulit eh. Isa lang yung go-to move nila kung saan si SK Rossi mag-flank tapos ipipinch nila, but it does not work all the time.
Exactly, and in the end, napipick off talaga sila. And again, strength in numbers is always going to be the name of the game here. But I guess we're gonna just have to jump back into our second half. So we'll just be having student talent natin of the year and Nomad.
Let's go.
Back to you. No, nahiya.
Isang malaking karangalan ng makasama ang Student Talent of the Year.
Nahiya po ako, Donate Revy. Please no.
Please no. Okay lang, kasama naman si Revy, si Esports Analyst of the Year.
Yan
si
yung
Wolf.
pamabigatin, di ba? Isang karangalan.
One karangalan.
Anyways, though, parang pinakiramdaman lang nila yung A-site natin. We did it. Actually, it's the same thing all over again. And we're just checking if Global Esports will be much more careful. Kasi tulad nga nasabi ni Wolf, merong awkwardness din between the members and there is din the dependency na meron dito kay SK Rossi. Or nagiging dependent yung ibang teams kay SK Rossi. Yan, we're that better. But now, they might be pushing here sa ating Art and potentially mag-aabang lang dito sa Sylvan at magkakakitaan ang dalawang ito. Pero not entirely enough to actually break out any bloodbath in the site and they might be opting for our retake which is such a nice thing to do. Pero they're still pushing further. Tama lang naman, just going all in to free all the space na kailangan and makakakuha pa siya ng bonus dito. Kayun nga lang, immediate trade here from Sylvan.
Hindi dapat ganun kalalim yung magiging alert ni SK Rossi dapat into that site pero nabigay na eh. They paid the price for it pero it's a 1-for-1. Pero it's a crucial 1-for-1 kasi yung controller yung nawala sa side ng Gen.G could have used an orb to create a lot more space with the Astra. Nakita nila kung nasan si Meteor. At least nagkaroon sila information kung nasan si Meteor. Pero will they be able to contest this? Hindi man lang na-half yung spike. Push forward. Texture will take down Sylvan. Di-defuse? Hindi. Napigilan pa nga. It's 3v2 and the clock is ticking. And time is running out. Si Monyet nakaabang. Will get the kill. And it's done. This round is done. Global Esports. Good morning, Korea.
Good morning, Korea. I can just say, Texture hit all the bullets at all the right places during that time. Isang taga-defuse, isang taga-push. Everyone followed through. And actually, ayun o, like, isa-isa, one by one. And we have seen Monyet here just on the sidelines. Parang gusto pa sanang balikan nung isa, yung spike. Kahit na wala ng time. I mean, they don't have any choice anyway. But from the get-go, by really good round here from Global Esports. And in return, they will inflict the same pain na ginawa nila or ginawa ng Gen.G sa kanila nung first half.
Siyempre, pag bumabawi yung mga tao sa sakit, mas malupit ang hinagpit.
True.
At SK Rossi, nawin niya si King. Sylvan nakabawi para sa kanyang tropa. Pero it's a 4v3. Lamang na lamang pa rin sa gamit yung Global Esports. Kitang-kita naman na sobrang utilized yung mga weapons to their full potential. At ngayon mag-isa na lang si Goddead. Hawak pa niya yung Marshall. Hindi pa siya makakaisa. 3 para kay Monyet. At tie para sa Global Esports. 7-7.
And this is turning out much more better than what we anticipated, no? Kasi alam naman natin, Gen.G, yun nga tuloy sa akin, natalisod lang ng isa galing kay DRX. Pero Global Esports seems like mukhang meron silang maibubuga talaga against Gen.G. Kasi we're seeing them doing all the necessary adjustments that they can as much as possible. Pero yun nga lang din, they have to take into account na as much as SK Rossi is popping off, there is some instances na it doesn't work all the time. So they have to put that into consideration.
Pag nagising yung Global Esports, dire-diretso na lang
Here.
Pero yung Gen.G, they also have to take into consideration na they have the better weapons here. Use the weapons as what they're meant to be. They have the Vandals and the Bulldogs hold the longer distance kumpara sa Stinger at sa Spectre na meron sila. And the Ghost on Monyet should have used that properly. And as I say that, Meteor with a swing will get that kill. But now, mid-control is taking over. King is taking over the B side as well. Na-take down niya si SK Rossi at si Irene. Napigilan yung initial push. Yung spike wala pa sa kamay ng Global Esports. TS gonna creep forward, gonna creep out from mid-connector. And Meteor will wrap it up. Triple kill para sa kanila and unting-unting nagkakaroon ng lead yung Gen.G. Ini-establish ulit nila yung kanilang lead.
Parang kanina lang ang tahimik lang ni King no? Pero ngayon, he's already starting to pop off. And at the same time, that just gave a Blade Storm here on the end of Meteor. And definitely, this would give them a little more edge. And paunti-unti, since like Gen.G is catching up on what Global Esports is doing. Pero, di na natin makakaila that Global Esports, the thing here is, once na magkaroon sila ng pick-off or may na-pick-off sa kanila, there would be a greater risk of them not executing forward. Pero something aggressive is about to play out here. Yun nga lang silang napatumba. I feel like that is such a bold move here from Gen.G.
A bold move, a big blunder. Tingnan natin kung makabawi si Godhead dun sa 2 kills na yun. Very aggressive push. Wala pa silang backup ng flash ni Sylvan sana. That could have been perfect. Pero it is what it is. What's done is done and they have crossed the line. Omen Vic was flawless para sa Global Esports. In Global Esports, pinapakita nila na, oy, map pick namin to. Oy, alam namin tong mapang to. Huwag kayong mag-inaso.
I'm baffled.
You are flabbergasted.
I'm flabbergasted. Pero, immediate flawless. I mean, yeah, nagkaroon nga silang magandang play training dito. Pero I wonder anong nangyari doon. Everyone just fell apart.
Gusto ko sana, sasabihin ko pa lang sana, this may be Meteor's Garden at this point. Kasi unti-unti siya nagigising. Pero, the way that they played that so poorly over B main, yung early aggression na yun could have been supported with a flash. Pero
But
wala.
no flash. Just peeking, but the peeking is not enough. It's not strength in numbers after all during that scenario dahil kulang din sila ng utilities na nilabas during that round. But this time, it is going to be a good plant that is gonna come from Global Esports at maaaring magkaroon tayo ng magandang retake here from the end of Gen.G. If VALORANT, their buys aren't like this. But once again, we cannot be so sure. One tap prowess from the Sheriffs and one Phantom. And there might still be a potential for them to go for a retake. Pero, maaaring mahinder sila since na pick point or na pinpoint na sila ng mga utilities
through the
natin.
smoke! Rosie, nakaisa pa nga off the contact. At wala ng bodies na titira para sa Gen.G dito. 4v2, time is ticking. Ang Lion Silva, na-dink pa siya heavy. Takbo ka na lang. Round given for Global Esports. Run, Forest, run. Run, Sylvan, run.
Very unfortunate. But yeah, they're forced to give off that round, to be fair.
True.
But
Could have done more damage.
yeah. And look at that. There are already a lot of ultimates na available para sa Global Esports.
Worth ultimates pa.
Yes!
Pangkuha na info yung meron yung Gen.G pero meron silang lockdown, cosmic divide sa Null Command.
Breach the distances in terms of the scoreline, then definitely use all the utilities or I mean the ultimates na meron sila ngayon. Pero imagine kung gaano kalaki yung madadami siya madideal just in case na naharap ng Gen.G yun. We're about to see. Kasi that's gonna be a big impact just in case na hindi mag-materialize kung anumang ultimates na mailalapag nila. And yeah, actually, they're just playing it slow. And as much as possible, kahit na Gen.G really wants to free more space for themselves, sometimes kasi hindi talaga nagkakaroon ng magandang output and in turn, nababawasan sila.
Nababawasan sila, pero TS makakabawas ba siya?
Ayun na nga. That's the point. But they're gonna be pushing forward here para sa Global Esports. That just means that they'll be getting a lot more avenue in order to secure their objective. And of course, secure the necessary possessions para malamangan itong mga natitirang mga member dito from Gen.G. Pero ngayon, they're being denied by the Cosmic Divide and they will be forced to do something else. And we're seeing texture na dadaan dito sa ating plaza patungo sa kabila nating entrada. Pero ngayon, SK Rosie, may madideal na damage dito. God dead mawawala. Dadagdagan sana. Pero never mind because Sylvan will be there in order to get the trade. And potentially Nightfall will now be executed. Divide them. And definitely Iron will be able to get the 3K on the board.
Not like this.
The collateral.
Luminya sila para kay Iron.
Ang lungkot.
Kalungkutan.
Kalungkutan. Lumbay. Bigati.
Hinagpis.
Aigo. Di ba yun yung sinasabi ng mga Korean pag nasa stress sila? Aigo.
Aigo. Aigo, 선생님.
Oh my.
Omo.
Omo.
Tomo. Global Esports lamang. Tomo.
Tomo.
This is Global Esports map pick. And they're showing now they have command of this map pick. SK Rossi has command of the art as well. Full control, heavy tag para kay Sylvan. And with the weapons that Gen.G has, this might be another round for Global Esports.
Ayun nga eh. Their economy is entirely destroyed at this point. Kasi even if that they buy, parang hindi rin talaga nagkakaroon ng magandang balik sa kanila. And now that they've been able to secure really good space here sa ating A site, they'll be forced to take the attacker position once again, like what you said kanina, for the end of Gen.G. And at the same time, hindi sila nagpapakumpiyansa kasi they're really checking it out if there are some potential people na want to play something funny. But this time though, this is going to be an interaction between Monyet and a couple of members here at the end of Gen.G. Pero yun na nga, parang exhibition. Itong dalawa, potentially, kahit na gusto to mabawasan ni Sylvan, mukhang mahihirapan siya. At ayun na nga, trade for trade. And while everything is going on, everyone is just divided. Like, meron silang kanyang-kanyang mga interactions between the other members. And in turn, Gen.G is really having that sort of difficulty other than the fact na wala silang barel and the fact na they're being overpowered by Global Esports ngayon.
Overpower is an understatement. Semi-commanding
Yes.
Global Esports dito. Kasi Global Esports is on the attacking side, meaning sila dapat ang mag-dictate ng tempo ng laro na to. And they have dictated the tempo so far for the second half nang walang kaproblema-problema.
Actually, yeah.
Even on the defending side, dikta nila yung Global Esports na, yung Gen.G na, dito kayo pumunta. Ayaw namin dyan kayo maglaro.
May coffee buff pa lang, Global Esports.
Sana all may coffee buff.
Yun.
Order tayo sa gamit ang Grab Unlimited.
Awesome! So, if you guys are craving right now, tamang-tama, pa-merienda na rin, why not order our Grab Unlimited? And I believe na meron nga mananalo na maaaring lumipad patungong Seoul, Korea. Tama-tama.
Sana all na lang.
Sana all.
Pero pwede rin kayo mag-order ng kape para sa amin ni Mochi.
Wow!
Hindi, joke lang.
Dinrap yung Dinrap yung address
drop pin. Kung saan man tayo ngayon.
Please no.
Or? Hindi, joke lang.
Ay, nako. They prepare another time out once again.
Ultimates up para sa Gen.G, Viper Spit, and Cosmic Divide. I don't think they are gonna go for an early proc para sa Viper Spit.
Yeah, actually. I mean, they used the Viper Spit kanina. Yan nga lang, saktong-sakto, merong pang tapal si Texture doon, which is yung lockdown. But this time, there is a chance na maaaring magamit nila yun na maganda, lalong-lalo na just in case na magamit ni SK Rossi yung Blaze Storm niya, then definitely it is going to be a potential shutdown kasi he's gonna be risking a lot just in case para magamit yung Blaze Storm niya. Pero ngayon, magkakaroon ng kitaan dito, Meteor mga kapitas, SK Rossi. Nako, mawawaldas yung kanyang buhay doon, but right now, just to be chilling. Ang ganda position sana ni Sylvan, yun nga lang, chinek siya doon. And we are seeing Meteor going for another. And definitely, it is going to be a major advantage on the end of Gen.G. Time out lang pala ang kailangan nila doon eh.
Kunti pag-uusap lang pala. Pero ang ganda ng stop. At least momentary stoppage na ginawa ni Goddead over at mid-link. Ngayon, sa 2v3. Pero it's a 2v1 over in B side. So, Gen.G, they will play the retake, definitely.
30 seconds left.
Pero Monyet and Texture, actually Monyet lang pala. Kailangan niya pumasok sa site. B is already clear. Makakarinig sila ng informasyon kaagad. At doon na magsisimula ang rotate. Gen.G, once narinig na nila nagsisimula na ang tinit. Yan.
Yeah.
Nagsisimula na. Magro-rotate na kaagad sila.
Paano?
Tinit.
Tinit. Parang magandang gamitin na comms na. O yan, tinit.
Andyan na. Uy, nagtinit na.
It's time to rotate.
It's time for King to go big. Actually, 1v2.
1v2. I mean, King works wonders, so there is still a chance for him to take this, but it's not planted for him. All of the utilities are thrown.
Oh no.
It is going to be a struggle for him. Couldn't even stand a chance. And that is going to be Texture ending the round with class.
With class and with the money, Global Esports will have a lot of... Ganun sana na pinakita ng Gen.G for the most part dito sa earlier part of this round. Napigilan nila, napitas nila. They had the momentary advantage. Pero blunders.
Yes.
It's like...
It's always the blunders,
It's always the blunders. It's like it's not them. It's not you, it's me.
It's a them problem.
It's a them problem.
Yes. I mean, tulad na nabanggit natin, it is a map that's been picked by Global Esports after all. Kaya naman, it's very reasonable. Pero, oy! Nako! Hindi nagpapigil yung entrada dito ni SK Rossi at mukhang hindi talaga nila magagamit na maganda yung Viper Spit na yun at lalong-lalo na dalawa na lang yung naiwan sa kanila. I mean, as much as we love TS and Meteor in terms of securing the frags, mukhang hindi sila magkakaroon ng palag sa mga naiiwan ng mga miyembro dito from Global Esports kasi they've been caught off guard. Not necessarily, pero nagulat din sila na papalag pa rin yung mga miyembro natin dito from Global Esports and in turn, that is going to be a 1. Meron ng puntos, may tantos na sa ating series ngayon.
At match point pa para sa Global Esports. Yung laban na to. Sobrang nagbago yung ihip ng hangin. Global Esports for the past couple of weeks, unti-unti sila nagigising. Yung Gen.G, it didn't feel like Gen.G at all.
Actually.
This is not the systematic pa rin sila sa approach nila, pero nasobrahan natin ng pagiging systematic.
I'm actually wondering if it is just because of the map or is it just it is different sa kanilang strategies na kasi nga sabi mo they're very structured, they're very systematic. I wonder if it is different dahil doon or just because of the map. There are some factors and we have seen naman kung gaano sila nag-excel dito on the end of Global Esports kasi paunti-unti, tulad na sabi mo, nagigising na sila. Every single team na dumadaan sa kanila, they've been able to get additional information, additional knowledge na maaari nilang i-adapt and in turn, you know, convert that knowledge into something else, which is how they are playing right now.
Actual, actionable strats that they can use. In which yung Global Esports, it's like basang-basa na nila yung Gen.G.
Yeah.
Like a book. Pinag-aralan nila yung Gen.G playbook. And this doesn't bode well kasi I sometimes feel na Global Esports is a momentum-based team. Getting this one round off of a strong team like Gen.G, big moral boost para sa kanila. You know, G, ano na? Huh? Aamu na pala. Akala ko G, ano na eh. Pero ano na ba? Ano nangyari sa Global Esports? Paano sila nagising ng ganun? This is completely different matchup than what we kind of expected here. I think a lot of that question can be thrown to our analysts later on.
Yes. And actually, this is already the time for us to absorb kung ano nangyari. And I think this is also the time for you to order once again sa Global Unlimited. Kaya naman, kaya mo na kayo dyan. We'll be back after a quick short break.
바로 잘해버릴게. 들어 이거 들어래 빨리 들어래. 아니. 마우스 패드가 너무 느려. 이거 뭐야?
미쳤다. 나보다 높아.
아 힘들다.
와, 세용 좀 미쳤다.
쇼미. 바로 시작해.
오, 폼 미쳤다. 와, 28개 폼 미쳤다.
바로 그냥 침착하게.
와, 보이지 마? 와, 보이지 마?
아니.
와, 미쳤다, 조용. 와, 이번 시도 메테오 실하냐?
넌 안 되겠다.
와, 2023 메테오 진짜
방에서 그래 지금. 와,
미쳤다, 폼.
와. 대박이다. 와.
어떨 거면 되지?
와. 제가 Z를 플레이할 때 좀 자신감 있는 피킹을 자주 하는 것 같아요. 안전말로 까분다? 제가 까불 때 상대방들이 당황해하는 모습이 인상적이고 그냥 그럴 때 제가 다른 사람들과는 좀 다르구나 이렇게 생각합니다. 안녕하세요. 젠지 발로란트 소속 메테오 김태호라고 합니다. 저는 게임 시작하게 된 계기가 제가 멋있으려고 돋보이려고 시작하게 된 케이스라서 Z 할 때가 가장 멋있다고 생각하기 때문에 저의 최애 캐릭터인 것 같습니다.
다른 사람들이 봤을 때 그렇게까지는 멋을 안 부린다고 보일 수 있는데 이 친구 레이즈나 네온 하는 거 보면 Z를 엄청 멋부리고 있는 겁니다, 지금.
제가 Z를 플레이할 때 궁극기를 좀 잘 쓰는데 궁을 쓸 때마다 사람들을 놀라게 하는 경우가 종종 있는데 그런 플레이를 할 때 제 Z가 가장 멋있다고 생각합니다.
나오는 거 볼 생각. 네. 네, 결국 이렇게 와, 메테오!
저의 플레이 스타일은 굉장히 공격적이면서도 과감하고 안전하게 할 땐 안전하게 플레이를 한다고 생각하고 제 자랑인 건 같지만 다른 선수들에 비해 기복이 적은 편이라서 저에게 가장 큰 장점이 아닐까 싶습니다.
Meteor is a very aggressive player. Obviously he's our duelist, so he has to know when to take fights and when to kind of push the limits of what other characters can't do. Obviously playing Jet, Raze, players like this, he has to know when to get aggressive, when to create space for his team, and I think he's really good at that. He's incredibly important to us because he does that, but also because he is so mechanically gifted. If we set him up properly, I know he will deliver the kill for the team.
Maybe the most promising duelist in the region overall. Brilliant with the sniper rifles, especially the Marshall, in my opinion, the best Marshall player in the world.
태호 팀은 노세션이었고 상대가 크레이지 라꾼 팀이었는데 브리즈 맵에서 마샬로 에이스 했던 기억이 납니다. 네.
One. Gets the collat!
Sick! Get another! What's happening?
Unbelievable!
I can't do this!
He gets the ace! Meteor!
Is this man?
한국 팀에 오면서 가장 중요한 게 커뮤니케이션인데 한국인이니까 한국어를 잘하기 때문에 좀 의사소통적으로 좀 편하고 그리고 제가 하고 싶은 거 그냥 원하는 거 손쉽게 다 맞춰주는 팀원들이 있어서 기대가 되는 것 같습니다.
Meteor has always been kind of demands attention. He's playing alongside these players in his native tongue. He's playing with veterans in the likes of TS and King. I think that this is an environment where he could absolutely thrive. We already saw it from him and from the rest of Gen.G going up against Loud. They weren't able to take them down, but they were able to really push them to their limits. And with an entire season playing against the best that Asia has to offer, I could see Meteor climbing to even new heights.
Meteor never stops playing. If we have an off day, one day weekend, something like that, you'll turn up at the office and he'll already be playing. He doesn't actually take off days. He's working incredibly hard. He's very self-reflective and self-critical. He's always looking to improve himself.
저도 이제 솔직히 사람이다 보니까 실수할 수도 있고 못할 수도 있는데 그래도 퍼시픽 리가 끝날 때쯤 팬분들은 저에 대해 그냥 아시아에서 제일 잘하는 선수구나 이렇게 기억에 남도록 만들고 싶습니다.
dance to the rhythm. Dance to the rhythm, dance to the rhythm. Dance to the rhythm, dance to the rhythm.
Magandang hapon ulit sa inyong lahat and welcome to VCT Pacific 2023 Filipino Broadcast. At ayan, we are back on the panel. I'm your host, Rex Regum Qeon. Together with me is Dax and the Wolf. And we just concluded yung first game natin, which was 13-8 in favor of Global Esports. So I think a lot of people didn't anticipate this, but we were talking about this off-screen. Sa map pick alone, we've seen na this was definitely more favored towards Gen.G.
Kala natin pang 2-0 na eh. Wala talaga. And honestly, we see here from Gen.G na yun yung naging problem nila coming into the second half. On the defending side, nag-struggle na sila to even find their kind of footing. Nanalo lang sila nung rifle round nila, pero tuloy-tuloy na lang 6 rounds in a row na panalo ng Global Esports para matapos yung mapa.
At dahil yan din sa ginawa ni Texture no second half, he definitely was in command of the game. Ang ganda no kanyang pwesto. And of course, yung mga anti-lurks na ginawa nila in combination with Monyet, yung pag-shutdown nila dun sa mga mid-players na nagko-connect eventually para i-shutdown yung, para mag-retake, dun sa kanilang post-plant scenario. And gusto lang i-take note din na yung Global Esports ay nakakuha ng significant amount of points nung first half. Kahit pa sabihin natin 7-5 yun in favor of Gen.G, ang nakita nating nag-pop off nun was si Scrossy or Scrossy.
Sige.
So, eventually makakondition ka rin kayo.
Ako, sige, meron ako si parang AA-Rin.
Okay.
AA-Rin. May big round siya nung second half. I think parang round 18 ba yun? Nakakuha siya ng mga 3 kills along the way to just pretty much clutch it out there for the side of Global Esports. And as soon as nakuha talaga ng Global Esports ayun, yung momentum, yun na talaga, it was all theirs to win it all.
Ayan, and now we see our MVP for the match, yung favorite player ni Wolf, Scrossy, si SK Rossi. Ayan, like you said, Dax kanina, na this was seriously the firepower ng Global Esports here. You saw na the post-plant aggression totally coming from SK Rossi here. It was just unrivaled talaga. Even if, I think may isang round dyan sa B na he was being shot at from 2 different places and he still took down both people and like nothing.
Baka pride of India yan, di ba? And no worry, under the water here on Pearl, kayang-kaya talaga ng Global Esports ang lahat. How many takedowns did he get no first half? I think it was around 16 out of his 23. He was a big reason na bakit nakakuha pa nga ng rounds yun ng Global Esports in the first place. And that's what we were talking about, di ba kanina? Coming into halftime, our biggest concern for Global Esports was kung hindi si SK Rossi mag-perform, ano nang dadala nila the rest rest of the team stepped up there in the second half. Lahat ng mga plano nila gumagana, and really, it was just such a dominant way to win it at the end.
Yung momentum din nagsisimula kay SK Rossi, well, we saw that yung kanyang stats with the first blood, 33%, which means 1 out of 3 rounds. Wow, galing man. 1 out of 3 rounds siya yung naunguna. And then, nakakuha ng first pick-off, which was very crucial nung depensa. Nung sa attack, of course, it was the Texture eventually who took over, pati na rin si Monyet. But dun sa first round talaga na nakita natin, you're looking for big-time players. At sinabi natin na Global Esports rely on SK Rossi, and he delivered.
Exactly, and I think aside from SK Rossi na-enable talaga ng mga players ng Global Esports here, I think we saw a lot of good rotations from the side of Global Esports in those 6 rounds that they secured. I think, props to Aaron for the good IGLing. I think maganda yung calls nila, fake rotations, and things like that. And again, the over-aggression from Gen.G just being punished again by those really good calls. So again, props to the whole of Global Esports coming together. Pero we just saw the next map that we're gonna be having, yung pick ng Gen.G, which was a Lotus. They have been performing great on Lotus so far dito sa VCT Pacific. So again, this may look like a 2-1 series.
Totoo naman. Ako naman, niniwala pa ako sa Gen.G. And kung may problema ang Gen.G, especially on the defending side sa Pearl, wala silang problema at all sa Lotus on their map pick. As already Repius mentioned, di pa nga sila natatalo dito sa VALORANT Pacific League wins against Detonation Focus Me, and especially RRQ. Parang yung pagtalo nila sa RRQ, yung biglang nagsabi sa RRQ, tama na. Huwag nyo na piliin itong mapang to.
Snap back to reality. Kumbaga, wake-up call para dun sa RRQ. And kung papansinin naman natin sa Global Esports, when they fought against T1, ganun din, one-sided din yung nangyari sa Lotus. So, it just makes total sense na Lotus yung napili ng Gen.G for this map number 2. And sobrang daling isipin na magiging game number 3 nga to with, of course, just based on the previous stats.
Yung first 2 maps, parang, tara, best pick ka niya. First pick mo, mahihirapan ka dito. And you mentioned it, talo nga sa T1, and way back when in the international stage, lucky talo rin sila sa Team Vitality. So, there's still so much work to be done dito sa side ng Global Esports. Ito na yung talaga pinaka-test nila. Kasi Pearl, something that they kind of have solved, na maganda nga nakita natin rotation, you have Texture in, you have SK Rossi in, and it looks really sound. Pero sa mapang wala ka pa nakukuhang success, kung makuha ng Global Esports ng series na to, and they do it here on the Gen.G map pick. Di ito talaga yung magiging best foot nila forward na nag-a-advance nila dito sa ating standings.
Exactly, and again, we've seen this from DRX, their match against DRX in I think the first week or second week of VCT Pacific na Global Esports has really been pushing these top-playing teams. And again, DRX top 1, now we have Gen.G here in the top 2, and they're definitely giving them a run for their money. As you can see, they're being pushed to their limit, and excited din ako to see how far they can push them here on Lotus again at their map pick.
I wonder kung ano yung magiging comp ng makikita natin from Global Esports. Kasi parang defined na dun sa side ng Gen.G na magbe-fade sila dito. They really like using the Fate and the Omen in this map. While sa kabilang team naman, Raze and the Omen. And syempre with coordination with the Breach. So ang combo dun kasi na gusto na gawin, control yung dalawang long sides ng Lotus, gamitin yung slow mula dun sa fault line, and of course yung paranoia in combination with that paint shell na yun yung wombo combo dun sa mga long areas na yun sa mount.
I'm thinking about it right ngayon. I don't think we got a notification na may substitution. Di ba may video sa nagpapa?
Isa dapat yung sa point ko. Yung about agent compositions, we're wondering ano yung agents na mapiplay nila sa Lotus. Pero my second question was, who are the players who will be playing?
Inuunahan na natin tayo ni Wolf eh. Kita mo siya ay nasa ibang plane of existence. Tayo dito sa to the moon. And really, totoo naman eh. We didn't get the pop-up, we didn't get the notif. If Global Esports is gonna stick with this, I do feel like na ito yung isa sa pinakamalakas nilang roster. No offense really to what Lightning Fast and what Ronski bring to the table, pero the fact na naplagay nila si SK Rossi more so in a comfort role na iba yung mag-a-adjust kesa siya, pwede nga makita natin ang the best na nabadala dito ng Global Esports.
Right. So I think nandun sa lobby na yung mga players natin, and it seems to be typical for Gen.G. Alam natin yan yung comps talaga nila.
Naka-jet na sila,
Yes. So no more Raze and Breach para sa Global Esports. They're gonna stick to the metagame wherein may KO at meron silang jet.
And again, last time lang nag-Lotus sila, si Ronski pa nga yung nag-jet doon in the first place. Double duelist pa nga ginagawa nila. So a bit more tried and tested here for Global Esports. Let's see if it works out.
That's right. I think that's it for the panel. Kayo ba? Mochi and Nomad, anong masasabi nyo?
Yes.
Omsim.
Yes. Yun yung masasabi namin sa series ito. Map 2, we're on Lotus. Gen.G this time around, pick na nila to. Sana magbago yung kapalaran nila.
Di mo sure.
Di
I
natin
mean,
sure.
if Global Esports would be able to do the same thing or yung kung gaano sila kung paano nila ina-address yung mga sitwasyon na kung paano nila piniplay out yung Gen.G. I feel like sa ibang mapa, sana magawa nila yon para naman magkaroon tayo ng diversion, kumbaga sa ating mga standings. Para kasi it's gonna be a big thing just in case na magyari yun kay Global Esports. Pero hindi na natin makakaila, Gen.G, malay mo talagang nangyari lang nga yun dahil sa map na comfortability na kung anong meron sa Global Esports, kung ano yung difference nilang dalawa doon. So, there might still be a potential that is going to turn into a 2-1. Malay mo magkaroon ng reverse sweep, di natin sure. But at the same time, I feel like malalaman lang natin yon pag nagkaroon na tayo ng magandang feel in between dito sa dalawang teams natin for our next map, which is going to be Lotus.
Ang mapang iniiwasan ng karamihan pero unti-unting nagigets ng mga tao kung paano ba sa laruin ng tama. Paunti-unti na nilang gets.
Prefer mo ba ang Lotus?
Iniiwasan ko yung Lotus as much as I can.
Oh, ako naman, I love Lotus so much.
I hate Lotus
Kasi-
with a conviction.
Para sa akin kasi, Lotus is pretty straightforward. Sige, sabihin na natin na parang napaka-weird ng layout niya. Pero ang straightforward niya in a way na A is good, C is good, B is no. And then there's like a lot of choke points wherein doon talaga mangyayari mga duels and stuff. So that's something that I admire with Lotus a lot.
I just don't like the fact na, well, kasi typically sa comp, you'd see a breach, a raise, some could play sa A main, which is the best side to take over. But as I say that, palitan kagad, God dead, nag-iinit, 3 kagad ang pinakita niya. 3 baril, ay 3 putok ng baril. At 3 miyembro ng Global Esports ang wala kagad. 3v2, lamang na lamang ang Gen.G.
Ang bilis. Parang pinagchichismisan pa lang sana natin. Ay, parang maganda na Lotus. Ay, hindi maganda yung Lotus. Tapos biglang makita natin.
Ay, ang ganda na ginawa ni God Dead.
Wow, crazy Dotted.
Crazy.
Crazy guy. She. Anyways, A-site. Ako, I wonder if maaari pa nilang matapatan yung mga naiiwan na mga tao dito sa Gen.G. Mukhang hindi na. Pero, hindi natin sure. Mali mo naman, Monyet. Baka naman magkaroon siya ng mga clutch plays dito. Might be a potential. Pero, he's gonna breach the boundary. He's gonna be pushing further. Interesting enough. Ni-right-click sa mukha. May matching na talon pa. King.
Pero pag ako gumagawa ng jumping right click, hindi tumatama.
Same.
Hard
Hindi na
save.
makaharap mo na nga lang yung tao, hindi pa tumatama. Crunchy, oh.
Napaka-crunchy noon yung 2 follow through. Lahat ng 3 bala tumama sa ulo niya. Anak ng Diyos.
Mahal na mahal ni Lord, no?
Grabe naman yun. Pero, as I was saying, yung aiming kasi, for the most part on Lotus, is the spot that you have to take.
Yes.
Kunin mo yung spot dun sa may root and sa rubble, di ko alam kung bakit, pero kontrolado na kagad yung buong mapa. Na as I say that, Monyet, kontrolado niya yung ulo ni Meteor. Di pala, pero napatay pa rin si Meteor.
And, again, kahit sabihin natin na meron tayong advantages here in terms of the numbers, I feel like it doesn't revolve around that as well. I mean, the advantage in terms of the gun dito kay Meteor, hindi siya materials. I mean, wala naman nga talaga malakas sa marami. Pero ngayon, A-site, mukhang gusto nilang punteryahin. Pero, ang dami nilang mga utilities na nakakalat dito na nilapag ni Texture and mukhang mag-iigat sila dito mabuti. And I actually agree na yung link na yon is actually a good thing kasi they would be able to get a really good control dito sa mapang ito if ever naman take nila ito. And ngayon, yun ang exactly yung ginagawa nila. And other than that, no, King is gonna be chilling at this area, but at the same time, kailangan talaga nilang mag-act quick. Rest of the players here from the end of Gen.G is gonna be coming from the backlines and there is great potential na makakapit na sila dito. So there may advantage sila in terms of numbers and the guns. Pero that doesn't mean that this is already a secure win for them. Everyone is just with one another. Habang lahat ng atensyon nasa kanila. Si King gusto sana umisa pero hindi niya yun magagawa. And this is going to be the diffuse coming in the end of Godhead while the rest of the team is just falling apart. He tried to stick but that is going to be a thrifty that is brought to you by Logitech G. And immediately, magkakaroon tayo ng mga gandang mga libreng baril on the end of Global Esports.
Free gun, free money. What more can you ask for? Global Esports. A is such a beautiful sight. Especially sa setup ng Global Esports na they only had pistols. Even though they had the disadvantage talaga sa weapons, so they can capitalize on the close angles. So nakita natin na ginamit nila to its full potential. Ngayon, Gen.G, Hero, Phantom, KTS. That's all.
Actually, that's gonna be big just in case na magawa ni Meteor yung ginawa niyang play kanina with the shorty. But at the same time, hindi rin natin siya i-expect because from the get-go, they might opt to a retake, which is, once again, is going to be pretty crucial for them just in case na tayo nilang gawin yun. Lalong-lalo na, nabawas na sila ng isa. And yun na nga, Meteor natin tumatrabaho with the shorty will be able to get one but not necessarily enough para makaalis in order to save himself from that situation. Pero, now the spike is down, kailangan nilang isipin ng mabuti paano sila makaka-inflict more damage here para sa Global Esports. Lalong-lalo na medyo lugi sila in terms of what they have right now. And just as I was saying that, minus or wala na lahat. Burado lahat.
Minus wala.
Minus wala.
Global Esports, ipagpatuloy lang nila yung dominance nila ng ganito? 2-0? Question mark?
Actually.
Big question mark? Pero depende kasi gun round na for Gen.G. Na delay na ng onte dahil nadali sila sa bonus nila. Pero dito na magbabago yung kapalaran.
Oo.
And look, aggressive take towards main for the orb. And opens up the door para dire-diretso sila makapag-rotate to B kung kailangan. Pero kailangan nila mag-rotate into C kasi si Texture, ay joke lang, si King pala, ay na-overpower na dito sa site. Kailangan nilang umalis. Hintayin na rest back. Spike will be planted.
Spike planted.
Spike will be planted safely. And safety is the top priority of Global Esports. Popping the ult. Got dead for the entry. Already inside the side, so pwede na sila mag-play for post-plant dito. Pero ayaw rin na Texture. Iba ang plano nila. Texture, ibang-iba yung plano niya. Makakadalawa. What was that flick? Look at the flick of the wrist. Look at that 3K from Texture. TS na lang ang nag-iisang buhay.
Wow.
Mag-isa na lang. With the great one. And Texture with a 4K to wrap it up. Global Esports, lamang.
Di ako nahinga doon, ha? No moment na nag-flick siya, di na ako huminga nun ngayon lang. Kasi nagulat ako doon sa flick na yun. Sabi ni Sir Wed, the flick for the win. Eh, nanalo din sila doon sa round na yun. So, win-win nga talaga. And not just that, nag-press W lang sila kaya nakuha nila yung W doon sa round na yun.
Kasi Texture, nagulat din siya sa ginawa niya eh.
Actually, I feel like everyone just got... Alam mo, nagulat na talaga lahat during
Kahit sino magugulat. Kung ako yun, at that moment, magpapasigaw. Pero si Texture, ice cold.
Ice cold. Focus sa goal.
Goal niya.
Ang manalo.
Focus. Ang sim.
Oy.
Faltering. Well, to be fair, they're only on pistols. Pero... stringing rounds after rounds. Global Esports, kung ano man nakain nyo, pengin naman para sa Premier.
Please.
May laban pa sa Monday.
Palag na palag ang Global Esports dito.
Balong-balong.
Every single round, someone is stepping up. Parang kanila nakita natin Texture ngayon naman, it's been Monit, right? Interesting.
Very interesting. Tama, Boss Wendell. Hindi na lang natin sasabihin. Pero tama si Sir Wendell.
Pero siyang gustong sabihin.
May sinusulat siya sa whiteboard.
Pero alam nyo na rin yun, para sa mga nanonood dyan. Alam nyo na rin yun kung anong nangyayaring sa Gen.G ngayon.
It rhymes with
Coca-Cola. Coke. Yeah.
poke.
Poke.
Rhymes with poke.
Poke.
Ano kaya yun? Chat, sabihin nyo sa amin kung ano yun.
Ano nga ba?
GE Fighting. Naraga.
Naraga.
Poyo.
What is naraga?
Chum. Poyo chum.
Very sad for Gen.G. I mean, I never thought na it would be this far. Actually, ang kikit na mga drawing nila here. Ang scary nung Is that Pepe?
Yeah, that's Pepe Frog.
Ang scary. Ang scary.
Bakit hindi ko lumalabas yung pagka-green?
It's just...
Nakakatakot.
It's just like a shadow no? A lot of scribbles as well. It makes it more horrifying to look at.
You know what's more horrifying to look at?
Yung standing ng Gen.G ngayon.
Yes. 4 rounds.
Consecutive rounds. One for Global Esports. And they've got some ultimates available ngayon. Pero at the same time, makikita rin natin kung magagamit nga ba nila to or mamamaterialize na maganda because we are seeing them just pursuing the B-side momentarily. I mean, there's a lot of risk na kailangan nilang harapin. But mukhang ready sila na makipag-backbackan dito sa specific na area na ito. Dahil kitang-kita naman SK Rossi nag-execute ng napakaganda na bawasan ng isa rito. TS mawawala but we are seeing Sylvan as well going for the trade-in and now the lockdown has been put down here just to push everyone out from the side. Pero mukhang chill-chill lang sila dito. Okay lang sa kanila because they're pretty confident on how they will be able to take it over. But never mind because Gen.G, Sylvan, Meteor, back-to-back, they will be able to get onto their shoes. Lakad lang sila na matatag. And this is going to be really good round on the end of Gen.G just because of the lockdown.
Yep. Pero wala na lockdown, so ano na.
Ano na?
Pero halos lahat ng kills na ang crispy.
Maganda yung kapalit nun though. Kasi nagkaroon sila ng Blaze Turn tsaka ng Nightfall.
So, pwedeng bumawi. Mamaya.
Other than the win. Actually.
Good enough na to for Gen.G to possibly mount the comeback. Meteor, Shorty, Blade Storm ang kanyang nais for this round. That's still 2 rounds ahead. Yung Global Esports, pwede pang mabaliktad ang kapalaran. Pwede pang masolusyonan to. Aggressive! SK Rossi.
Very aggressive na from our last rounds na meron dito. Global Esports, I mean, yes, nakita rin natin how they try to play yung aggressive play but mukhang meron silang ibang binabalak dito. B-side pa rin ng kanilang punterya. Pero tignan natin kung maharap nga ba nila yung ibang mga member natin dito na side of Gen.G because at the current time, Godded has been executing them one by one. Meteor nilabas ng kanya mga sandata. Knife! Tignan natin kung tatama itong mga knife na ito because sa ngayon, iba ang tumatrabaho. And ayun na nga, just like that, Gen.G is starting to pick up the pace.
Slowly but surely. Kung ano man sinabi ng coach nila,
it's working out.
It's working out. Nagising si Meteor bigla eh. Para tinanong ata ng coach niya, abot mo ba yung kamay mo? Yun lang sasabihin ko.
Kasi pag hindi mo abot yung kamay mo,
wala lang, hindi mo abot.
may something.
May something. Inside joke lang.
Inside joke.
Pasensya.
Sorry po.
Boss Wendell kasi. Sa gilid lang si Boss Wendell kung ano-ano yung tinatanong sa amin eh.
Nagising talaga yung diwa ko dun. Anyways, time outs been put out here by Global Esports. I mean, it's pretty obvious naman. Gen.G is trying to go for faster pursues. And at the same time, it's working out kasi na-overrun nila or at least mabilis sila nakakapunta sa mga kailangan nila gawin or nagagawa nila na maganda dahil walang tumatapal din eh. Kasi ang laki din ng risk just in case na gusto nilang harapin yung rush na yon. So, I think the best thing that Global Esports can do here is to secure necessary pick-offs. But at the same time, parang ang hirap nga kasi Gen.G works as a unit na win. Walang nang umihiwalay sa kanila eh.
They have to be... I feel like B's not working well for Global Esports.
Yeah, actually.
Lahat ng rounds for the past 2 rounds.
B is a great risk to take kasi.
Usually B is the last resort site.
Yeah, last resort siya. And it just works well pagka marami na nangyari. Kumbaga mga 1v2 na lang, 1v1 na lang. But other than that, C or A is always the best ball in order to take into account. Heck, it's A. Actually, A lang. Yung pwede nilang makuha dito na mas mapapadali yung buhay nila. And mukhang medyo narinigata nila tayo. Pero never mind. They're gonna try B once again. Making them think that they're going to A, but actually, they're not. And yun nga lang, na-detect na sila ng ating knife here on the end of Gen.G. Pero King, mukhang pumipitas at dumadagdag. Global Esports, parang mukhang may ibang balak. Sabihin na, B-site? Bawal? Hindi. Dahil kami, makulit kami. And there is a potential for them to secure this site in return. If it weren't as well because of the numbers here in the end of Gen.G, knowing na medyo nahihirapan na sila.
Ang kanyang lurk.
Umubra.
Sobrang worth ang kanyang patience play. Spike will be planted over at B. At mapapa-overthink na naman yung Gen.G. Nasaan si SK Rossi? Nasaan ka na naman ngayon? Pero Meteor, nakita niya si Texture. Down to a 2v3. Medyo winnable. Pero SK Rossi, dumadaplis. Pero Irene, mas asintado. And Global Esports regains the foothold.
Bilis ah.
Dalawa lang Gen.G.
Everybody asks where SK Rossi is, but no one asks how SK Rossi is.
That's true. I feel that at a spiritual level.
Diba? But at least, diba? It worked out.
It worked out. It really did work out. Big lurk. Well, it's not as big, pero it's still, a lurk is a lurk. And if you lurk, you lurk.
They broke the streak na Gen.G is trying to build, no? When you lurk, you lurk.
When you lurk, you lurk.
Lurking is good. Not all the time, though.
Not all the time, not all the time. You have to find the right balance. Parang, kasama na si SK Rossi kasama yung team kasi alam nilang mas kailangang umentry.
Tama.
At the entry, it is. Nice Nano Swarm's gonna be popped. TS. Tamang pasok lang pero nakasalubong niya si SK Rossi. Makakadalawa pa siya doon. Unting-unting papasok si SK Rossi sa site. Actually, everybody is in the site. Rotations are coming in. Nakasalalay na lang kay Texture para mapigilan yung potential rotate. Tumingin ka lang sa kanan mo pero hindi niya titignan yun kasi I look straight. Meteor takes him down. 3v4. Gen.G, makakalaban pa ata. Pops the null command. Unting papasukin niya na yung site. They have to clear mount. Tatlo sila nakatingin. So SK Rossi will take down Goddead. Nakita pa si Meteor. Nakatatlo. Nakalima! The ace from SK Rossi!
That is such a big play from SK Rossi. Ang tindi yung ginawa niya doon. And I love their positioning as well. Everyone's just waiting for the pause plan, just waiting for them to try and attempt to defuse the spike. Pero hindi rin talaga siya naging successful because of how SK Rossi treated them as targets sa range.
Kahit sino, papatayo talaga after that ace eh.
That's crazy.
That's Crossy. I tried. Sorry. And now, esports. Rifle advantage, ultimate advantage.
Kung tayo natatawa, yung Gen.G hindi. Kasi nahihirapan sila ngayon eh na pumalag dito sa Global Esports eh. Kasi whenever that they're gonna try to do something, it's falling apart. It's not doing well. And now they're on pistols. I wonder if this is going to work out because now everything is falling apart here between the two sides. And we're seeing SK Rossi once again from the back lines. And there's a potential for them to win this one. Pero Pasi sumusuporta ng maganda while the spike is going down already. Sylvan na lang ang naiwan dito without any utilities available. Just the third skill na lang. But just in case yung watcher na yon ma-detect itong tatlong member natin, I really doubt na it would turn out well because look at this. Nakahinera sila lahat. Really expecting Sylvan to pop himself out of there. And definitely, that's just what happened.
I'm at a loss for words.
Actually. Nakakagulat yung performance ng Global Esports ngayon.
Nakakagulat yung score ng Global Esports ngayon.
Yun nga eh. I mean...
7-3. What the hell is going on?
Stay safe.
Anong nakain ng Global Esports?
Kape.
Nakain nga eh.
Inom lang yun. Wala, inom lang.
Anong nakain? Sasagutin mo kape? Kinakain mo yung kape?
Eh, kape nga lang yung ininom nila kanina. Ay, nako.
Ay, nako talaga. Masahin ako kung masecure pa ng Global Esports 2 more rounds after this, if they secure this.
Grabe. Eh, medyo ano sila ngayon? Medyo playing safe nila ngayon, holding their ground still. Dahil pine-prepare nilang maigi kung saan sila pupunta, saan sila patungo. Pero this time, alam na alam nila kung paano ang gagawin. But being denied by a series of utilities na binabato ni TS. And they're waiting for the right to strike. And I think this is already the time with the Seekers and along with a lot of utilities being thrown out here by Bagsi. Everyone is just being detected by this one. Pero King, tumatrabaho, asserting dominance here from the rest of the opposing side. Bagsi na lang ang naiwan dito. And just like that, they'll be ticked off the list for this round. Gen.G naman ang mananalo doon.
Paunting-unting bumabawi yung Gen.G. If they can get a 5-7 half, good enough.
Actually,
that's enough to mount a comeback for themselves. So King just anchoring down this site. Akin tong C-side. Huwag kayong magtangka. 3 straight kills for him to lock it down. But for the most part, na-shutdown na nila sa SK Rossi. Wala na nagawa yung Global Esports on that NPHC. Now the question is, will that continue? Aggressive takeover at root, over at A main, SK Rossi, with an operator on the attacking side. I don't think that's the best choice, pero he does have the blades.
So, somewhat pwede,
Somewhat.
pero delikado.
So
From the shadows, para lang makakita kung saan naglalagi yung mga member natin
PS
ng
off
Global
angle.
Esports. Yup. But now, Blaze-Storm, hindi ata nagkaroon ng kill during that instant, pero gutted natin dito lang sa gilid. And nakikita natin na si Digit lang naman all of the action here before they even enter the A site. Bay, mukhang mapapabaling ang attention nila sa iba dahil ang laki ng naging loss nila during that situation.
Happy. So 3v4, all things considered, relatively doable pa sa Global Esports. Pero they don't have the dynamic entry that they have kay SK Rossi. Ngayon, B, pinag-usapan natin siya as being the last choice of a site is not the best choice para sa kanila. Dahil si Meteor nakaabang na lang doon. Monyet has to go big to try to secure the 8-4 scoreline, but time is ticking. Napipilitin siya mag-reposition. Meteor bulag. Monyet nakaabang. Still gets the kill. Pero pwede siyang sabayan ng push. Hindi niya alam, may isa pa sa B main and he gets taken down. 5-7 half. Gen.G nakabawi kahit papaano. They keep it at close scoreline.
Simpleng crossfire lang. And really great off angle like what you said kanina, no? Doon talaga na everything got down from there. And as well as how Meteor has been able to secure those members. He read them like a book, kumbaga.
Bukas na libro na nakabalandra lang sa kalsada, pero it's still too early to say kung ano yung pwede maging scoreline dito. Global Esports going to be on the defending side. Ano kaya mangyayari dito, Reby and the gang?
Masyadong maaga talaga, Nomad and Mochi. Again, we have a 5-7 scoreline. This time in favor of Global Esports. Pero I think what we're seeing here is Global Esports is finding what works for them because it seems na they really studied Gen.G here because you saw they failed C once, they never pushed C again. They've been successfully taking B and it seems to be working out for them. Kaso Gen.G has finally adapted and we're seeing na challenge talaga sila dito in the last few rounds.
For anything else, I didn't know na tayo pala yung tagang.
The gang.
The
Yeah,
gang.
the gang.
Ayun,
What's
the
up?
gang. Ano yung sign natin? Isip pa ng ating
Teka,
gang
mamaya after
sign
this,
later.
after
Mamaya.
this,
Pero
kailangan
sige,
tayo
habang may
rest.
time, habang nandito tayo sa halftime, diba? Tama nga si Reby, nakita natin dito sa site ng Global Esports na besides really stepping on up in terms of how impact fracks happen, nakita rin natin yung mga plano nila mas solve, mas sound na napapasok na ng mga site. Nakita natin rin especially nung naka-ace si SK Rossi, it was because naka-plan para sa kanila.
Yes.
Nakapwesto sila maayos. And it's really
Yeah.
that sound kind of strategy na hinahanap natin dito sa Global Esports, especially on a map like Lotus eh.
You have great reads mula dun sa Global Esports, kaya naman din nakakuha sila ng important rounds. Yung round sinabi mo naka-Asia, na-pick off agad nila si TS. Sobrang importante nun kasi wala na agad smoke. So, pwede sila mag-plant for mount at wala talagang nagawa dun yung Gen.G. So, overall, yung mga nakita natin dito na pagkatalo ng Global Esports, dahil lang din sa Nightfall, sa Killjoy Ultimate, but without those big ultimates, nakakuha ng good reads ang Global Esports.
Exactly, parang reversal lang ng first game natin. Anyway, I think magsisimula ng second half ng match natin. So, Mochi and Nomad, back to you.
No, back to you.
Yeah, back to you.
Oo nga.
Ginatungan.
Back on to the flip side. Global Esports.
Find you.
Depending ba? Kailangan nila makabawi.
Paano nga ba sila babawi dito? Kita naman natin kung gaano rin sila ka-aggressive. And nakita rin natin kung gaano sila nag-adjust during our first half. But now,
Ang aggressive na take nila sa mound. They have control over C. 1/3 of the site is taken over. Walang katao-tao sa B. Mag-isa na lang si Irene. At napilitan pa siya tumakbo papunta sa crosshair si Sylvan. Uy, arcade ghost. Gusto ko niyan. Pero 3v4, hindi gusto ng Global Esports yan.
actually. But let us see if Gen.G will secure this one, because if that would be the case, then definitely everything would be much more easier for them to address. But we are seeing your TS. Oh my. SK
my
Rossi
lord!
nag-execute. Ang tindi na nagiging play niya dito, pero now it's just 1-for-1 and Monyet would manage to put him down with a frenzy. What? Wow!
Annyeonghaseyo, Korea! Sabi ng Global Esports. Great retake! SK Rossi just going big with the taps and the pre-fires, pero Monyet, 21 HP in a dream. Frenzy that distance, sprayed it down. God dead, hindi nakatama.
Actually.
My goodness.
Grabe. I don't know if it's just because of he's just defusing the spike, pero alam mo yun. Parang tatama pa rin. Supposedly tatama siya.
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, actually.
Malas na si God dead, pero it is what it is. Buy round para sa Global Esports.
Yup. Ano pa nga bang ina-expect natin sa buy round? Matik, 1 puntos.
Depende.
Hindi natin sure.
Strength in numbers. 4 yung papunta sa A-main, 2 lang yung nakabantay. Si Bazzi, saka si Monyet. Monyet, ginagaya lang niya si TS sa off-angle niya eh.
Actually.
One-way smoke lang muna para mapigilin sila mag-push out. Pwede mag-gain ng ground yung Global Esports in terms of pushing C para ma-pinch sila, pero it's also a big risk. At ngayon, rotate back lang yung Gen.G. Huwag nating isugal to.
Napakiramdaman din, no, na may mga nakaabang na dito sa A-site natin. Trying to hinder their pushes or whatsoever. Even get a pick off just for them to benefit further. Pero there's already the chance that they might commit onto B or C once again. But as far as we can tell, C is always the good way where they can go to. Pero SK Rossi with the judge, may tatapakan ba? Yan na nga, nagkakadalagasan na. We are seeing them, this duo, just executing everyone, leaving no crumbs. They ate, leaving no crumbs left.
Judge, jury, and executor. SK Rossi. I am at a loss of words. Pero granted, buy round. Bonus na nila ngayon. gun round para sa Gen.G.
I mean, yes, that's a given but at the same time, hindi natin ina-expect na ganun yung mangyayari.
What is going on? Boss Wendell, ano nangyayari?
Tinanong na lang si Boss.
Natatawa na lang din si Boss Wendell, di na alam kung ano nangyayari. What's happening right now is Global Esports showing the world that we are global and esports.
Tama. I mean, they're working global because they're pretty flexible on their plays as well. They're adjusting and creating strategies of how they can actually dominate the other two. And yes!
Wait lang, Bazzi. Mamaya ka na magreklamo dyan, pero 2v4 got dead by round ng Gen.G. They still lost to Irene and company.
My. And actually, meron binanggit si Coach Wolf eh. SK Rossi as the Bollywood Jet. Indian pride nga naman talaga si SK Rossi. And I mean, right now, Irene, actually, tulad nga nasabi natin kanina, isa-isa, may kanya-kanya silang mga plays na pinapakita. They're asserting, I mean, we can say that yes, they are individually good, but at the same time, they're still going for the great synergy na magkakasama silang lahat. Pero ngayon,
Meteor. Medyo unti-unti nagigising ang Bazzi. Gets a trade onto Sylvan. 4v3 lamang yung Gen.G. Pero the weapons, may judge pa rin si SK Rossi. Unline ni SK Rossi. Kailangan Irene has to go big here. Stops the one, pero napalingon siya sa maling lugar. Down to a 2v3 bigla. Texture. Mag-isa sa site. Nasa heaven si SK Rossi. Hawak niya yung judge. Aggressively goes in. Wala siyang tailwind! SK Rossi walang pake, pero still, that was an expensive round for Gen.G. King ang natira.
wow. They're making the most out of it. Global Esports, they are doing so well right now. Every single thing na nilalabas ng Gen.G dito, kaya nilang tapatan. Minsan sobra pa. Sobra. Grabe. So far, Global Esports is just dominating, di ba? They're dominating the Gen.G, and that's drastically different kung paano sila pumapalag ng mga nakaarang mga laro nila.
Aggressive takes a B this time around for Gen.G. Texture, bulag, ang daming kalaban. Meteor mga take down. And it's quickly down to a 5v4. Man advantage talaga sa side ng Gen.G. At sa kanila yung site. Long lurk from King para lang masigurong wala nag-lurk sa kanila. Goddamn will take down yung SK Rossi at paunti-unting nababawasan ang numero ng Global Esports. Ang mukhang yung Gen.G na-figure out na nila kung paano nila ipi-play out yung defense. Sylvan will take down Bazzi. Tignan mo yung likod mo. Always check your corners. 7-10 scoreline. Gen.G unting-unting bumabalik. Second round on the board for them this second half.
Kahit nasabihin natin na nag-execute or nagkakaroon ng magandang performance sa Global Esports, sabay meron agad gante rin ang Gen.G. I mean, as you should. Diba? But Gen.G, I wonder if this would be really consistent. Nakita natin na nagtawag na ng timeout din ng Global Esports. They know the advantage and they know kung gaano sila nag-e-excel at ayaw nilang mawala yun sa kanila.
Pero ano kaya yung strat pwedeng gawin ng Global Esports para makontra yung Gen.G? Kasi for the most part, Gen.G, unti-unti nila nagigets na aggression is king.
Yun na nga eh. There are some instances kasi na when they try to rush into a site and push ka agad-agad, hindi nag-work. Pero this time kasi ito na yung pataliman na yung labanan eh.
Anong mas matalim?
Yun nga eh.
Daming mga katanungan dito. Daming mga kasagutan na pwede mangyari. Pero yung Global Esports, hindi pala Global Esports, yung Gen.G medyo nakahawak sa patalim ngayon. Kasi depende sa kung ano mangyari sa round na to. Nabanggit natin kanina na Global Esports, minsan nagiging momentum-based team sila.
Yep.
10-7, that's enough of a momentum. That may be the momentum breaker din na kailangan ng Global Esports. As, look at this! Look at this push, SK Rossi! Monyet! God, that falls! Ang bilis ng mga pangyayari. Aggressive aiming control from both of these teams. Quickly brings it down to a 2v2.
It's now down to a 2v2. And once again, patalasan ng patalim ang kaganapan natin dito. They still have a lot of time on their hands and nasa sa kanila na kung gaano or paano nila ito gagamitin. Dahil alam natin na medyo magiging mahirap dahil si Texture si Irene mag-asama. Pero alam naman din natin na kahit anong tapal ng mga smoke na pwedeng gamitin ni TS dito, may chance pa silang mapanalo to eh. But on the other hand, let's see kung mahabol ba nila ang 10-point score na meron dito kay Global Esports. Dahil ngayon, mukhang magkakakitaan sila dito. Close encounter. Hindi in-expect. Immediate rage here on the TS. And still, Texture would be able to deal the final blow. And now, Global Esports. Oh my.
Isa na lang mag-match point na yung Global Esports.
Grabe ba?
Hello there.
Hello.
The angel from my nightmare.
Ano bang opposite ng anyong pag nag-goodbye ka sa Korean?
Anyong din.
Anyong din. Oh, they'll be saying anyong once again.
Hikaseyo.
The moment that they secured that match point, high chances of saying anyong onto Gen.G. But let's see if there'll be some changes here on the end of Gen.G because this is already the point na medyo nahuhuli na sila sa karera.
Medyo nahuhuli. Medyo nagbago ng playstyle yung Gen.G. Ops, see kami. Nope! Buksan namin pinto. Kakatok muna kami sa inyong puso. We're calling you about your car's extended warranty. At pinapa-overthink lang yung Global Esports. Uy, binuksan na pinto, baka mag-B sila. Pero ang totoo, mag-A sila. Pero ang totoo pa dyan, nakabang sa SK Rossi. Granted, naka-bulldog lang.
Oh, para daw safe. At least na lang muna siya dito. Hindi worth ng hassle yon. And with the shorty at hand, walang dadaan dahil expected na rin nila na baka merong nakaamba. Pero nakikita natin dito Global Esports, lahat sila nandito na sa site. Gusto sana na palagaan yung mga member dito sa side of Gen.G. Pero sa ngayon, Gen.G ang lumalamang. DS makakakuha na ng dalawa. And we are seeing Godhead from the backlines. Tamang putok lang ng baril dito. At may mapapatay pa siya. Texture na lang ang natira. And just that instant, wala na.
Granted, walang weapons yung Global Esports because that was an expensive round, all things considered.
Ayun na. But
hindi naman expensive, pero di sila bumili.
Oo, di sila bumili.
Para lang dito sa round na to.
They really want to secure this round, kumbaga. And just in case na hindi, oh my, that's not gonna look good. So this one is a round that they really need to not lose.
They do. They really need to not lose this. If Global Esports loses this, magkakaroon pa ng dalawang round yung Gen.G kasi mamumulubi yung Global Esports. Definitely. And Gen.G, nakakaawi sila na ganun na yung mangyayari. Bilisan na natin yung laro. Plant kagad sa B. Retake opportunities, pwede gamitin ni Texture yung lockdown at ginamit na nga niya kagad pero he gets taken down immediately. Mukhang i-contest na rin kagad yung lockdown pero hindi nila makontest kahit papano. It's down to a 2v2. Make it a 2v1. King mag-isa na lang. 1v2. No players detained. You will swing out. Dalawa sila to swing and SK Rossi with a 4K to secure match point para sa Global Esports. Gen.G nanginginig na kanilang mga tuhod. Kulang sa balot.
The Bollywood Jet performing at his finest during that round. A timeout is gonna be forced out onto Gen.G with just how great these members from the Global Esports is performing. Oh my, that is so overwhelming. Parang kanina pa tayo napapawaw, napapa-speechless kung gaano kaganda yung nagiging performance ng Global Esports kasi it's drastically different kung ano yung demeanor ng Gen.G before.
Na masasabi ko. Kasi, look. Global Esports.
Oh my gosh. Sabi pa ni Boss Wendell, SK Rossi is on fire without a doubt.
Sa India nang galing ang spices sa mundo. And it is so fitting. Kasi
Actually, no?
ang spicy ng laro ni SK Rossi kanina pa.
Lahat ng rekado nilapag. Ang
Sim.
resulta, napakasarap na putahe lang naman ang ambag ng Global Esports
Sim.
ngayon.
Minsan mapapaisip ka na lang eh. Ano pa talaga nakain nila? Kanina ko hindi ko sinasabi ko tumawa.
Man, I'm craving Indian food right now dahil doon. Angas.
Pero, as we speak, Bulldog, Shorty, and a Blade Storm ang meron si SK Rossi. So may slight chance pa rin yung Gen.G kasi kahit pa paano damage pa rin sa economy ng Global Esports yun eh.
Yep. Definitely. And I wonder kung paano gagamitin ng Gen.G yung kanilang from the shadows na ultimate. Dahil yun lang ang ultimate na meron sila ngayon. Pero just in case that they will be able to use this up to its best extent, lalo na ang daming nook and crannies na maaaring pagpuntahan dito sa ating Lotus map. Bay, mukhang magiging maganda yun para sa kanila. Pero ngayon, ito na ang oras kung saan papasukin na nila ang ating A site. At ito na rin ang potential ng Padas. Dito, si Texture, dalawa na nakuha. At Meteor, by gumaganti siya. SK Rossi though with the Blazer will be able to get Godted as well. And this is already the potential of where they would be able to put the remaining two members on the end of Gen.G down. Pero break muna tayo. Hindi pa napuput yung spike sa baba. Pero Irene na ang tumapos.
Defenders win.
Ito na, Global Esports clearing up this series into a 2-0 versus Gen.G. Very interesting series.
Of all teams, they could be.
Of all teams. This is something big.
They're
for
awake.
Global Esports. They're awake. This is a threat for the other teams.
This is a threat. It took Global Esports what, a couple of weeks to finally get their groove back in, and they did.
Congrats. Oh
Congrats.
my.
SK Rossi, man. Si SK Rossi nagbuhat. Hindi na, I mean, Monyet was also there, pero SK Rossi hard carried. He woke up. The Bollywood jet is alive,
Bollywood
is
jet
real.
yan. Diba? Grabe ba? Ang tindi. Tindi ni SK Rossi. And I love how every single person on Global Esports has their personal highlights as well. Hindi lang siya. Kasi pag wala siya, andyan si Texture, andyan si Irene, may mga taga-salo, and from the backlines, yung kanilang Sky, laging nakasuporta.
For the most part, Gen.G, they did try to show up, pero there is a significant lack of the structure that they're used to. Nasa shutdown sila ng Global Esports. Global Esports, basang-basa talaga in Gen.G. Like, any play that Gen.G tries to make, aside from the past two B-takes na ginawa ng Gen.G, everything else, basang-basa. They countered it.
Nice.
And with that, Global Esports, he secured a 2-0
Let's go!
against Gen.G.
Congratulations to Global Esports, and we have seen din dun sa mga caster predictions natin. Hindi lang dito kanila Daxa, kanila Ate Revy and Coach Wolf. Nakita din natin na most of the international casters voted for Gen.G. Si Quack lang yung hindi.
Quack is a believer.
Quack is a believer, and Quack...
Reddit is gonna be crazy.
Yes.
I honestly did not expect this from Global Esports.
Ito na
Hindi ko rin
Look at how happy they are. Deserve.
Who would it be? Gen.G, tinalo nila.
All I can say is deserve. Deserve.
SK Rossi showed up. Sorry, SK Rossi. Kung di MVP si SK Rossi dito luto. Sorry.
Wala. SK Rossi lang. Bollywood Jet.
Bollywood
That's
Jet.
it.
Masterclass. At least dito sa malalaman natin dito sa VCT Pacific na any team can shine.
Yes. And they're proving themselves day by day, come on. And at the same time, depende na sa kanila kung paano nila yon maipapakita sa lahat. Pero meron pa ata tayong malalaman dito sa ating mga panel para naman magkaroon tayo ng magandang breakdown. Let's see, Ate Revy, Dax, and Coach Wolf, paso.
Maraming salamat, Mochi and Nomad. Wala na yung Revy and the gang. Wala yung sign.
Meron pa na kaming gang sign
The Biscuit Gang.
Biscuit Gang.
Ayan. Pero again, this was like a series that we didn't expect. Again, kakasabi lang ni Mochi, all of the the international talents were rooting for Gen.G here. Pero me and Quack, Global Esports pa rin all the way. And looking at our MVPs here, again, Meteor and SK Rossi. Grabe talaga. He really just stole the show dito sa game na to.
Anong nagawa mo para sa kanya?
The Bollywood jet.
Can we have the camera on Wolf?
Later.
After the graphics.
12K nung first half, 12K din nung second half. My God,
ang ganda ng mat mo nun
24.
And totoo naman, we saw so many rounds na talaga si SK Rossi naging star of the show. But it was a team effort para sa side ng Global Esports. More times this time dito sa second map compared to the first na hindi naging bailout play technically yung galing kay SK Rossi. Yes, it's the impact. Yes, it's the setup mismo and the positioning. Pero yun nga, napupwestohan ng Global Esports na hahanda nila yung site mismo para sa mga ginagawa niya at ni Texture.
Exactly.
Di ba si Texture nakaka 4K rin nun
kaya gusto kong i-take note yung sinabi mo about Texture as I show you this.
Please.
This is my art, Bollywood Jet. I'm a believer. Simula ngayon,
Ayan.
the gang supports SK Rossi.
Ano siya, magandang New Delhi delivery talaga.
Wow! At ayan, deserve niya talaga yung MVP spot. Siya talaga yung key player dito sa side ng Global Esports. Pero like you guys said, lahat ng players ng Global Esports really played, like they really showed up, stepped up for the rest of their team. I think si Texture also, he got that 4K. Pero ang dami niyang times na he traded his teammates. We saw with SK Rossi, with Aaron as well. Ang dami niyang times that, our fraggers here wouldn't get that, but he would always clean up that trade.
Yung mga close angles under the smoke, tapos minsan yung beat sobrang lapit talaga mga angles, and of course usage of the lockdown. That's why the Texture was able to really take a lot of space and syempre mag-anchor ng mga important sites. And meron mga critical na nangyari kasi kung yun, troubleshooting kasi na nangyari na napansin ko mula dun sa Global Esports is puro rush yung mga rounds na successful ang Gen.G. Ang ginawa ng troubleshooting, play close angles, utilize that phantom under the smoke, talagang catch off guard, and eventually dahil sa nagawa din ni Texture, napigilan yung sunod-sunod na pag-rush ng Gen.G. Eventually, they took over and won the tug of war.
No, that's actually a really good point kasi yung naging concern ko nung second half, nadadala na ba masyado yung Global Esports sa momentum nila at sa playstyle ng Gen.G na puro ng bakbakan na sila pa malulugi. There was that part nga, di ba? Parang you were talking about it sa amin nung nanonood tayo sa kapila na okay, it's only fine, it's an eco round, pero nagiging masyado pa aggressive dito ang Global Esports. They made sure that it wouldn't happen in the last few rounds. Nakita natin na just stellar shot calling again from Aiden as per usual. Also, nag-step up siya sa frags this time, so malaking bagay. And as Reby has mentioned, naging sobrang team effort tong second map especially. Because you look at the assists of Monyet as well as kay Bazzi. 20 assists para kay Monyet, 13 para kay Bazzi. Team effort talaga ng Global Esports. At yung team lang hinahanap natin, baka ito na nga.
Exactly. And speaking of Aaron, we will be going to an interview with him right now. Hi Aaron, hello, congratulations on a really well-played series here against Gen.G. How are you feeling?
Good. There's just been so much going on the past couple of weeks, and with our team and stuff like that. So really good. Feels really good to get this win, and we really need it to stay in the playoff contention.
That's right. Well, for our first question here, so you guys went on Lotus, and seeing how well Gen.G has performed on Lotus in the past few weeks, were you guys expecting this map pick, and how did you guys deal with it?
Yeah, so actually we scrimmed Gen.G a lot before we played them, so like a couple months ago, and we knew they were really, really good on Lotus. We really just trusted the coaches, Big Time, Spin, and Eraser. We trusted that our Lotus was really good in practice. And then with me switching to Initiator, we thought it would be enough to, throw them off. And I think it definitely did today.
I definitely think it did. Again, you guys stomped them in that last map. So, Dax,
Oh, okay. Well, honestly, I'm impressed with how Global Esports plays. Big congratulations, by the way, with this 2-0. But I think right now, you mentioned something very important. Because of this big win against the second seed, you are honestly still in that playoff hunt. So I just got to ask you, what's really next for Global Esports, especially with RRQ, Detonation, and Team Secret coming your way?
Yeah, so like I said, I tell this to all the players. Maybe not on match day, but every team in the Pacific is a good team. Everyone's here for a reason. Everyone's putting their livelihood on the line every day they play. So we're not going to underestimate them. It's just going to be one game at a time. Team Secret has done a lot of good upsets, and they're been a great team for the last 2 years. So I think the Team Secret match, will be an important match for us because you got to win them all at this point.
Yeah, it's solid mindset too, and that's really the last matchup between Global Esports as well as Team Secret. Then, how about you, Wolf?
Yeah, Aaron, I have a question for you. Can you describe to us how the team's communications were during that match? Because you look like you're very confident, and we saw your screens like you're really just enjoying everything. So how was the team morale the entirety of that series?
Yeah, so as you guys know, with the week by week play, sometimes you don't get a lot of time to practice, and I would say that our practice this week hasn't been the greatest. Not because we're losing scrims, because you're practicing, you can't lose, but we just weren't in the best mood throughout this week, and that happens to even the best teams. So to see the players communicate so well, and to see them have creative ideas to execute, and to see it happen in full circle, it's I was really, really happy today. As team captain, it's just the best feeling ever.
Wow, happy to hear that. Of course, Revy?
All right, so to follow up on that, because we really saw like every member of Global Esports just shine today. So aside from comms, we saw a lot of like really well, really good trades, rotations. Obviously, the calls, mostly from you, the coaches as well. So how did you guys think that you managed to like just extra power up here in the second map?
I think usually, yeah. So usually, I like to. It's weird, but it's step by step. Usually, we lose the first map, and then we win the second, and then we lose the third, and then recently we've won the first, and then we lose the second and third. And I think it's an improvement. Even on when I was on XSET in America, it was the same. Like 6th place, 4th place, and 2nd place, and then finally 1st place. I think we're kind of seeing the same thing here. We're getting close on map 1, map 2, and then first 2-0 is just it feels great.
Well, again.
Sorry. But yeah, shout out to the coaches. I think the timeouts today were really great. I think that we had the best timeouts today, and it was just really calm compared to normal, and it was weird. Today felt like everything was clicking. Like you said, everyone was playing well. The energy was great. Couldn't be happier.
Right? I mean, we feel it all here too. I just want to say I voted for Global Esports. I've been believing in it, and I'm so glad that you guys, you really came together today, and I'm so happy you guys beat Gen.G. We all are, and we're really looking forward to what, Global Esports has for the next few weeks, and we're really hoping to see you in the playoffs. So congratulations again.
Thank you guys so much.
Revy.
Ano, Rex? Ano yan?
Ang bait mo Ang bait mo Alam mo, ako na. Kailangan ko mag-lay down the law real quick.
Okay.
Kasi tayo yung Filipino broadcast.
Aha.
At wag natin kalimutan, dahil dito, nanalo ang Global Esports. At dahil huling kalaban ng Global Esports at Team Secret. At dahil ngayon, nasa playoff hunt na naman ang Global Esports, may pagkaalanganin ang Pinoy team natin. So, ang bait mo naman. Nagsabi kang see you in the playoffs, ha? Sino kaya baka matanggal kung makapasok ang global?
Well, syempre, it's not gonna be Team Secret. Anyone besides Team Secret. Again, at the end of the day, kung sino ang deserving ang mapapasok, mapapasok sa playoffs. So, again, I think the fact na they defeated Gen.G, again, yung top 2 natin sa standings, says a lot. I think it was a statement match, especially since 2-0 is a lot to say.
Yep. Isang bagay na hindi masyado napapag-usapan yung pag-manage ng timeouts na maganda nga yung nasabi. Biglang pag binalikan mo yung laban yan, yeah, surely, after those crucial timeouts na either na-stop nila yung momentum ng kabilang team or nabalik nila sa kanila na kung saan makakuha talaga sila para on crucial rounds, that's very vital. And I think na mukhang itong Global Esports na we really slept on them the way that they're thinking about and approaching the games at kailangan na ulit nating lagyan ng spotlight tong team na to.
It's a twofold thing eh. Kasi isipan mo yung schedule nila sa simula, doon na nila kalaban yung DRX, nila kalaban yung mas mataas sa standings ngayon. Ito na ang pinakahuli nilang matchup per se na very at the top yung kalaban nila. Second seed na natalo pa nga nila here in Gen.G. And their previous matchups, dikit yung mga labanan. Now moving forward, sino ba kalaban nila? RRQ, DFM at Team Secret. Don't put Team Secret pa yan for sure. At syempre may tiwala tayo sa RRQ. But in terms of the standings mismo, yung power level naman, hindi kasing taas compared to their starting schedule. So they really make a good point that with this win ngayon, ito na ang pivot point nila na baka nga umabot pa sila ng playoffs. Pero syempre, hindi sila yung magtatanggal ng Team Secret.
Syempre. Pero again, speaking of pivot points, ito yung pivot point that we're gonna be moving in from Series number 1 to Series number 2. So we're gonna be throwing it to a quick break. Pero wag kayo aalas because we have a very exciting match between DRX and RRQ.
Filthy dirty. Filthy dirty. Let's get nasty.
All right, guys, thank you for joining me here today. So you guys were just in Brazil. What was it like to go to Brazil and compete in front of so many people and be in such a crazy environment?
I enjoy playing in front of people. I think it's sport meant to be like play this way in front of people is like the other sport.
I'm excited for it, not nervous when I play in front of the crowd.
It's cool. You guys are now in Korea. I imagine you did not expect to be residing in Korea for a while. Did you guys have any opinions or ideas about Korea before you ended up moving here?
All I know is from K-drama, that's it.
K-drama?
Yeah, I watch a lot of K-drama.
Are there any K-pop people in here?
Nah.
Oh, this guy? Yeah. Which K-pop artist do you like?
A lot. Like New Jeans, Twice.
He's an army. BTS army.
Nice.
You guys have just now been moved into your team house in Seoul. What's the team house like? What's it like moving over here?
The setup's really nice for the team house. The practice room is nice as well. The big RRQ sign.
Oh yeah, the big RRQ.
Yeah, I think everyone...
I like the bathroom.
What do you like about the bathroom?
The toilet seat, like the heat.
Oh, you got the heated toilet seat.
Yeah.
You got the bidet where you hit the button and it shoots water in your butt? Yeah. I got one of those.
Nice.
That's nice.
Like the rocket launcher menu.
Yeah.
So nice, the warm.
When you guys live together, who's the messiest?
Maybe their room.
Maybe your room?
Who's the messy one?
I don't know.
Or is it you?
Maybe me, I think. I think it's you then.
It's you?
Have you guys been able to get out and try any of the foods or the cuisines?
I tried the corn dogs and the chicken skewers.
Chicken skewers, okay. I've been in Seoul for 15 years, and I think about 12 of those years I was in the neighborhood of Hongdae. So I'm going to bring you guys to my little spot. We're going to do a little bit of shopping, go to an arcade, and get some Korean fried chicken.
Korean fried chicken.
Are you guys ready to go? Should we head out?
Yeah.
Let's go. All right, let's do it. Let's go.
Can I go toilet first?
All right, guys, welcome to Hongdae. This is one of the busiest streets in the entire city. We're going to get some chicken, but first I thought I'd show you guys around.
Cool, let's go.
We're going this way. Go this way.
Alright, let's go, Jay.
To the power of friendship!
Gonna
Gonna win!
Woo! Yeah, she's gonna fit
Oh, yeah.
Do any of you guys like to change your crosshair like all the time?
I change crosshair.
Oh, yeah?
Just crosshair. But
Just
before I keep changing. Like sense, mouse.
Everything?
But now.
But then he told you to stop?
No. But now, like, I realize it that it's really bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So out of all you guys, who's the best with the sheriff?
With a sheriff? Oh. You don't think so? Then who do you think is the best?
No one.
No? Everyone's bad with the sheriff?
What are you guys expecting for week one results-wise?
I think we win. If we don't think we would win, then why play?
Sure.
So, in the first place, if we think that we're not going to win, why are we even practicing? Like, it's 100% of nothing.
For Gen.G specifically, like, is there any one player that you think you have to watch out more for?
Meteor, King. They play around him quite a lot.
Yeah.
They set him up a lot. If you can shut down the Meteor Jet, then you'll have a much better chance already.
Like an entry.
It's a team we're quite familiar with, I would say. We've practiced against them quite a lot of times.
Yeah.
So we don't really expect
They have
it to be a complete, like, surprise.
Oh, okay.
6 men before, right?
It's getting late here. I want to do one quick question and kind of go around and ask you guys, what is one player on any team that you're most excited to face off against?
Stacks, I think. Si trash talk to me in Istanbul.
Oh, because he trash talks you.
No, but he's joking. But
Well, yeah. He does that a lot. Yeah.
I like to one tap people that have op.
Yeah. That have the op.
Yeah.
for me, globally, Dirke.
Man, who you wanna kill?
I don't know.
You wanna kill Stacks for sure, no?
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah.
This guy loves Stack.
Yeah, Stacks.
I don't know in Pacific, but I want to win Boaster or FNS. I can say FNS because I watched a lot of the game, and then for me, he read the opponent very well.
Do you guys have, we're going to do shout outs. Do you guys want to maybe look in the camera and say who you're going to be playing against? Tell your fans to tune in.
Go G.
Just like a shout out to the fans of like,
Like
hey,
a
we're playing like so and so in our first week.
When's our game?
27.
What time? Oh, okay. 안녕하세요. Please support us on our game this 27th. We're gonna be against Gen.G. 감사합니다요. 사랑해 fans. 안녕하세요. 사랑해.
All right, guys, thank you so much for watching. We're going to go to a karaoke room, hang out there, but we can't have the music recorded, so it's a wrap for us. Have a good night. Bye.
Magandang gabi sa inyong lahat and welcome back to VCT Pacific 2023 Filipino broadcast. And we're back here on the panel. I'm Rex Regum Qeon, your panel host for today. And ang kasama ko ngayon ay si Dax and Wolf. And we have just concluded series number 1, Global Esports versus Gen.G in favor of Global Esports with the clean 2-0. Ayan, we're Rebby and the gang.
The gang.
The gang.
Biscuits.
The biscuit gang. Yan talaga. Kung siya ang, kung ano tayong biscuit, siya yung baker basically.
Tama, essentially. So,
thank you, Rebby.
Thank you for taking us.
Tama lang kasi siya yung nag-predict ng tama.
Tama.
So siya yung leader.
Exactly, we're just following
the leader.
Yes.
I love that song sa party. Diba? Pag ano. Follow the leader.
Moving on dito sa second series natin, we have our lineup for RRQ. So, RRQ has had a bit of a, a coin flippy performance dito sa VCT Pacific, but things are looking up for them. And nakita natin dito sa video of them exploring Korea na Tuge actually wants to face Stacks himself. So, ito na yung day.
You were looking for this, but overall, gusto ko i-take note din yung sinabi ni Coach Ewok. Yeah? Tama. Ang sinabi niya dito, lalong-lalo na kasi parang yung setting is week 1 pa lang, katapat agad nila Gen.G at ang gusto nilang gawin is manalo talaga. They know that they can win. The people in their nation, they have expected na 2-0 yon in favor of Gen.G but eventually naging 2-1.
2-0 talaga.
2-0 talaga. Oh yeah, exactly. And naging close naman yung first map. Yeah, that's the first map at least went very close. But, nakabawi naman sila after back-to-back losses. Naging 2-win streak against Team Secret pa nga. Unfortunately, tama yung sinabi dito ni Rebiz ko na... So, ni leader. Ni Rebby.
Full name mo pa
Ni leader.
Sim leader Rebby.
Sabi leader ay parang extremes. Ganun nga. Pag nanalo sila 2-0, pag nanatalo, yun.
Yeah, honestly, parang... I kind of differ from everyone else dito sa ating panel sa tingin ko sa RRQ. Pero muna, tingnan natin ang ating first seed na ang DRX. And you can already notice na they have put Foxy9 dun sa pinaka main roster na nila. Ang explosive firepower niya ng Jet, it fits in so well dito sa side ng DRX. And as we've seen so far, diba, Reby, di pa sila natatalo at all dito. Except that one time against Gen.G sa mapa, para series are perfect.
Exactly. I think it's just that one map drop lang talaga. I think they were so sad about it on Twitter. We won, but at what cost? Kasi ayun talaga, you can kind of see what they're striving for as a team. Perfection talaga ang goal nila dito. And again, going how many weeks? 6 weeks now dito sa VCT Pacific. It's a testament to also show just how clean they want this run to be. And again, going against RRQ, we can also expect that they won't leave no room for error.
Curious ako dun sa gustong sabihin ni
Mamena.
Dax. Mamena ba? Okay.
DRX muna tayo.
DRX muna. Of course, we saw DRX na they're very dominant run and yung medyo na sila sa alam mo yung suffering from success na mimimusan. To the point na nalulungkot na lang sila kapag meron silang naging isang talo but they never really dropped them. Ang isa pang constant dito sa DRX na hindi masyado nakita from other teams is that isa lang talaga yung player composition nila, yung player lineup nila, which means na na-master talaga nila. They know what they're doing. Ang pinaka-notable din dito, pag nakita mo yung lahat ng lineup, lahat ng mga pictures, sila lang yung naka-fully suit and tie yung mga coaches, which I dig.
Tama yun. Classic Korean coach, diba? Palagi sa liga, ganun rin dito sa side ng DRX. And when you talk about DRX, obviously, it's really just the standard that they put dito sa ating scene mismo.
Right.
Pagpasok natin sa Pacific League, sino ba dapat ang top natin? DRX. Makita nila nung lock-in, kung gaano kalayo sila nakapasok basically in terms of the standings. Same thing in every other international competition. Yung ating base na galing ng Vicious Strikers, yung win streak talaga. And they just keep winning, they keep proving that as much as possible. So para sa side ng DRX, masasabi mo na lang, medyo everything is really set in stone. It's just them to make it a reality na from 5-0, going 6-0, going 7-0 to be that first seed ngayon.
Exactly. And here, going into head-to-head natin for today, we have Tuge and Mako. Interestingly though, may nag-interview kay Mako, I think on the Korean broadcast na Mako, his thoughts on RRQ, and he said that he wasn't looking, like he didn't feel threatened by any member of RRQ. So I think na he's looking very confident dito sa match na to. Pero again, we have to get saktong yung sa video niya talaga. It's like he really is looking forward to this matchup, and I think the rest of RRQ is, and I think any other team dito sa VCT Pacific is looking forward to that match against DRX kasi this is also kind of, they are the kings of the Pacific, and being able to go against them and measure your skill also just shows you like where you are and what you need to improve on. It's like a good benchmark point talaga for a team.
Wow, benchmark. Totoo naman. Hindi, pero ito yun basta may Pinoy papalag. Alam naman natin, di ba? Kahit medyo lugi sa standings, and honestly, we've seen from the side of Mako, one of the best, if not the best controller right now. Second best sa ating KD. Tuge in the meantime. I guess yung pwede natin pinakasabihin is, in terms of the rotation, it's good to see na siya na talaga ang sinolidify in that roster. Kasi coming into pagpasok dito sa RRQ, compared to the other players sa ating, I'd say, roster, si Tuge yung kind of mas low-key compared to what EJ brings, to what Eman brings, and buti nga nakahanap siya ng magandang role dito sa RRQ para ma-show yung talents niya.
Yep, and nag-mix and match din itong RRQ. At parang mas pinapabor tayo dito na makita natin si Tuge more so dito sa composition ng RRQ. Although, tingin ko dito sa matchup nila against CRX, baka magkaroon pa rin ng point na magpapalit pa rin sila ng players. Ganun talaga yung trip nila. And we don't know if it's map-based ba or agent-based ba siya or performance-based ba sa Scrim. Clueless tayo doon. But what we do know is that magiging prepared dito yung RRQ. At least, yun nga lang enough ba yung plans or yung mga set plays going up against a team na matagal na nilang na-figure out yun.
Exactly. Well, I guess we'll just have to find out dito sa series natin. But since this is going to be a very exciting series na you definitely want to enjoy as much as possible. And of course, you can enjoy watching something while you're eating food or drinking something, some coffee, some tea. And that's why we have our sponsor for VCT Pacific, which is Grab with Grab Unlimited. Grab Unlimited is offering free delivery every day from every store for 1 month for free. That's right, 1 month absolutely free. And if you're still hungry for more VALORANT action, huwag kayong mag-alala because there will be more VALORANT challenges in the future. So, ano pang hinihintay mo? I-scan mo na ang QR code na nandito to get in on the VALORANT action because Grab Unlimited has got you covered.
Tapat nyo na yung phone nyo dyan sa ating QR code. And of course, guys, you are tuning on in here sa ating Filipino broadcast. So remember to share the stream on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch to support VCT Pacific and your favorite teams. It's VALORANT_PH on Twitch and VALORANT Esports PH on Facebook and on YouTube.
At syempre, maraming salamat din sa sa ating sponsors for making this possible. I'd like to thank Logitech, Red Bull, followed by Ralph Lauren, Grab Unlimited, HP, Victus, and Zowie for making VCT Pacific League possible.
That's right. Maraming salamat po. And now, we are at another, like, medyo yung predictions natin were very exciting kanina. But again, we're here with DRX versus RRQ. So, leading into predictions, Dax.
Okay, ito na ang time kong pwede magsalita. Sa totoo lang, I look at RRQ, and ang pinaka-problema ngayon ng RRQ is, despite that win over Team Secret, hindi pa rin masyado nang nahanap yung identity. Talo nga nila DFM, and personally, na-feel ko lang more so na-exploit ng RRQ yung weakness ng Team Secret noon, na nahihirap sila against Filipino and Indonesian players more so than RRQ growing. Nagka-problema nga sila last time around, and I think yun pa rin yung magiging problema dito ng RRQ. So that being said, 2-0 para ako sa DRX.
Wow, but I cannot betray my good friend Kingmaker. So kahit ano mangyari, kahit sino matapat nila except TS maybe, ay boboto ako sa nila. But this time it's a 2-1. I think na makakaisa yung DRX.
Ayan, so we have DRX, RRQ. I think I'm gonna have to side with Dax on this one because I also like to follow. I've been following along DRX for the longest time now, and I just want to see them keep up that streak that they've been keeping up. So I'm gonna have to go with DRX for this one. So medyo, this is gonna be a very interesting match. Again, we can expect DRX to perform the way that they've always been performing, very refined. But again, RRQ, every week dito sa VCT Pacific, we're seeing these teams evolve and grow. And nakita rin natin sa Series 1 natin today, Global Esports versus Gen.G. Our top 2 dito sa standings, basically one step behind DRX, and Global Esports 2-0 them. So I think wala din yung chance na RRQ could do the same.
That's hard to hear, pero syempre dahil leader natin si Reddy, I do trust you, but I think na at least kung meron mga natitirang puso dito for my boys, Kingmaker, ayan, I bid them good luck though, but it will be a very tall order. Yun nga lang sabihin natin kasi DRX is they're top team for a reason.
Alam naman natin, diba, na DRX ganun pa rin yung standard na set nila. Sila talaga ang pinapansin ng lahat, and they haven't really shied away from that title. Willing sila makipaglaban sa anyone sa Pacific, and no one has really toppled them the way na ine-expect nila. So, as of right now, DRX, obviously the team to beat RRQ. This is their big chance to make that upset happen kung magawa nga nila.
That's right, and here we are. We're going to be moving on to our stage to meet our players and see how they're doing for this week. So, we're going to be starting off with our walk-ins. So, I think nakita natin so far, like from what we've seen, like with what we saw with Talon especially, the more relaxed that they come into this, they seem to also just have, like, the game tends to go in their favor. And it looks like, you know, both teams super relaxed today.
Yeah, especially si Foxy, parang medyo may konting awkwardness pa, pero yun, talagang thumbs up lang. Alam nila na nasa kanila ang advantage. Here's my boy EJ na mukhang K-pop.
My boy!
Mahilig sa K-pop daw recently.
Twice, new jeans daw.
Excited ako pag mamaya maka-AC EJ. Tatayo siya. May sasabihin siya sa DRX na words of affirmation in their language. Diba?
Sarang.
Yun, talaga. Kita ba yung R kasi cross-cultural?
Ayan.
Okay.
They did that to Team Secret last week, and Team Secret 2-0 them. So, to do that here to RRQ, mukhang may curse ba to the rejected fist bump?
We'll see.
Oh!
So,
sige na! Kasingin nyo naman!
Pumatol na sa una. Huwag ka nang mag-expect na papatol pa ulit. Nakaisa na eh.
Kalahati lang. Ayaw na ni Sefero. Sabi niya, okay, sige.
Sige,
ayaw.
fine.
Awkward yung nauna sa akin. Sige, dito na lang ako, hands in my pockets.
But Sefero mo ang dead set, dead eyes. Kumbaga, gusto talaga manalo dito against DRX.
Alam mo na yun. Ito yun. Pag nag-smile si Sefero, alam mo talo ka na.
Okay.
Grabe yung suits nila today.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Buti pa sila nag-fist bump.
Sana all nag-fist bump.
But interesting na parang hindi lang pala din sa VALORANT yung Korean teams ay ganito talaga yung treatment with their coaches, no?
Nakasuit.
Parang gusto ko tuloy mag-coach sa Korean
Kala ko
team.
mag-suit.
Parang nakasuit ka na eh.
Yeah.
Yan na yung outfit mo eh.
Taste pogi tawag dito kasi alam mo naman nasa Pinas tayo. Sa kanila okay lang. But dito sa Pinas, taste pogi tayo.
True. Pero I mean, dito sa studio sa Korea, medyo malamig naman. So,
Yes, sir.
you know, it all works out. But looking here sa mga walk-ins natin, we can definitely see na RRQ is coming to this match with some confidence. We saw this with Talon last week, bagging their first win. So, parang I'm really hopeful. Ang daming curse na nakita natin dito. I think 3 from last week. So, hoping for the best.
May patterns talaga ito mga walk-in natin. Pero yung gusto ko pansinin ngayon nga, starting lineup, we won't be seeing M as of yet. Ito ang usual starting 5 ngayon ng RRQ. 3 from the Indonesian side, 2 from the Philippine side. And as per usual, I think we're gonna get the same kind of style na ginagawa dito ng RRQ. Parang every single week na naglalaro sila, medyo growing process for the roster itself. And the more experience that they get, the better that they play together, na mas maganda yung synergy. Pero especially nakalaban mo yung DRX this late sa season na natin, nauubusan na ba ng oras dito ang RRQ rin?
And I wonder kung ano yung magiging kanilang priority when it comes to their picks naman sa mapa. I think kung titingin ka dun sa kanilang mga stats, Icebox or Split sana yung titingnan mo. But of course, Icebox is not available anymore. Haven to be the pick by DRX. That's right.
I mean, that's one of their staple maps talaga, especially. It also just goes to show that these first 2 maps, again, DRX definitely picking that Haven, classics for them. But, you know, Split is also just another map now. Although the pick of RRQ here is one that, you know, DRX is not one to shy away from.
Ito lang naman yun eh. Kasi naba ng Fracture, lahat ng mapa, perfect ang DRX. Period. Yun na yun. That's my analysis.
Okay. And I can't help but agree with you. DRX has been very, very dominant dun sa nila mga matches. And as we go to Haven, hindi rin naman to yung mapa na pwede mong na mawawala yung tiwala mo with RRQ. Kasi nakadalawa din naman sila dito. At sa Zeta Division pa yun. At syempre, pwede na natin kalimutan yung nangyari dun sa T1 kasi parang dun natin nakita na nag-struggle yung RRQ. But overall, parang may palag naman. Yun nga lang, mapa talaga to ng DRX.
Lahat naman ng mapa eh. Lahat naman ng mapa. And just to add on sa fact na ginagawa talaga dito ni Wolf, yung T1, they're really impressed. And you can see here for RRQ, medyo ganun pa rin naman yung composition. Alam naman nila, tried and tested. Same thing for DRX. So sa standards talaga, ang palag dito ng RRQ, kakayanan ba nila mag-keep up sa DRX?
That's right. But again, looking at the way that we're coming into this match, it looks like RRQ has definitely come very prepared again. With Haven, they have to expect it. Pero I guess we'll just have to see what our casters have to say here in our Game 1 of Series number 2.
Ito daw yung sign nila as a gang. Sorry, hindi ko nasabi na go back to review na gang. Mamaya.
Mamaya yan. Pero mamaya natin malalaman kung tuloy-tuloy ba yung story ng Underdogs. Masasabi mo ba?
Underdogs?
Kasi kanina, Global Esports nakaisa na. RQ kaya, baka makaisa pa dito. Pero granted, they're up against the best Pacific team we have in the Pacific region. There's a reason why they are in the Pacific region. Why they are in the Pacific League. Pero tall order, ika nga. Sa side ako kay Wolf dito kasi tropa din yan si tropang Kingmaker sa RRQ. Siyempre, susuportahan natin yan. Pero ang hirap ng kailangan dahakin ng RRQ para makaisa man lang sa DRX.
Actually, other than the fact na sabihan sila na underdog, I think it's much more preferable to say that they're still flourishing eh. Na they're still building up that synergy, that connection, and alam naman din natin that they're taking their time, but still, once again, tulad ng sabi ni Dax, hindi pwede na all-in sa pag-take ng time nila because, once again, we're already late here in our weeks for VCT Pacific.
Sobra.
Kaya they really have to work forward agad as much as possible, acquire everything, and execute with all they've got.
Every single game matters at this point in time. Kasi malapit na tayo for the first time in VCT Pacific, RQ has prioritized the attacker side. Oh, that's
interesting.
Very interesting. So take
Sa harapan ng DRX.
The opacity.
Ewan, di ko alam na isusunod. The opacity, the audacity. The currency. Lahat naman na may sa dulo.
Bakit currency?
Wala na akong maisip ng word doon.
The autosynchronicity.
What?
Oh, wow.
No.
Big word. Hindi ko rin alam ibig sabihin, nababasa ko lang yun.
The synergy.
The
Related.
synergy of RQ kailangan. Kailangan para dito.
Uy.
At EJ already in. Wala siyang kasamang tropa. Pero may kasama ba siyang take off? Wala. Foxy9 will take down EJ. Already the rest of RQ are in. Xpero will take down Buzz. They have control of the side. Pero Mako mas kontrolado niya yung logs. Mag-isa na lang. Si Flips Jitter and he still falls down. Rex fast takes a pistol round.
Fast take on the pistol round. And isa lang naman na nila. It is Buzz during that time.
Buzz Lightyear.
It's just the first round, but indeed there's going to be a boost on the end of DRX. Nang nakita naman natin kung gaano nila na-pinpoint isa-isa mga member na nandito from RRQ just because of such a wonderful reconnaissance dart.
Yeah, recon bolt really matters. Good anchor. Uy, Spike!
Uy,
Uy, yung Spike!
iniwan. Masama yan yung iniiwan yung Spike, but maybe
Yung mga ganyan. Sisigawan ko na yung mga kasama ko eh.
yung Spike pa rin. But ayan,
Pero,
kinuha na. Narinig.
Kung ako yan, sinisigawan ko na yung mga kasama ko, pero ako yung gecko, kaya ako dapat nagbibit-bit. Pero maalis ka agad ako eh.
Matik abot kay Wingman, no?
Pero iniiwan.
Ayun lang.
Lahat naman iniiwan eh.
Ayun lang.
Same.
Pati pamilya.
Iwan pati Panmilya. Pero
Focus sa
RQ,
goal.
hindi nila iiwanan ng isa't isa. Fast B-take ang nais nila.
Oh.
Pero fast spray down from RB to take down
Oh, no.
EJ. Immediately, nawala na ng pag-asa yung RQ sa mid.
That is not looking good. I mean, to be fair, wala silang matitinong mga barrel. They only got their pistols. Pero I didn't expect that just because of a spray, biglang mabubura si EJ. But they tried to shift dito sa A-site natin. Nadaplisan ni Foxy9 sa miyembro from RRQ. And mukhang may gustong gawin dito ni Flip Cyber na iba. Going into our mid area. Pero bigla na siyang nabasa ni Stax. And the rest of the members here just falling apart. Pugi. Makakapitas. Pero hanggang doon na lamang yon as Mako. Wala. Nagawa ang RRQ.
Gun round para sa RQ, bonus ng DRX. For the most part, wala rin tayo masyadong masasabi this round eh, kasi they just held the sides, got kills.
It's the given eh. It's what's... Na, ano kumbaga, it's already in the prophecy that, you know, you win first round, you may have the great chance na mawin din ang second round.
Eh, maliban sa kanina.
Yeah, except that
Gen.G,
on that one.
nahirapan. Pati yung Global Esports, nanalo sila pistol, nahirapan sila sa round.
Laki na nawala sa kanila dun.
Daming nawala. Pero pag nawala na, huwag nang isipin pa.
Huwag nang ibalik.
Parang ito, ibabalik nila yung pressure towards C. Pero yung RRQ wala sa tamang posisyon sa ngayon. Nangangapalan sila. Tinatry lang nila alamin kung nasaan yung RRQ. Tamang heat check ba? Default place muna tayo dito.
And this time kasi kailangan na talaga nila mag-iingat kasi there's already a point on na they cannot risk to lose this. It's just a bonus round, the end of the RX. But kahit sabihin natin na bonus round to para sa kanila, it doesn't matter what guns they use eh. Sa totoo lang.
And it doesn't matter as well kung anong meron si Foxy9 ngayon kasi spray through lang siya, does not get a tag onto EJ at ngayon, aggressive push towards the A side. Already going in, naspatan ng recon bolt si EJ and he will pay the price for that. 4v4, already inside, spike not planted. May chance ang makapag-reposition. Yun, DRX, paunti-unti silang papwesto ngayon. Shock Dart tries to get the chip. Konti lang nabawasan kay Flips Jitter. At paunti-unti na papasok. Mag-waterfall na sila from heaven. And they still manage to get a couple. Pero now it's down to a 2v2. Make it a 2v1 stacks. Mag-isa with a Sheriff with 7 HP and a Dream. Xfero and Lemmy Moore. Buhay na buhay pa. They have the Vandal. They have the Phantom. There is no reason
Very low.
na hindi nila makukuha yung round and they do secure it.
Napaka-low niya na doon and ayaw ko na lang talaga kung hindi pa naman pamanalo na then it's already a good round on the end of RRQ and definitely a buy round there in the end of DRX and we have seen how they've been able to follow up and masasalo nila yung isa't isa which is very nice and Lemamore has been able to do or go big during that round.
Pero RQ, they still need to go big the next coming rounds. Kasi may operator na si Foxy9 and we've seen him on the op countless times in the past. He is a deadly force to be reckoned with. Nawawala ang aking English kasi tayo na sa the TH broadcast.
Tama. Komsim.
Tama mindset.
Tama.
Pero tama mindset din to para kay RB na mag-back off na onte. Joke lang! Anong
Ayun
back
na
off,
nga.
back off? So spray ako yung smoke, Mako. Repositions towards the corner. At RQ, medyo nakalinya. Machichip ba sila? Hindi sila machichip ng shock bolts. Kuha lang ng ulti orb. Alis na muna tayo dito. Ang pwedeng gawin ng RQ, they can rotate elsewhere. Kung pipilitin nila to, masakit.
Delikado pag pinilit nila ang pagpasok dito sa A site natin. Mas maganda pa kung ibabaling nila yung attention nila sa ibang mga site natin. Pero from the get-go, mas maganda rin kung meron sila mapipick off the moment na umantras sila dito. Alam mo more, minamata kung sino yung mga potential na nga pwedeng lumakad sa kanyang crosshair. Pero maiingat din yung mga member natin dito eh. And what's worse is pagka na-caught off guard siya nitong ni Mako habang bumabalik siya. Ayun na nga! Nangyari na nga! Yung sinasabi ko, lukot! But we have seen another casualty din here, and the operator in the hand of Foxy9.
Oh, kita
Meron
niya.
na siyang nakita dito. And this is already the time for them to put the spike down. And kailangan talaga nila mag-ingat kasi kung hindi, tatlo na lang sila. Malaki ang chance na pupunta na naman ito sa mga kumpare natin dito from DRX.
Oh, nakuha si Foxy9 ni Flips Jitter. Might be a big opening for them. Has to play the post plant ng maayos. Kahit paano, Tuge gets another Flips Jitter, gets a trade. Makes it a 2v2. At mag-isa na lang, 2v1. Buzz, mag-isa. Nakarapa round pa kay Tuge. Walang nakabantay. Nakita na kaagad. Lumingon!
Oh!
Patalikod! Triple kill para kay Tuge. 2-2
Looking good.
scoreline. Pabawi-bawi and they are looking good.
Looking good. Trading of casualties, trading of logs. And plus is, I'm not sure if kinuha nila yung operator natin. Most importantly, pretty much better mo. Pero actually maganda naging execution nila dito, lalong-lalo na kay Tuge. Nakita naman din natin kung gano'n nag-iinit din si Tuge dahil tulad nga ng sabi niya, gusto niya talagang tapatan si Stax as much as possible.
And yung tapatan nila, take pa si Phylon at Sanchez.
Wow.
Yes, sir. Medyo nagpapakita tayo ng edad, pero
Tito Nomad.
Sim. Pero walang gamit yung DRX.
Looking good for RRQ.
Looking good. Should be around for RQ. Should be.
Should be.
Should be on paper. Pero EJ, na-stun habang papasok. Exfero, Mako. Plays the plat, gets a kill. At reposition, makakaisa pa ba siya? Nawalan siya ng bala, napaka-unfortunate. Tuge will take down Mako. Now down to Foxy9 on his own. Shorty like a melody na lang ang meron siya. And highly likely exits na lang. And this should be around the RQ. Pag ito na, bawi pa ni Foxy9, luto.
Duda. Mahirap yan. Shock dart pa.
Ayun lang.
Patay.
Shock dart.
Shock dart.
There they are.
Just like that, another round secured by RRQ. And to be fair, it's the eco that's not counting para sa end ng DRX during that time, but currently, we have another operator in the hands of Foxy9 and as well as tremendous amount of ultimates from both ends. And this is about to be a messy round, potentially. I mean, it's just pretty early. Maaaring mamaya pa nila gamitin, pero one by one, this might actually contribute to the win of the round, just in case. And hopefully, maging worth it ang paglapag nila ng mga ultimates na yun.
Gusto ko yung 2-1-2 default ng DRX, though, not gonna lie. Pero immediate transition, naspatan nila si Foxy9. Has to run away, wala siya no choice. Has to give control of A-long towards RRQ. Pero Foxy9 nakaabang kagad sa short at si EJ pa talaga yung nakabantay potentially. Smart call for DRX para mag-back off na lang muna. Let them come in. Let them suffer our might and magic. Pero paunti-unting papasok. Stacks, nangunguya ako kahit sa laro. Kabado na yan. Joke lang. Pero papasok na nang wala silang spike. Nakakapa pa rin sila ngayon kung saan pwede pumunta. Alam na nila kung saan si Foxy9.
Alam na nila kung bakit hindi sila dapat pumunta doon.
Alam na nila.
Atras ka agad-agad and now the spike is under the hands of Espero. There's already the chance for them to go towards sa ating A site na nandito na nga sila. But, RB, maaring magbitaw ng shock dart natin dito sa moment na maglapag siya ng spike natin. Hindi tatama, pero Tugi ay mapapatay dito ni Buzz.
Galing niya yung footsteps. Retake is now on. EJ will take down Mako, pero hindi nila alam na lahat sila nasa heaven. Mag-isa na lang, kailangan niya i-push out and he takes them down. 3-3. Mainit-init ang laban dito sa Seoul, South Korea. Uy, pakuha opre.
Ina ba yung opre? Ayan. 3-3. So nakikita natin dito, well thought out ang mga rounds nila, no? And they've been able to go for a really great give and take. And there are just times na RRQ, isa-isa sila napipinpoint. Tama ba natin yung DRX? And instead, there weren't any trades na nagpa-play out. So, nahihirapan talaga sila na maka-secure ng mga plat. And if ever that they do so, then in terms of the retake and DRX is doing very well.
Lucky that they were able to play off of yung... Hindi naman miss ult, pero mali lang sa judgment ng ult si Flitzbigger.
Yeah, yung Rolling Thunder niya.
Ginamit yung Rolling Thunder dun sa city, not knowing that everybody was in heaven at that point. Could have been a completely different story. Pero as I say that, let's go! Sabi ni Stacks! Let's go! Papunta sa next round kasi tatlo kaagad yung na-takedown ni Mako off of that Rolling Thunder. And now, mag-isa na lang si Lemmy Moore. Needs to fight back kahit paano makabawi man lang sa tropa. Pero obviously, wala nang ibang mangyayari. Round is done. Round for DRX, definitely. The 4K for Mako to wrap up that round.
Kanina pa tumatrabaho si Mako dun sa platform na yon. TP in, TP out, very mautak. Wow, konyo. Napaka-utak ni Mako. Wow, parang hindi ka lang very unfortunate. Parang di mo sinabi. Very unfortunate.
Nakawala ko dun sa nakalaro ko sa VALORANT. Shoutouts kay Shmebs. Ganun na ganun siya magsalita. Nahawa lang ako.
The Konyo people, they're dominating already. Pero ang iba pa nando-dominate dito is the end of DRX as usual. Timeout's gonna be put out here by RRQ. Tingin mo.
Nakita mo naman yung coach ng RRQ, di ba?
Yep.
Sobrang nagbibigay siya ng points. Anong gagawin? Yung DRX, kwentuhan lang eh. Oo nga eh. Oh, got it.
Wow, cute.
Gen.G got Mako, hi team.
They have their personal templates of their fan signs. Very cute.
Hashtag paved the way pala yung hashtag nila. Vamos flew all the way from Brazil?
Wow! The support that DRX is receiving. Kaya naman ng mga Filipino fans dyan, bigyan nila ng support ang RRQ.
Derek, kung nanonood ka man ng broadcast, pumunta ka na dyan sa studio. Alam ko na sa Seoul ka. Pumunta ka na. Sige na.
Oh my. Actually, napaka nila, I cannot say na napaka-tipid nila sa utilities, but
for utilities.
dami pa nilang meron,
I'm willing to bet palitan ng ults yung mangyayari.
Yes.
Nag-aabang lang yan. Kasi may lockdown, may Hunter's Fury, pero may Foxy9, wala si Lemmy Moore.
At kung meron pa wala mamaya, pero sa ngayon, pupunta muna sila sa mga... Di ba na kasi papakiramdaman nilang saan sila pupunta. Pero ayun na nga, si Buzz! He's gonna go down, all due from Sparrow at madadagdagan pa, which is looking good on the end of RRQ. They just have to go towards that C side, which is readily available for them to put the spike down. Pero RB, gumanti, and EJ will just pave the way with a knife here. But kahit na low na siya dito, wala siyang pakialam. Si Stax is gonna go down, and this is now a 1v3 with a high potential of RRQ winning this one, but they're still gonna save this operator because that's the best thing that they could do.
Close fight.
Close fight? Is it?
4-4.
Too early.
Too early, pero
looking good.
I say what I see and I see what I say.
Yes.
4-4.
We preach what we see.
Sim. Kaya wag idaan sa salita.
Tama. Dapat sa gawa.
Sim. Parang ginagawa ng RRQ. Logitech G Thrifty para sa kanila.
Yun. Free guns. Free round.
3 ults for each side. May lockdown, may Hunter's Fury. Palitan lang yan ng ult.
Daing available eh.
Daming available. Ako rin available.
Boy! Sa mga nag-ELF dyan. But anyways.
Available ka laro.
Sim.
Kasi after nito, uwi ka sa VALORANT ka agad eh.
For the grind.
For the Ascendant.
Truly
As
lang.
for the Ascent into Haven, ang nais sa RQ, yan na nga yung palitan ng ultimate. Unang Hunter's Fury, mamabato Xfero will take down Foxy9 to get ground. 3v4 kagad. Spike will be planted. Stax nakaabang. Nag-spray. Napigilan niya kahit papano. Alam niya may natag bigla. Pero with spray down from Mako, will take down to Gegets. Another round to Flip Jitter. Nabubuhay pa rin si Mako ng ganun patagal. At ngayon mag-isa na lang bigla.
Wow.
Parang bula. 5-4 kagad yung scoreline.
All I can say, Mako is a powerhouse. Like, definitely in just the C site, kahit siya lang, alam niya anong gagawin niya eh. Pinpointing every single position and will be able to deliver very well. Lahat ng mga balang yan, imposibleng walang tatama. And definitely utilizing all the TPs, really getting into the minds ng mga miyembro natin dito the side of RRQ.
Tapos, ito pa yung mukha niya, sobrang kalmado niya eh.
Just chill.
Cool, calm, collected. Wala siyang pakialam. Makiki-fist map lang pero walang nice! Para sa iba teammates niya. Pero ito na, second ultimate na gagamitin nila para makapasok sa site. Meron pa silang isa pang chance. Mamaya, if ever di sila manalo, gamit yung lockdown as Flip Jitter who take down Buzz. Mga kadalawa, spray down through the smoke. Huwag mo nang tangkain kunin pa yung baril mo. Pero it's all just smokes and mirrors. RB nakarinig ng rotation. Mag-isa na lang siya dito. Will they be able to clear it? Unlikely. RB will take down one. Will get another. EJ will go for the trade. Mako makakaisa pa. Down to a 2v1. Stax na lang mag-isa pero di na alam kung saan magagaling si Stax. Playing around the smoke. EJ nakaabang na lang sa city pero wala nakatingin. Walang kaalam-alam. Narinig niya si EJ. Tumakbo na kaagad pero si Flips dito nakaabang. Kay Stax, kung sakali mag-push out siya dito, huwag ka lang matimingan. Pero na-timingan siya sa pag-alis. Pumunta ng city.
Well, play safe.
Play safe, play safe.
Better be safe.
Narinig niya yung tanim.
Ayan na.
Spike planted.
Spike's gonna be down and it's already up to Stax kung paano niya ito haharapin ang pagsubok na ito mag-isa. Paunti-unti, dalawang miyembro nasa gong namamataan pero simpleng side pick lang. Flipsider, well, definitely adding that onto his book of victims. 3K during that round and napakalapit pa rin ng ating scoreline.
Close fight.
Close fight.
5-5.
Ito na yung point na pwede natin sabihin, close fight.
Close fight, close fight. At this point, for if RQ can secure a 7-5, okay na yun para sa kanila.
Yes.
Pero if it's still a 6-6, hindi ko pa rin masasabi. Attacking DRX is a scary DRX.
Yeah.
Very scary.
I mean, pwede natin sabihin na it's a full-on reset, pero that goes the same way para sa opposition eh.
Opposing opposition.
Opposite. Oh, the person. Yeah.
Yes.
I cannot talk.
Same. I just want to watch, pero we're here to do a job.
Yes.
And our job is to do.
Tama. Yun na lang yung sinabi. Tama.
On scene.
But they're gonna push towards the site ng A natin, paunti-unti. Tingnan natin kung magkakaroon ba sila ng magandang balik once na meron sila mga ma-pick off dito dahil DRX, no, napakaingat at merong isang gumagapa dito. Foxy9, nag-iintay lang kung sino man ang dadaan sa sewers pero aatras sila dito. And I guess they're just gonna take their time into pursuing our definitive side and I think it is going to be a B side which is going to be our ball. And no one is in there. I wonder if DRX will be able to mow everyone down. Lalong-lalo na that they're on their respective sheriffs lang.
I'm not expecting...
They rotated.
They faked it?
They faked it.
That's a triple fake?
Yeah.
Grabe, lipat sa ibang side. Ang bilis magpalit ng isip. May kilala akong ganun eh.
Ayun lang.
As Foxy9,
Indecisive.
makakuha. Napaka-indecisive.
Di mo sure baka sinadya pala talaga.
All part of the plan. Sinadyang pag-overthink.
Ayun
Pero
lang.
Foxy9 nakapulit ng Phantom na kaisa. Makes it a 1v2. Now it's doable to clutch this. And Foxy9 is known to clutch. Pero LB Moore is known to hit his shots. 6-5 para sa RRQ.
And this is the point na pwede natin sabihin na may potential nugan tayo na 6-6-9 that there's already an operator sa kamay ni Foxy9 and we know how he does with that operator. The rest of the team here, dahil pa mga ultimates na rin na available. RRQ, wala pa atang ginagamit dyan sa tatlong yan.
Nagamit naman na yung Rolling Thunder.
But the rest,
lockdown, hindi pa.
Hindi pa yung
They are
lockdown.
saving it for this round. And considering the fact na meron silang Rolling Thunder, they can either switch it up kahit alin doon pwede na gamitin for
it's a
post.
good combination, to be
Good
honest.
combo talaga.
Ayan na, nilabas
Isipin
na.
mo, ma-Rolling Thunder ka. Pero isipin mo, nabaril ka ni Foxy9 ng operator.
Murado ka talaga.
Isipin mo, pumasok si EJ sa harapan mo. Isipin mo, nagkaroon ng anime fight. Isipin mo, na-trade down nila Lemmy Moore. At isipin mo, nakuha nila inside.
Isipin mo, 3v3 na sila ngayon. And just in a bed, isipin mo, mapaplat na nila yung spike.
Isipin mo, magpo-post plant na lang sila ngayon.
Yan nga eh. Which is very looking bright here. Pero may counter lockdown na pwedeng ilapag si Buzz dito. At maaari din nating isipin na hindi nila ito i-contest. And it's already up to them kung paano nila ito i-counter because it's better to be safe. Gano'n ka talaga rather than contest this one. And they're not all in the good positions to do that one. But sadly, X-Pharaoh madadali ng utility na binato ni Stax doon with the gravity well as well, preventing them to defuse further. And they might actually be sinking it, but they already did a couple of trays. 1v2, they're gonna put this fight down and that's going to be an immediate defuse here into the end of the RX. But Lenny Moore eradicating every single one.
4K pa rin Lenny Moore, pero it's too late. Pero it's a close fight.
Yeah.
6-6. Honestly, not expecting the scoreline. Ang ganda na pinapakita ng RRQ dito, pero this was on the attacking side though, on Haven. At an attacking side, DRX is a different thing. Ang ganda na sana ng ginawa ni Lemmy Moore dun eh.
Pero masyadong huli.
Nasa huli talaga yung pagsisisi. Pero nasa halftime ang pagkakataon para mag-usap sila Reby and the gang.
Welcome back to the panel with the Rebby and the gang. And nandito na tayo 6-6 dito on Haven with RRQ and DRX. Pero I kind of think expected yung scoreline na to kasi Haven has been a 100% win rate map for both of these teams and it just showed week 6 now how prepared these two teams are going into this match. Pero again, like you said, Dax, off camera, that DRX medyo slow sila today and RRQ being extra meticulous and taking that extra step to like not give DRX that chance to warm up.
Galing talaga ng leader natin. Binibring up yung tamang point. And sa totoo lang, nakita natin, may mga tayo sa slowly but surely konting reset yung RRQ, naka-retake. And kahit may round nga na tayo nakita na nag-rotate away pa nga sila doon sa site na pwede na sana just because na-feel nila mas safe. Some smarter plays na nakita natin dito galing sa side ng RRQ and such a big improvement on the attacking side especially. Nagkaka-struggle talaga sila on the attack. Inuna na nga as mentioned doon sa parang pop-up na lumabas. And what RRQ have done has been, I'd say, strong. Pero yung pa rin, DRX palagi nakakahanap ng paraan pa rin eh.
Yeah, very strong start para sa DRX for sure. Pero nakita natin mula sa RRQ yung mga kakaibang mga, at least yung mga set plays nila. Lagi ko na-feel na ang RRQ ay isang team na ganun eh. Parang set plays ka ng team sila were in. They execute sabay-sabay. Meron sila mga pinch, meron sila mga pinch maneuver. This time nakita din natin yun. And I'm really impressed dun sa decision nila na parang mag-extra rotation pa. Don't give anything to DRX whenever you're on the lead.
Exactly. Pero going to the second half now, RRQ denied DRX that attacking. I think to deny the warm-up because DRX has those very clean executes. So this might look a little bit scary for RRQ, but we'll just have to find out from our casters.
Ayoko i-find out. Let's let them unravel it on their own.
Actually.
Pero they do have points. Our DRX, very, very scary team to go up against on the attacking side.
Ayun, actually yun na nga yung kinakabahan din ako ano yung haharapin ni RRQ dito. Kasi alam din natin na, yes, they managed to set the par, no? 6-6. Pero knowing of how DRX actually executes in the aggressive or the attacking, this is going to be pretty deadly for RRQ and they really have to be careful para matapatan nila itong DRX natin. Pero ngayon, just be fighting all over the place. Pasi na yung makakakuha na dalawa. And in an attempt, X-Pharaoh from the sidelines, makakaganti rin. Paunti-unti ang RRQ nilalagasan din ang DRX pabalik. And yun nga lang, the spike is already down so they better be careful. But paunti-unti is going to defuse coming in from RRQ. And yes, they might actually push them forward knowing na paunti-unti they're already losing their health. RB!
Yun lang, 7 HP na dream.
Kamalian doon. 7 HP and a dream. Pero wala na siya magagawa doon and it's going to be an immediate round the end of DRX executed smoothly as ever.
Pero if anything, ang tagal na nakatambay ni X-Pharaoh dun sa site. Hindi siya nakatest. Pero wala, it was a gamble talaga sa pistol round. Wala sila masyadong information na makakuha dun. They decided to hard stack B and C. Weak side nila yung A. They paid the price for it. Adjust na lang. And the adjustment that they're doing, 2-1-2. Actually, heavy C stack. Retake for B na lang ang nais nila. And medyo good read kasi the spike is leaning towards C. Pero RQ needs to start gaining ground sa A main gate. Get control of A long. At i-push back nila yung DRX. Put them in a corner. Parang yung ginagawa ni Elmi Moore. X-Pharaoh. Swings, sees Mako. Buzz hindi ata nakita. Buzz nag-swing forward din. Wala siyang makikita iba. Nakita lang niya yung silhouette ng mga tao. I see a silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, Scaramouche. Will you do the fandango and the entry from RB to take down EJ and X-Pharaoh? Buzz will get them down.
Spike planted.
And retake na naman ang nais gawin ng RQ dito. And they have nothing to do here in this round kasi they only have pistols.
Oh. Little by little, it now led to a couple more members na nabubuhay sa end ng RRQ. Maybe more. And to get, I mean, they still have their utilities available. Or never mind, mukhang actually ubos na pala. It's going to be pretty deadly and I don't think that they have any way to go para pumalag dito. But at least, si Foxy9 medyo nag-suicide on that scenario. But masusundan ng kadagdagan na kamatayan ni Rememore and that would be it to get. He's gonna go for the creds necessary rather than saving the pistol, syempre.
Gun round, bonus round para sa DRX. This should be the time na makita natin na mag-awaken yung beast, yung RRQ. Pero for the most part, again, this is DRX na nakakatakot na DRX.
Okay.
On the attacking side.
Nakakapagpabagabag.
Kaya mo naman sabihin yun.
Yun.
Hindi ko kaya. Everything else, hindi ko na kaya sabihin. Nakakapagpapagabag lang yan.
You trained your way para lang sabihin yung word na yun. And these players trained their way para matalo tong DRX. But the thing is, it's pretty different. I mean, they are the still dominating team. Wala pa silang mga kalmot, wala pa silang sugat, wala pa silang tantos sa kanilang loses. It's just all the wins. And nakikita rin natin, yes, they do not play flashy, but they get things done. Ganon kadirekta ang DRX. And at this instant, they might be doing something else. Left-sider, mako-corner na siya. Doon na siya magagawa even if he decides to go out. And in turn, DRX will be able to get this pass in order to enter the site. Well, Rex, pero tamang jiggle-jiggle lang dito sa ating region of boxes. And in turn, RRQ, the rest of the team will be able to execute every single one of them. And at that instant, well paid ang kanilang guns na binili during this buy round.
Well paid talaga. 8-7 din yung scoreline. Could still push it to an 8-8. Hunter's Fury available kagad para kay Xfero. Pwedeng mag-deny ng plant. Pwedeng kumuha ng info. Pwede siya mag-dry ult. Pero who would dry ult? It's a waste. Pero RQ, we'll go for the timeout. Isip muna tayo ng strat. Inom muna tayo ng kape.
Copy bop.
Copy bop. At pag-usapan natin, saan ba tayo nagkakamali? At ano pa ang pwede nating ayusin?
Actually, napanalo nila yung last round. Pero syempre, hindi sila magsisettle doon. As much as possible, kailangan nila mag-improve pa o mag-isip ng ibang mga strategiya para makamit ang kanilang goal.
Sim, don't settle for less.
Tama.
Set your standards high.
Tama. And don't lower your standards.
Sim.
I love the conviction of their coach, by the way. Like, alam mo na every single thing na pinopoint out niya may diin. And that really has to be done.
Wag nyo silang mag-rush B. Dito tayo. Dito.
It makes you aware na that is how bad they really want to win over DRX. I mean, DRX yun eh. Pretty similar, the same scenario kanina with Global Esports and Gen.G. So, let us see if they will be able to secure this time ang ating 16th round, wherein we have the Hunter's Fury available on the end of RRQ. So just in case, maaari nilang gamitin pantagad pang locate ng ating enemies on the end of DRX.
Tanong muna dito is, manalocate ba nila at matatag nila kung nasan yung DRX ngayon? Potentially, this C-take giveaway ng position nila. All they need is a proper rotate for RRQ. Isang mabilisang rotate. Sminukan lang. Papasok pa rin sila. Will get stunned. And ito na ang dry ult na iba pa to ni Xfero. Will get the tag on to buzz into stacks. Pero yun lamang ang kanyang ambag sa laban na yun for now. As the spike will be planted. Retake ang nais gawin ng RRQ. No utilities. Actually, no ultimates for the retake. But they still have a couple of utilities to use para mag-retake completely. They get info kung saan si Foxy 9. And everybody else on the side of DRX playing for post. Xfero and Enemy More already inside the side. Enemy More getting a double. Kagad. Gonna start pushing towards long. Gonna go for the defuse. Has to stick this. Wala na magpo-post plant dito sa kanila. They have to fight it. And this is an 8-8 scoreline. RRQ keeping it close. Keeping it real.
Ang smooth ng kanilang retake doon ah. I really love the fact that they just closed over the rest of the remaining members knowing na alam nila na may advantage sila doon and they managed to secure every single one at the end of the DRX. And this is already the point na yun nga, they've been able to use the Hunter's Fury. Even if natag lang yun, I mean, it's a big thing din eh. It just means that lesser bullets will be needed. So kahit na madaplisan yan, pwedeng mabura ka agad yung buhay. So, it is going to be an advantage in the end of the RRQ, and knowing that this is just the 5th round on the second half, then marami pang mga posibilidad na pwede mangyari dito, lalong-lalo na that they might go an aggressive approach here in our B site.
Yeah, might be a fast B-take para sa kanila. They have the Rolling Thunder, save na lang nila for post-plant yan, Matic. Pero hindi pa sila nagtatanim ng spike. They want to make sure na 100% safe. Mga kabagay-bagay. Aftershock is not gonna deny them that plant.
Oh.
Pero Flip Jitter catches RB na nagtatangkang mag-lurk. Huwag kang umastang ganyan. May line-up si Buzz. Ata? Question mark. May isang nano-swarm pa siya na pwedeng bato. And the retake. They're already inside the site pero expect pa nila si Foxy9 dito. Foxy9 misses all! 9-5 Blades! Down to a 4v2. Sobrang winnable ito para sa RRQ. And they get the lead 9-8.
Wow. They got the lead. Even secured si Buzz na just playing for a post plant. And really great player in the end of RRQ. They're performing much better than how we anticipated it. Pretty similar to what happened kanina sa ating first series in Global Esports. And future is looking bright on the end of RRQ, and they have the operator in the end of EJ.
Deadly combo.
Deadly combo. As per usual with Jet people. And
Pero the kicker here is EJ has to be awake.
yes, they really, yun lang talaga. Kailangan na talaga to make sure that the operator buy is definitely worth it, knowing na nasa kamay pa ni EJ yan. Pero oy,
Hard C-take.
hard C-take.
Kailangan umalis ka agad ni Lemmy Moore. Wait for the team. Back up lang muna tayo dito. May lockdown tayo. Pwede pa tayo mag-retake. Pero, tamang chillax lang muna. Lemmy Moore, pinap niya yung lockdown. Hunter's Fury, definitely going to be triggered. Pero Tuge, already inside the site. Mako, nasa backside on platform. Fake TP ka pa! Si Tuge na bahala sa'yo. Down to a 3v3 bigla. Foxy9, Buzz, and RB. Sobrang out of position nila, pero kung nakikita nyo yung picture na naalaman ni Blitz Jitter doon, Buzz na lang. Mag-isa, hindi nila alam na sa city siya. Patience play, gets the 1-2 Xfero. Na-half-day spike, na flash. Hindi ka makakaisa, Blitz Jitter. Makes it a 10-8 scoreline.
Kahit masabihin natin na maganda ang posisyon mo, walang mas malakas sa marami. Even if, we say, our members here on the side of DRX been able to find a weak point, mabilis na umasta itong mga member natin dito. Sumangguni yung mga member natin in the end of RRQ. And definitely, this is going to be an A10.
This time, and kitang-kita mo naman. Narinig nyo naman sa boses nila. They are expecting it. They are happy. Pero a timeout will be called by DRX. Unang timeout nila. Ever.
Ever?
Joke lang.
Di sure.
Di ba sure?
Wag.
Mapapaisip sila. Nag-iba na yung itsura sa mga mukha nila. Ang kanilang mga mata ay mas lalo naging seryoso. Pero ang coach ng RRQ, seryoso pa rin. Okay guys, ito yung nangyayari. Baka ito pa pwede natin gawin para lumamang pa tayo. Makuha natin match point. At ano kaya yung pwede pa nilang gawin?
Actually, I mean, overall, RRQ, magaganda na yung nagiging nila, pick-offs nila eh. And it happens not just pretty far into the round. Maaga nila na secure, which is really good kasi that just means na mas marami silang time para isipin kung saan sila pupunta, ng mga dapat nilang gawin, anong kailangan nilang i-consider. And of course, numbers advantage as always. Other than the guns and rigs that they have in terms of utilities, diba? And it became really worth it on their end. But now, mukhang minamataan nila dito yung A-side natin, 5th side, dalawa na agad! Yung makukuha ng TRX, tumatatlo! And the rest of the members, initiators natin at the end of RRQ, tumatrabaho!
God, Arrow, Xfero.
Ang bilis! I mean, to be fair, no guns.
Stingers.
Stingers, yeah.
Pero God Arrow from Xfero dun.
Angas.
Nascan niya kagad 4, 5. Napilitan kagad, yun no? Kitang-kita yung scan, sakong-sakto sa push.
Ang sarap sa mata tignan ng kanilang
Sana ganun yung sobo ng mga nakakalaro ko.
Diba?
Flawless play. Omen Invictus flawless play there.
Yung dalawang initiator nag-initiate.
As it should be.
As it should. Diba?
Pero ito, Foxy9 with the entry. Nasira ka agad. Narinig na niya. Nakita pa niya si Mako. Ba't ka magtitipi sa mukha ko? Tuge. Enters down the site. Just giving him enough time para makatulong pa sa team, pero it's a 2v2. Not a lot of time. Kailangan mag-plant na spike. Hunter's Fury is available. Lockdown as well is available na pwedeng iba to ni Buzz, pero EJ nakaabang sa likod, nakaisa kay RB. RB na corner. 1v2 and a dream. Hindi niya alam saan titingin na EJ. Sabi niya, tumingin ka sa akin. Match point for RRQ.
Tumingin siya kay mga mata. 8-12.
Tumingin ang paligid. Ay, mali.
Dumilim.
Mali.
Ay, iba yung kanta, no? But,
iba rin yung kanta na pinapatugtog ng RRQ ngayon.
iba yung kanila pinapakita.
Sobrang iba.
Sobrang iba. It seems like pinapasayaw lang nila yung DRX sa mga kamay nila. Pero, hindi na natin pwede sabihin. I mean, it's just the first game. Kaya, second na timeout.
Papa-timeout ka talaga.
Papa-timeout ka talaga.
Back-to-back timeouts.
Trying to at least shift the momentum, but do you think na possible yon? Lalong-lalo na nagiging maganda, smooth sailing ang RRQ?
I believe in the boys.
What is the boys?
It's a TV show.
Okay. Akala ko naman merong sinasabi yung boses.
The boys kasi.
Ang boses na naririnig nila dito doon, kanilang mga coach na gustong siguraduhin na ang RRQ ay hindi manalo at ang RRQ na sila ang mananalo.
The boys kasi sabi ko.
Ayun
Boys.
na nga.
Hindi boses.
Edi voice.
Ha?
Edi voice.
Naririnig nila yung coaches nila. Yung coach ng DRX napapaisip na, hoy, wait lang. Ano nangyayari sa atin ngayon, mga Lods?
No gagawin.
No gagawin. No na.
No gagawin, Lods.
No na.
No na.
Eh, word yun sa Korean.
Ate.
It means ate.
Diba? Yeah.
No na.
No na.
Tawagin ng nila yung mga ate nila.
Nagsumbong sa ate.
Nagsumbong. Okay. Have a look at this final round. Lockdown. Saka from the shadows available. Rolling Thunder, Cosmic Divide, Hunter's Fury. Perfect tools for retakes.
Baton nyo na lahat. Hindi naman lahat.
Huwag naman
But,
lahat.
I mean, ibigay nyo ng lahat para
Kaya ibigay mo na.
wala pang Pasko. Ang tagal na Pasko. Pero hindi tayo aabutin ng Pasko dito. Kasi
Pwedeng tapusin na kaagad.
maaaring tapusin na ito agad ng RRQ. And sa ngayon, minamataan nila kung paano sila papasok sa kung anumang mga site ng kanilang bagakin dahil maganda ang tindig ng RRQ ngayon Pero ito na nga, sinubukan nila punta dito sa ating B site wherein si Foxynan at si Mako pa lang naririto. Lahat sila ay nasa elevated na lugar. Yung mga boxes na natin dito. Rolling Thunder, ilalapag na habang pinaglato spike natin. More, makakuha na dito si Foxynan and that would change everything dahil mapapatigil ang DRX from the shadows. Already put out. Ginamit na ni Mako to pero nakikita natin paunti-unti DRX bumabawi. Sinasabi nila na hindi pa tapos ang lahat. At paunti-unti, titingnan natin kung kakayanin ba ng RRQ na tapatan ang apat na natitirang miyembro X. Pero pinantay ang mga numero. At paunti-unti, nakikita natin na RRQ lumalaban para mga kumpare mo. Dalawa na lang ang naiiwan dito na side ng DRX and potentially, this might be the one point at the end of RRQ. Pero hindi pa tapos. Ayan na nga! RRQ would be able to get 1 point on this series with Limimore getting 4 kills in a row. What a great way to end the last round.
Napaka-great pa sa great. Na 13-8. Na 13-8 nila yung best Pacific team that we have right now. Pero hindi patapos yung laban. Granted, first half, attacking side ng RRQ, signs of life, pero ang dikit. Yes. DRX, nabasa nila kahit paano, they made it close. Pero this time around the second half, ibang-iba yung hawak ng RRQ sa defense.
Ibang-iba. Ang dami pang pwedeng mangyari dito actually, but just that point alone says a lot on what RRQ can do and their capacity to shift and move tides.
They're riding the waves.
Yun na nga.
Kumbaga,
Ayon sa tema.
Ayon sa tema. Kumbaga, naka-longboard sila at chill lang sila. Tamang paddle lang muna sila waves na naramdaman nila ng tumataas na yung swell, saka sila tatayo at tumayo sila dire-diretso. Kahit na may kontra-alon kay Mako, kahit na nandyan si Stax, nandyan naman yung buong tropa ng RRQ.
Kahit na sabihin mo na they are taking this very well and chill nga sila, they're very, very methodical in the stuff that they do. Which is a really good sign. Kasi that just means that they are already well aware or hyper aware even sa kung ano yung pwede nilang magamit na sandata kontra sa DRX.
Kita-kita naman sa reaction ni Almimor.
The happiness, the satisfaction.
The satisfaction. Sino bang hindi masasatisfied dun? Completely, not dominating pero decisive win sa side ng RRQ. With that being said, that is just map 1. Map 2, may isa pa. May match point pa tayo. May match point pa tayo. Match point na talaga para sa RRQ. Pero depende na lang sa DRX kung pwede nilang bawiin pa yan mamaya-maya. As we go on a short break, magbabalik ang VCT Pacific PH broadcast. Don't touch the browser. We'll be right back.
Party's over. One down. One sight.
Wow, guys. Wow.
So easy.
Let's go. Relax. Don't get dirty. You're making him look bad. Yeah, we're gonna look bad. The last one. 8 already? 9? 10? Let's go. Let's go. Well. You're gonna make us look bad. You need to have an expression on your face. 20 guys. 20? No!
dito sa VCT Pacific 2023 Filipino broadcast. At ayan, we are back. Rebby and the gang here. Ayan, with Sage as well, the fish. Gising na siya. She's part of the panel din yung mga VCT fish natin. We have Phoenix and Harbor as well. We haven't seen Harbor today, interestingly enough, even though may pearl tayo kanina. But again, going back to the game that we just had, again, now we have RRQ 13-8 against DRX. So parang it's like the first series we had. It's a bit of an upset for the Korean teams today.
Parang puro upset na lang sa mga Korean squad talaga yan, Rebby. And saan nanggaling to sa side ng RRQ? But di nito nagawa last time against T1. But what an impressive second half, especially. Alam naman natin yung RRQ, medyo struggling sila on the attacking side. At na 6-6 pa nga nila. Kaya na tinanggal nila out of the way. But it's incredible. Ilang rounds rin yun, Wolf? Parang 7, di ba?
7. Yeah, exactly. It's because of these two top guns dito sa RRQ, Xfero as well as si Elmimore. Siyempre, maganda naman yung pinakita ni EJ at ni Tuge. Pero hindi natin makakalimutan yung paggamit ni Xfero nung information that really confirms kung nasan yung DRX na shutdown talaga yung gusto nilang gawin. But Elmimore, my goodness, lagi multi-kills eh. And he actually saves the round multiple times para sa RRQ. Yung paggamit niya rin ng kanyang mga utilities was there. Obviously, ang daming mga information confirmation coming out from RQ. Panis. And, but, I have to say though, DRX, may mga impressive ako na nakita talaga. And I think yung pag-feature natin kay Mako was, kumbaga, nabigyan ng justice all throughout the day. Game number 1, you saw kung paano niya na-control yung platform area nga dun sa part of, even on attackers and defenders na nakakontrol nila yan. But it wasn't enough against the flaring mula dun sa RQ.
Exactly, and interestingly enough, dito sa map natin, Haven. But again, before we talk about that, let's talk about Xfero. Again, grabe talaga yung impact niya dito. And like just like you said, like Xfero plus Elmimore and Flipsider, I think ang dami nilang multi-kills together, and it just shows na grabe yung firepower nila dito. But interestingly enough din, yung rounds na straight wins for RRQ was actually when DRX was on the attacking side. And sabi natin sa halftime na parang mas strong yung side for DRX when they're on the attack, because again, they're known for those very, very clean, fast executes that they have, but we didn't see that here. And it kind of seems now RRQ just mastered this map a little bit more than DRX. Medyo bold yung claim na yun, because this is a map that DRX is very known for. But again, RRQ, knowing that they went against DRX, definitely did their homework.
Ilang taon rin ng stats ang inaaway mo dun sa statement na yun, Rebby. Mga tagal-tagal na, pero sa totoo lang nakita nga natin, diba? And something na notice natin nung halftime, medyo mas mabagal dun ang DRX compared to their standard. I think kami parang naisip tayo kanina na baka nga since attacking muna yung RRQ, hindi kagad nakabuild na momentum at nakagising kagad ang DRX. And we saw that so many times. Small little resets, parang lang sa dudes. Minsan na, okay, ito na, yung triple kill makukuha ng DRX. Hindi, nadi-deny ng RRQ. And if you look at how really the halves have ended, palagi na lang parang galing kay Elmimore na may 4K na bigla na lang nag-step up dito ng RRQ. And it's a big reason why nakuha pa nga nila yung map pick ng DRX. At now, pupunta tayo ng split na RRQ na mismo ang pumili niyan.
Exactly. They won against Team Secret 13-7 at hindi madaling feat na talunin ang isang team like Team Secret for sure. And RRQ, ang napansin ko sa kanila when they played split and also nung Haven naman, mga previous matches nila, katulad nung sinabi ko kanina, it's about being fast on the execute or set play. Parang centric sila eh. Parang may pitch na gagawin kung they are gonna attack Heaven, for example, dun sa may B site, dalawang parte yung panggagalingan, and sometimes binibigay nila yung vent control, sabay ang kukunin nila is dedepensa nila from from B site mismo yung nangyari. So what I'm trying to say here is etong RRQ, komportable sila doon sa mga mapang katulad nito kasi nga medyo nakasentro sila doon sa mga set plays
parang
nila.
Parang bumabalik lang sila sa mga ibang playbook na ginagawa nung nila Sphero, nila Flipsider, nila Elmimore doon sa Indonesian scene. Yung talaga zone control ang pinakahabol nila. Alam nila yung pwede nila bigay, alam nila yung pwede nila kunin, and ano nagagawin nila with the rest of the map from it. And especially sa map like Split, moving on to the defensive side, pag nandun ka na sa pwesto na yun. At okay, sige, free tong tower. Bakit kaya to libre, diba? Saan kaya sila nakatambay? And RRQ, yun parang pinaka-mastery na nila na ginagawa ngayon with the set plays ways na minention ni Wolf.
Exactly. Pero moving on to Split, again, we saw this in DRX's match against Gen.G na when you put DRX in a dangerous spot, they really come back much, much harder in that second map. So although this is the pick of our RQ, they took that map pick from DRX. I think DRX is going to come into this much stronger. But again, that zone control is something that I feel that DRX is going to have to really try to beat because, again, it just seems like that's the solid foundation of RRQ coming here. So again, DRX starting on that, the defender side is going to be difficult.
Alam mo na, defending side sa Split, Sun ka pa, diba? You know how constricting that is. Last time na natalo ang DRX sa Split, parang April pa ng last year.
Wow.
Matagal-tagal na. Perfect record so far sa ating league ngayon. Medyo dikit daw yung labanan versus Global Esports as well as Paper Rex. So kung ma-exploit lang sana yun ng RRQ, and especially, may nakita tayo, may notice tayo na konting rotation dito sa side ng RRQ. Baka nga yun yung pwede pang maiba na madala dito ng RRQ ngayon.
Eman is gonna be subbing in for to get. Ang last time nakita natin si Eman, once lang naman dito sa VPL is naglaro siya ng Sky doon mismo sa mapa na Split, and I think that's what we can expect. Ang nakagulat dito from RQ, ang kanilang choice when in particular this map is double initiator instead of the double control. So alam natin na ginagawa ng ibang team sa Split. For example, yung DRX, ang ginagawa nila dito is the Viper plus Astra. Sila hindi, kumuha sila ng Sky plus the Breach, which, you know, makes it so na iba yung magiging approach nila ng other teams.
Kasi nag-slot in sila usually ng Sentinel. So totoo lang, yung linalabas nila yung Cypher, may pagka-pocket pick talaga kasi you go back to something like yung si Sefero, matagal na siyang hindi masyadong nag-a-Astra dito sa RRQ roster. Pero in this situation, babalik siya sa role niya dati. And kita nga natin yung substitute ngayon. Eman, he brings out a bit more firepower. Alam natin yung duelist initiator roots niya dito sa PH scene. Nung minsan nga, naglabas pa siya ng Reyna sa lock-in nun pa lang. So there is that frag potential na hinahanap dito ng RRQ. Baka just a little bit also para may extra sila pag pumunta sila sa attacking side na sabi mo nga, diba, doon sila mag-start ngayon.
Exactly, and I think the double initiator going into this is actually, I think, really the smarter. They're banking dito sa first half nila, but again, that's going to be hard because Split is a bit of a defender-sided map here, so seeing how that translates to second half is going to be really interesting.
And ito na nga, fix natin. And RRQ has Cypher, so balik sila sa Sentinel, balik nga sila sa double initiator, single control, at doon naman sa kabila, double control, double initiator, at isang duelist par sa side ng DRX. So pretty much par for the course pa rin ang palag ng teams natin. I am interested though na, nag-double duelist na pala ang DRX dito.
No Sentinel.
Well, I think we've got a great matchup ahead, and I can't think of anyone better to cast for it than Mochi and Nomad.
Actually guys, medyo nag-aalala ako kay Nomad ngayon. Nomad, anong nangyari? Masakit ba ulo mo?
Medyo. May nagasgas kasi kanina eh. May sa noo ko eh.
Ayun! Kasi yan, naisusulat sa Panginoon.
Same. 2-0 potential.
2-0 potential. At kung meron tayong Vilbea sa oras na merong naglalaro sa ating mga Team Secret people, diba dito naman pagka merong RRQ. 2-0 nga kaya ang makukuha natin dito. Pero sa ngayon kasi mukhang ito yung propesiya.
Mukha lang naman. Kasi depende pa rin sa performance na depende pa sa kung ano ipapakita ng RRQ. Yes, this is their map pick, pero tama nga yung sinabi ng stats ni Dax. Hindi pa natatalo yung DRX since April of last year. Isang taon na ang nakalipas nung bago sila matalo. Mari natin,
di natin sigurado.
Sakto huling araw ng Abril, dito pa nila maranasan yung pagkatalo.
Maputol nila yung streak na kaya tagal-tagal nang pinanghahawakan ng DRX. Di tayo sigurado, pero medyo nagulat din ako sa kanilang setup kasi kung meron tayong double initiator sa ating RRQ, sa kanila, ganun din, pero wala silang Sentinel. Double duelist.
Double duelist. Idadaan nila sa...
The design is very Act 1. Kasi dalawa usually yung mga duelists during that time.
Tagal na nun.
Tagal na. Man.
Years has passed. Where have the days gone by? Pero where will the game take us? That is the main question. Again, sa mga ngayon pa lang na nanonood RRQ, isa na lang ang kailangan nila para manalo sa series na ito. At potentially 2-0 pa ito. Potentially lang naman.
Potentially.
Na isusulat nga naman.
Dapat may confidence pag may 2-0 sa noo. Sinulat na nga sa noo. That requires a lot
May,
of mental
may confidence
power.
naman ako. Ano sinasabi mo? Wala akong confidence?
Sabi mo kasi
kaya
potential lang.
Kaya ako sinulat sa noo. May confidence ako isulat sa noo.
Sabi mo potential lang. Dapat, declare mo. 2-0 dapat.
I here do solemnly swear na papasok na yung RRQ sa site ng makakaisa pa si Elmimor. Easy entry, split take para sa kanila pero hindi sila magko-commit. Mid control for Xfero para lang mapa-overthink yung DRX for now. Mukhang magbabago sila ng landas. Might be a mid take, a B take para sa kanila. Magre-raid sila sa vents potentially. Ganun ang pwedeng mangyari dito. Depende lang kung ma-hold back ni Mako. Hindi. Eman will take him down. And already DRX nahihirapan na dito sa pistol round. Wrap around galing kay Stacks pero hindi nila maabutan. Now it's just down to actually Buzz to stop this potential push na mangyayari sa B.
Ayun nga lang, medyo nakakatakot yung pagsunod ni Stacks dito. Nakabuntot lamang itong shadow nila and potentially mukhang makakot sila off guard. Pero meron nakakita, Insider. Siya ang mawawala pero at least hindi lahat, diba? Immediate trade-off dito kay Eman at paunti-unti. Babalik sila dito sa ating A-side mga kumpare. Wala ng tao dito. Ito na ang oras kung saan pwede natin ilabagan Spike. Ayun nga lang, Elmimor, habang nag-iintay, paunti-unti, mga miyembro natin din on DRX nakikita kung saan sila pumupunta. And now, it brings us down into a 2v2 encounter. And may potential na, yun na nga, ang bilisan, ang ganda na sana pag-pick na kaya lang, well expected ni RB.
Yung problema lang kasi doon, they were already heavily tagged. Tapos yung weapons sa gamit ni DRX, Frenzies and Ghosts. Talagang wala kang takas doon. All that matters here is kung si Xfero makaisa, at least kahit paano, mahal to para sa DRX. Pero he opened himself up to many angles. Round secured para sa DRX. Pero good round pa rin yung pinaitan ng RRQ.
Actually. I mean, maganda na sana yung ano nila dun eh. Yung first, before, yung pre-spike plant nila. Okay na sana, they've been able to secure a couple of members in the end of DRX. Pero once again, DRX is well knowledgeable with the split map pa rin. And we cannot disregard that fact na maaari nilang palaruin din ang RRQ sa kanilang mga kamay dahil sa kung gaano sila komportable? Hindi lang komportable. Understatement ata yung pagkasabi ng komportable sila.
Eh, may mga changes pa rin naman sa nangyari sa split over the year. That it has been in and out. But the changes are more than enough for them to adjust to. Pero it's still RQ on the attacking side. Kailangan nilang i-dictate yung tempo. Kumbaga. Medyo dito lang talaga lalabas yung difference in playstyle kasi they only have EJ as their primary duelist to go in and make the entries. Compared sa DRX na if they go on the attacking side mamaya sa second half, ibang usapan. Mas madali sila makakapasok. Pero as I say that, Buzz, nakaabang. May paint shell, may satchel. Meron pa siyang judge, jury, and executioner na nakaabang. Gets 2 in the process. At napigilan kagad sila. Wait lang, Lods. May secure doon. Wag muna.
May nakabantay. May nag-aabang na kataking gano'n na ma-judge ka sa mukha pero mukhang may iba pa na malalaglag doon. Lahat ng mga member ng DRX abay ubos na ubos ang RRQ. Pero di ba kaila? I mean, they have their specters, they have their judge. Market naman nga talaga. At hindi rin talaga natin din malalaman kung ano yung alas na maibibigay nila, lalong-lalo na meron silang double duelist na na-setup. Other than the initiator, nagtikiisa sila ng mga duos nila. So, very, very potent to say the least on the end of DRX.
Ano lang yan? Defender-sided. Defender-sided yung split. Mamaya-maya magbabago yung kapalaran. Ngayon na gun round to para sa kanila, EJ. Already inside the site. Asserting dominance over ramps. Pero, alis mo na ako dito. Hindi yung mga tropa ko. Hindi ko iiwan yung mga tropa ko. Ganun dapat. Walang nang iiwan.
Walang iwanan.
Walang basta-bastang hindi ka nakakausapin.
Manggogos.
Oo, walang ganun.
Tama.
Dapat may closure.
Tama.
Parang itong ginagawa ni EJ. making the entry para magka-closure mamaya sa plant.
Ang tanong kung masisecure nga ba nila yon, because ngayon hindi nila pwedeng illusion, hindi nila afford na mawala sa kanila dahil this is the bonus round at the end of DRX. Just in case na matalo sila dito, well, the momentum is gonna shift forward and the end of DRX is not gonna look good para sa kanila. Pero paunti-unti, lumilipat sila dito sa ating B site, wherein I believe they have the good advantage here as well. Pero once again, kailangan talaga nilang mag-ingat.
Yep, be very, very careful.
30 seconds left.
Already gonna go for the entry. Xfero will take the RB. Foxy9 will trade it off. And medyo nababawasan ng oras yung RRQ dito. They're taking a lot of time. 20 seconds, actually 15 seconds remaining. And they're already struggling to get into side. Pero paunti-unti na ubos. Stax has to play this right. He will get taken down, and that is the round for RRQ.
Hindi nila in-expect na Elmemore will come from the mid area. That is actually a really impactful gesture from Elmemore. Kasi hindi natin din in-expect na manggagaling din sa likod, and DRX mukhang hindi rin sila nakahabol sa kung paano nila i-address yung kanilang problema. And before we even do that, then they've been able to end the round, which is kind of a good one on the end of RRQ. Ayan na nga makikita nating kagandahan sa kamay ng isang Cypher. But now, Foxy9 will be having the operator as well, wherein kailanganin talaga nila na mag-ingat dahil kung hindi, abay, matik na na oras na mag-hesitate na sila kung paano sila magpo-push sa isang site.
Ganong kalupit ba dapat ang push? Hindi siya kagatin ng 7 Lions. At medyo lang naman, tipid si Buzz. Unti-unti nagpo-push out na papuntang A yung RRQ. Stax jump peak nakakita. Napalingon si Buzz. Elmemore wins the fight. And already, RRQ nag-explode na papasok pero napatigil ng saglit. Si EJ, Elmemore gets another kill onto Stax side. It's clear sa kanila na to. They will get the plant and they will be forcing DRX to back off just a bit. Save natin, baril natin. Bawi na lang tayo next round, Lods. 2-2 to.
Elmemore, there is nothing they can do.
Huh?
Di mo alam yun, Kidoja Cat? Heis. Anyways, 3 more people here at the end of the RX. Wala na nga silang magagawa.
Alam ko lang Britney Spears eh. yung Elmi
It shows the age gap.
Elmi more.
Nor. It shows the age gap. You rebuild yourself.
Oh, so I'm proud of my age. Oh.
Knowledgeable.
Wisdom.
Pure experience.
Daming wisdom too.
Speaking of, ang sakit ng wisdom tooth. But, ang masakit dito, actually, hindi nga masakit It's looking good for RRQ. Masakit is for the RX kasi this is pretty similar to the scenario kanina na, they took the pistol round, they got the second round or the buy round, pero not necessarily. Parang pinapatasan lang sila palagi ng RRQ.
And if anything, RRQ, if they can have a comfortable half, sige, kahit sabihin natin minimum 6-6, okay lang. They have Elmemore on a Sentinel on split. Yun yung wala yung DRX. Yung DRX yung balak na talaga nila dito! Ay pigilan yung fast entry ni EJ. All of a sudden, bagalan nyo muna, my idol. As RRQ, napapa-double sync sila. Ano gagawin natin dito, Lods? Nawala ni entry natin. Mo si Eman, ako muna magpo-volunteer. Magsa-spray down sila doon, na-tag down nila kahit papano. Pero Buzz with the push over events, nakaisa. Buzz will get a 3 of that. Elmemore, 1 minute, 1 V4, 1 spike in mid, and 1 goal to survive.
Ang hirap ng sitwasyon na harapin ni Elmemore dito. But even so, parang gusto niya pa rin pumalag. I mean, there is a potential na makakapitas siya, but now na dito sa vents natin, that is very crucial and I doubt na maaari niyang magawa yun. Pretty deadly scenario to say the least. At yun na nga, Buzz would be securing that last frag, adding that sa kanyang kills. 4 lang naman during this round.
If anything, RK pwede na explore around yung fact na walang sentinel. They're pretty scattered across the map. They can opt to immediately just get control of any site. If they can force their pag pinilit nila yung sarili nila papasok sa site, magbabago yung ihip ng hangin.
Ang okay din kasi sa ganyan setup ni DRX, I mean, even if we say na merong cons din na wala silang sentinel, I feel like it is sufficient on their end na meron silang dalawang duelists because they really capitalize on their aggressive plays. And napaka ganda palagi na nagiging combination ng kanilang mga utilities as per usual and as it should be. Nga naman talaga. And RRQ, I feel like they have to work around their way. Like, ano na ang gagawin natin? What if nga na mawala uli si EJ? How can we combat that? What can we do next? And what are the risks na dapat nating harapin lalong-lalo na we have that threat on the plate?
I mean, I feel like see EJ, yes, on a Raze, I mean, Raze is the duelist choice talaga for the most part going to split. Just because of the fact na kaya niya pumasok agad. Pero if the rest of our RQ can time it right in terms of the pushes, para at least may makapag-trade ka agad kay EJ, the balance of power may shift. The turns may have tabled.
What?
Yes, the turns may have tabled. Kagaya nito, fast entry just to sell the fact na, uy, baka B kami, mag-overthink kayo. With that, nakita natin na yung 2 mid players natin from the side of DRX, slowly leaning towards B, pero ang totoo, pag titignan yung mapa, nasa A na yung RQ. Nasa A na yung Spike, at least.
I mean, the rest of them are already shifting towards A. And kailangan nila mag-ingat because we know what Buzz can do during the last round and they have the showstopper as well readily available for them para magamit. Kaya kailangan talaga nila mag-ingat on this one. Sa oras lang naman or in the instance lang naman na matsyempohan sila magkakasama, abay burado agad sa nila. Pero yung Foxy 9 mukhang hindi magagamit na magandagan yung operator because Flipsider will be able to secure him out immediate radiator onto Mako with some damage being dealt from the utility na binatolo ng ating breach. But now, they've been able to shift towards dito sa B-side natin paunti-unti. Nakita natin, Boombot lalabas. And habang attention niya nandun, Eman ang bapatay sa kanya. Isa na lang naiwan dito, Buzz. Mukhang magde-decide na lamang ata siya na mag-save.
It's time to save and it's time for another 3-3 scoreline. Another close fight. RRQ. Where was this?
Ng mga nakaraan. Diba?
I mean, yes, sure. Natalo na Team Secret. They have a couple of wins under their belt as well. Pero ibang usapan to eh. This is the best team. This is the best team in the Pacific. Best team in our region. Tapos ito yung nangyayari. Surprised.
Na-force nilang mag-save. Na-force nilang iba. Na-force nila na yung DRX mag-back off. Which is a good sign and also scary at the same time. And like what Dax have mentioned kanina, they really have to step forward, lalong-lalo na that we are nearing the end of this tournament. The rest of the teams should do that even. And at this point in time, it is really unexpected that RRQ would be performing this well against DRX.
Siyempre, every single team definitely is giving their all.
Definitely.
Pero this is a statement though. If DRX, ganito yung nagiging score na yung DRX against RRQ, the floodgates might open here na ma-realize sa mga teams na, maybe DRX isn't as unbeatable as we thought. Na baka, uy, ito pala yung
That's going to be a thought na hindi lang may invoke para sa kanila, kundi para din sa ibang mga teams natin.
Exactly. Big morale boost to definitely, pero still, this is DRX we're talking about. Still formidable. Kaya pa rin nilang what?
Tremendous amount of free fires.
Left, right. Sana ganun din ako mag-spray. Oh no. Oh, sinuwerte sa timing. Nakita pa yung trips.
Once again, Elmi Moy.
Saan ka pupunta? Ayun, nakita yung spike. Ayun, nahuli. Pero Elmi Moore, wala siya sa position para kontrahin siya. Magtitiwala siya sa kampi niya. Eman was not able to secure that kill!
The mad disrespect from boys is just crazy, and that led us on to Elmi Moore just being left behind. And this is going to be a pretty unfortunate circumstance wherein Mako will be eliminating him shortly. Oh,
napaka-unfortunate nung
that
round.
disrespect. Oh no.
Secured. Secure na. Bulag, pero makakapatay.
He didn't care. He's well aware of where he is, and he doubts that he's just gonna fall back once again sa sewers. So, I guess tama ang kanyang position. I'm going with rod and gun. Better do or die, kumbaga. And this time, it's going to be a mid-control, which is how it's supposed to be nga naman talaga. But medyo nahihinder sila kanina kasi they are well aware that Foxy9 is holding the operator, which he still is. But so far, hindi pa siya gaano nagbe-benefit. Pero ngayon, may potential na yun na nga, magbe-benefit na siya. Which is not looking good here in the end of our RQ. And the spike is not within them as well. I feel like they're taking or getting a sort of feel kung kailan o saan sila pupunta. Lalong-lalo na mukhang medyo magiging mahirap yon para sa kanila gawin. Na kulang na sila. I mean, they still have the entry. They've got a couple of ultimates, but they really had to even up the numbers para kahit papano maging kumpiyansa sila na kaya nila natapatan ito. At that is going to be their pass to go towards dito sa ating A-site natin. Mako, mapapatay dito sa Elmi Moore. Kahit pa Elmi Moore, makakaroon ng damage dito. The tracking here from Mako is just really exemplary. Makikita natin na EJ will be erased at that instant. V4 or RQ paunti-unti na manage nilang even yung ating numbers, and the Rolling Thunder already being put out here. Tatalsek itong si Foxy9, pero kailangan niya mag-ingat here knowing that the Blaze Storm is already at his hands as well as the operator. And now the 2v2 still continues.
Na kinagat ng 7 lines si Foxy9. And all RQ has to do is hold. Tamang tingin lang kung saan man. Bantay lang nila yung angle sila. Twister. Nahuli pa nila sa gitna na ere. Emma with a 1v1 pero RP will take him down 5-3.
Unfortunate indeed. And they even got the operator back 5-3. This is different from earlier. I mean, just 2 points, and there's still a lot of things na maaaring mangyari. But
stand like this. No, stand like this, bro.
we're gonna see if RRQ would still stand their ground, knowing that DRX is closing up on them paunti-unti.
Paunti-unti. Pero pwede pa rin bumawi.
Pero kailangan nila mag-ingat dahil nating ultimates na available dito in the end of DRX. You have to show the Cosmic Divide as well as the Viper Spit. Oh my. Oh my!
Makaisa pa ba tayong oh my dyan?
Oh!
Mukhang hindi. RB. Elmi Moore takes on RB. Making an expensive round for DRX, sure. Yun na yung balak. Flips Jitter on his own. That's the stinger. Just the stinger. And nothing else.
Oh, Foxy9 looking hot in that round, getting 3 in a row. And I mean, to be fair, it's just an equal round para sa RRQ natin. So, ngayon, tingnan natin kung ano ang kanilang may bubuga, kung gaganti pa sila because they really need to get this into a 6-6 tulad na sabi mo kanina.
I mean, for the most part kasi entries ng RRQ, sige, they're relatively on point. Nakapasok agad si EJ, nakakasunod yung DRX, nakakasunod yung RRQ. Pero, ewan ko there's something lacking about the execute. Na nahirapan sila! Anime battle! Sino sa ere? Sino sa saing? EJ gets to!
What is happening? EJ just managed to clear up a couple of members here na nagde-defense ng A-site natin. Napakagandang play, and that is really an interesting occurrence. Pero ngayon, focus tayo sa present. At yan na nga. Kita natin yung bombot natin idadaan lamang sa ating A site. Naming utilities na binabato ang site ng RRQ Seekers rin. And nandyan na, pinpointing every single one dito sa site ng DRX. And there's going to be potential setup. But hindi na ata nila ito papatagalin. And that is going to be a flawless round watched by Omen Victus. 6-4 in RRQ. Man.
Kakasabi ko lang may kulang sa entry pero walang pagkukulang si EJ dun sa entry na yun. Dalawa kagad na pitas niya. Nag-anime battle pa sila ni Foxy 9. Pero you don't bring blades to a rocket fight.
Definitely a rocket fight. Not just that, tinapalan pa ng karagdagang mga gunshots after that showstopper connected down to 1. Pero ngayon, kaya bilis ng kanyang pagpasok dito sa ating A-side. Burado kagad si Stax. Wala nang sumunod. And it's going to be the A-side being cleared up for them. But Buzz here is here. And now he is not here. Because he's gonna be erased right at the instant. And now Mako
is here.
In a 3v3 scenario, pero may operator pa rin sa kamay dito ni Foxy 9. Tignan natin kung meron siyang mapipitas at paunti-unti maganda ang kanilang crossfire na positioning here para sa RRQ. Yun nga lang. Oy! Dumabilis! Hindi tumama yung bala, pero andyan si Army para sumalog yung side na tumatrabaho. At nakikita natin 1v1, pero ngayon 1-0 na lang dahil si Emma na lang maiiwan at that brings us to a 6-5. Isang round na lang bago matapos ang first half.
Medyo late nag-init si EJ. Pero yung pag-init niya, super hot. Tama.
May mainit bang malamig? Wala.
Technically, nalimutan ko yung tawag doon.
Yung ice?
Liquid nitrogen.
Ayun, yung nitrogen. Oo nga. Tama.
Mainit siya. Malamig siya, pero mainit siya.
Yes. Nakakapasok.
Leaden frost effect.
Oh. You learn something new every day.
Siyempre, nagbabasa ako sa Wikipedia dati. At hindi siya related sa course ko. Pero why the hell not? Pero why not coconut change things up? Nagpaparamdam yung RQ sa A.
Very
pero tignan niyo yung B.
Taking that back.
RB
I'm so amused right now. Grabe! Ayun nga lang, di been caught off guard. But, immediate trade.
Ayun lang. Then Elmore has to win this. But he does not. He doesn't not. Pero RB, baka nag-overheat siya. Nakita nga siya.
At ayun na nga, dalawa na lang iiwan. Consider 1v1. Pero ayun, immediately, Evan lang naman ang tatapos sa round na iyon.
Switching sides.
And ito na ang oras sa kung saan ang RRQ ang dedepensa. Do they do well in the defensive side?
The question, I think the proper question here is, it's DRX on attacking side again.
Ayun nga eh. I mean, they're already at their respective na advantages, pero mukhang mas mabe-breakdown pa natin to sa oras na ipasa natin to with the Rebby and the gang. Let's go!
Maraming salamat, fellow Rebby Gang members. And ayun, 6-6 tayo ulit. It looks like a rerun of the match that we had just now, pero that was DRX's map. Now, you know, looking at this now on Split, it looks like, you know, we know na, alam natin na RRQ prefers starting on defense, and it looks like parang napick ng DRX to put them into that uncomfortable position right now, pero they even out the score in the end. But it looks like going into the second half, you know, RRQ will finally be getting what they want.
Laking bagay na napawian talaga ng RRQ yung DRX. Sa simula, kala mo, okay, ito na. Nakita na natin ang tunay na DRX. Nakakasaka lahat ng depensa. Palagi lang tama yung timing, tama yung pagka-hold. But slowly but surely, yung RRQ nakapasok. Kanina nga, di ba? Parang naglaban pa nga yung mga races. Pero we saw EJ fly on high. RRQ at the same time, nahanap nila yung mga openings. Nakakapasok sila sa mga sites. And really from that point on, nakikita natin yung pagka-swap nila sa players. Yung in double initiator na to make those kind of openings, and it's been impressive na nakaka-toe-to-toe sila with our top seed ngayon dito sa Pacific League.
Yeah, and I think na kapag katapat mo isang very organized team like DRX na madami ding mga naka-layout na mga plans, I think yung mga hero plays na nakita natin from specific players na nag-iinit talaga coming out from Arco ay sobrang importante. Like for example, si Eman na ngayon ay naglalaro instead of Tuge, now playing as the Sky din na reminiscent pa rin dun sa kung gaano siya kalupit with this particular agent for the past. Nakita natin na it's not just about the utilities but also dun sa aim niya, dun sa nakita natin na micro mechanics, if that exists, diba? From Eman, ang ganda nung kanya ipinakita, and of course, hero plays nakita natin.
Exactly. Well, that's it from the panel. So back to you, Mochi and Nomad.
Ayo, gusto back to you, Rebby and the gang.
Sa kanila uli, no?
Sa inyo na lang.
Kayo na rin mag-cast.
Pero kanino tong second half? That's the main question.
Very interesting, I cannot wait how it's gonna unfold. But from what we have seen kanina, they are really clashing head to head, fang to fang, eye to eye, lahat na. And definitely, it is going to be these members just gonna collect themselves further para naman magkaroon sila ng magandang strategiya dito. Pero nadaplisa na dito si Xfero, not looking good. And they'll be forced to rotate paunti-unti, little by little, going on ahead sa ating A side. And ayun na nga, mukhang naka-estante lang mga member natin dito from RRQ waiting for them kung kailan sila mag-strike.
And the strike is now. Joke lang, mamaya pa.
Maya pa.
Ito kasi problema sa DRX. Hindi naman problema. Ang problem na kinakatapat ng mga teams pag kalaban nila yung DRX, DRX likes to take it slow. They want to get information as much as they can. It's an information game for DRX. And it's a heaven push for them as well. Foxy9, initial takedown kay Elmi Moore. Eman will take down Mako. Trades after trades after trades. Foxy9 nakaabang. Eman trying to be the anchor of this site. Pero nasa likod na kaagad nila si Xfero. Xfero will get a kill as well, making it a 2v3. Making it a 2v2. 11 HP na Dave. Xfero gets a trample. RB na lang mag-isa. Spike is not yet planted. It's down to 1v1. And Xfero with a 4K to start off the first half.
Xfero! That is so crazy. 6-7! Well, all that effort. Makita mo naman kung gaano na lang kababa yung kanyang health at that moment.
Naghihintay pa kayo ng oras, mamamatay rin kayo.
37 HP, 11 HP! He managed to get 3 and even 4! Kita mo kung gano'ng ka-surprise yung
Napatayo na lang din sila. Let's go!
Oh my! Sino hindi mapapatayo sa gano'n?
Ako.
Bakit?
Baka manigas na lang ako na nagawa ko yun.
Masastroke ka na lang pagka nagawa mo yung ganun ka-great na play.
Yes, sir.
Tindi. But, tignan natin kung magiging consistent ba sila sa ganung mga play. Dahil, they'll go on ahead sa ating B-side, potentially DRX, though kailangan nila tandaan na mas malaki ang advantage ng RRQ dito because they've got the necessary loadouts. And as well as the fact, hindi pa sila nakaka-grow ng pick-off and hindi na sila nagpapakumpiyansa, but they really address this really carefully and slowly as possible. Pero yun nga, that can also be a downside para sa end ng DRX. Ayan, kita lahat. They're aware that the mid has a presence and paunti-unti nalalaga sila dito. Ngayon, dalawa na lang ang naiwan. RB, Mako, asa na kayo? Magiging mahirap laban to para sa DRX dahil ang spike na not within their reach. Kumbaga, seeing them. Naroon ang ating patience. And winding in, RB with the pistol. I think they're still gonna respect him some sort of way. Just gonna wait for him to push forward. Pero makakaroon pa siya ng crispy shot from that pistol. Eman ay mawawala. And little more, he got the spike.
Actually,
he would like to put that down. He adds time to put the spike down here sa ating A side. Pero, mauudlot kaya? Hindi, he's gonna put the spike down. And if ever na itatry niya man, na i-clutch na mukhang mahirap because everyone is just gonna close up onto him. Corner siya. And yup, he would manage to get the one, pero not entirely enough. But still, that is good kasi marami silang napitas. And knowing that that is the Byron on RRQ, it's still a good round.
Yep, good eco. Very good eco. Pero 6-8 para sa RRQ. Good hold for Eman and EJ. Just play the cross and you will receive the victory.
Surely. That is, yeah. Oh, that's so sweet how hyped they are. I mean, we have seen that. Actually, kanina, di ba, merong nag-run and gun. Si Buzz yun, di ba? Ay, ginawa na ng RRQ. Ha! Buti nga. Ginanon.
Omsim. Run and gun pa. Oh,
Uy, palitan.
nagkaroon ng sabong sa gitna.
Sabong.
Nagsabong sa split.
Sabong moments. Pero ngayon, barila na uli. Gera na uli. Never mind, the calm before the storm is what's happening right now. Medyo nag-extend si X-Pharaoh here, which is actually nag-angle kasi hindi siya i-expect here. And that is it! RB is gonna be removed. They still have another controller, but once again, the firepower or the manpower would not potentially suffice at this moment. Pero paunti-unti, napupush sila dito sa ating A site wherein maraming mga cyber utilities ang nagkakalat kaya kailangan talaga nilang mag-ingat.
Ingat-ingat lang talaga.
Better be safe.
Done sorry.
Tama.
Omsim.
Korik. Pero, paunti-unti pumapasok sila dito sa ating ramps. And mukhang nagkakitaan na. Dalawang miyembro natin dito. Sila Sheriff at hand. With a great potential of them entering here on our A side. Buzz, he will be able to get a couple already alongside with Stacks. At mukhang masesecure na lang ka ng plant dito sa ating A side where we still have a couple of members surviving dito sa end ng RRQ. Pero, medyo mukhang magdelikado dahil apat na naman ang katapat nila dito. Ngayon, isa na lang siya, X-Pharaoh. Ano pa kaya ang kanyang magagawa?
Ano lang yan? Tambay, save the phantom.
Tambay moments?
Tambay moments.
Yep.
Kasi, better weapons pa rin yung RRQ dun. Ay, yung DRX, RRQ, naka-sheriff lang si Almimor, and I think si Flips Jitter naka-bulldog lang din. So, hindi masyadong maganda kasi that was relatively heavy. Pero kung mabukasan ni X-Pharaoh to,
no time as well.
no time, pero pipilitin niya. Spray, alam niya low isa, naka-isa pa nga. Sad lang.
Sad.
Pero still an 8-7 scoreline. Lama pa rin naman yung RRQ. Pwede pa rin sila mag-adjust and they still have the money to work with. Kahit pa paano. Half armor nga lang iba pero kahit pa paano, that's doable.
Etong round na to, hindi talaga nila afford ma-lose. Kasi kung gano'n, it just means na DRX would have a great potential to advance further and accumulate momentum para sa the rest of the match. And they don't want that. I mean, nakuha na nila yung point eh. So, as much as possible, better carry on with what they have been able to get from the earlier stages. Pero paunti-unti, mukhang yun ata ang gustong gawin muli ng DRX. This is fast execute dito sa A site natin. And mukhang makikita siya ni Laban. Pero Almimor, makikita rin siya ni Foxy9. And Foxy9 will be able to take him out. And this is already the time wherein they're gonna put the spike down. Paunti-unti, makikita natin kung kaya ba na ma-take over muli ng RRQ ang kanilang A site on the defense. This is going to be pretty crucial. Cosmic Divide rin na nawala na. But yung Seekers natin na nandito pa, pinpointing every single one. Nako-caught off guard si X-Pharaoh. Mako, nandito lang sa ating planter. Pero, 3v5. Doable, but very difficult.
Kung yung RRQ, safe na lang.
Totoo.
Hindi na ginawa
And they
nila.
listened.
Siyempre. Bakit hindi?
The best choice that they could get.
Best choice talaga. They don't have economy to work with this next round. Kahit papano with these 3 rifles, bawi sila, potentially. It's an 8-8 scoreline. Elmimor and X-Pharaoh, I think they can afford bulldogs at most.
Yes.
Joke lang, wala. Wala at all.
Hindi kaya.
So, Sheriff and a Stinger. They have the Cosmic Divide available. If anything, yung pwedeng gawin ng RRQ dito, mid is king on split. Pero at the same time, yung weak side nila sa A, hindi nagpe-pay off eh. Just reposition. Medyo gawin na ng 3 stacks sa A, potentially. Pero as I say that, naayos ang DRX, pumunta sa B. Magpaparamdam muna sila dito.
Oh, they'll try to get a pick off kasi aware sila na they have an edge kahit paano in terms of the loadouts eh. And Xfero has to stick around as well and knowing the yung angle niya, mukhang medyo mahirap din with the recall na meron. So just in case na merong maraming mag-peek sa kanya, oh my, it's gonna be difficult for him to get out of that position. Pero we will see what's gonna unveil, what's gonna unfold because we are seeing Xfero going for the counter here pero we are seeing Emma getting 2 in turn! And yun na nga, na-even out na Nevermind. I mean, pretty close, pero kailangan nila talaga i-take into consideration kung paano yung mga pwede pa nilang gawin dito. That is a bold move from Flipsider, which is very unfortunate. Almi Moore with just a sheriff at hand, he really has to see if magkakaroon siya ng kalamangan from the right side. Hindi umabot. He might be caught off guard, and yep, that is what happened. During that round, 9-8 na scoreline potential na manalo muli ang DRX sa susunod na round natin.
No money to work with. You RQ. They could. No, and not they could. They will save definitely. But I think the better choice here, moving forward, just control mid.
True.
They have the pistols. They have a single stinger if I'm not mistaken. And this is the second time out na gagamitin ng RRQ. 9-8. Still a close fight. All things considered. Pwede pang
Pwede pa
bawian.
mag-shift, yeah.
Pwede pa mag-shift yung tides. Total, they are making waves.
See, tulad ng sabi mo, they can table the turn.
Yes. The turns will definitely table. Pero depende na yan kung paano yung pag-uusap ng coaches. Kita na natin coach ng RQ. Ito kasi, ba't kasi sila nag-double duelist?
Yun nga yung double duelist eh. It may be an L or a W take and that's high. Alam mo yun? Kumbaga sa building parang ganon kalalim yung pwede mong mahulugan kung lose or win. But actually, ang ganda ng kanyang cosplay ng Jet.
Oh,
Very
ang
cute.
ganda niya.
Yes!
Yes.
I agree.
Very maganda.
Very pretty.
Uy, yung computer shop, yung PC Bang.
Uy, Merc.
Naging merch.
Merchandise.
Merchandise?
Merchandise.
Mercan. Kami more, yung subukang kumuha ng early information with that cam, pero matitake down ka agad. Hero Bulldog onto Flips Jitter. Aggressive take. Kung makakuha nila yung spike dito. It's a GG. They get the stun. Reposition ka agad. Toxins going up, but Mako's going down.
Oh
No,
no!
joke lang. Makos will take down too. Kala ko Makos going down na eh. Kala lang naman.
Very sad. I mean, maganda sana yung objective nila doon. But unfortunately, it didn't turn out because they didn't expect that someone's gonna be hiding in that area. I mean, they're looking at the same place at the same time. Pero Flipsider will attempt to go for a trade. The thing is, would it be enough? I think not because Buzz will try to shift it or drift it away further knowing that they've got the advantage at hand. And makikita natin na isa na lang ang may iwan dito which is going to be Eman. I wonder if he'll be able to get a gun for himself. Nope. Kenrauchan lang, and that is going to be an immediate round on the end of the RX. And there are still a lot of ultimates that they can use here. And now it is the buy round, then definitely should make it worth it.
Medyo ano eh, no? Medyo ano eh, no? Daming ano. Medyo ironic na nangyayari. In terms of may Sentinel yung RQ, pero they're the ones that are having a hard time preventing the pushes from moving forward.
Kakaiba kasi si Elmore nakita natin gano'n siya ka-potent nung attacking eh. And now parang medyo nalilimit siya. If that is the case or from what we are seeing right now. Pero let us see if they can do something else knowing na ngayon they've got the guns already. Might be a difference, but the problem is kung yung momentum is kahit pa paano makikarry pa nila over knowing na DRX been winning consecutive rounds already and paunti-unti mapupunta sila dito sa ating B site wherein the rest of the RRQ people resides.
So,
Oh no.
Here comes the party. Showstopper's gonna be thrown and Eman's gonna be the victim. And OEJ's gonna go for the trade, pero meron pa isa pang showstopper. Stacks will take it down. Xfero will take down Mako. Now down to a 4v2. Buzz and RB na lang natitira, pero Buzz and RB more than enough na yun para sa kanila. Now it's just Buzz in a 1v2. Where is everyone hiding? Hindi na kailangan, sabi ni Flips Jitter. Nakita ko na. 10-9.
Wonderful.
Wunderbar.
Wonderful. Very nice.
Magnifique.
And that makes them attain a Seeker. Or Seekers. The end of our RQ. Wonderfully executed. And, well, maganda yung naging sanggunian ni EJ doon actually. Kasi they've been able to get, other than the kills, they've been able to get tremendous amount of information just by the sites na kung anong nakikita niya sa screen niya. And that is more than enough for them to take over the rest of the members from DRX. And definitely, we will be seeing if DRX will try to change their ways kasi if the B take did not actually turn out well, then definitely there may be a chance to ngayon they'll go for the mid control para man kahit pa paano there's some sort of flexibility na pwede na lang ma-attain sa kung anong site man yung pipiliin nila. But in terms of being so careful, nakikita na natin in terms of possession dito for our RQ, napakaingat nila. But I wonder what's gonna happen here sa ating B towers kasi dito usually nagkakaroon ng mga bawasan eh.
Yep. Depende na lang kung hahayaan ni Emma na magkaroon ng bawasan dito. Nakaabang siya, has the Seekers, no need to use them. Gamit lang si Doggy. Wala siyang makagat ng 7 Lions. Gonna be completely smoked out as well and naded out as well. Needs to back off and Xfero and EJ goes for the trade. The quick trades pero di nila in-expect na doon kagad si RB. Yun ang yung problema dahil wala silang masyadong bantay. Seekers gonna be thrown out. They still have the Rolling Thunder that they can use at naka-ready na nga si Flips Jitter. And let's go na ang balak nila. We'll get a few members here from DRX, pero Buzz will take him down. Messy retake here from RRQ. Just down to Flips Jitter on his own in a 1v4. Will not be able to delay the spike from being planted. Pero that's 4 against 1. And that is the call to save.
Oh my, Flipsider. He is indeed gonna go for a save because, well, delikado talaga if ever he's gonna be forced to go for another eco round the next round. And ngayon, kahit nasabihin natin na maganda yung pagkalatag niya ng Rolling Thunder doon, everyone dispersed so quick in the B site na kung saan they've been able to set up for a crossfire and the rest of the people, even if they try na ma-depensahan or ma-retake tong site natin, hindi na nila talaga nagawa. But now, we're one more round away. Flipsider nakakuha pa ng isa, which is nice. But one more round away from the match point dito on DRX at mukhang ayaw nila na madungisan ang kanilang record sa pagkakapanalo sa ating split map.
Mukha nga. Pero speaking of madungisan, ang dungis ng retake na yun, all things considered.
Actually.
Nakapasok sa B main si RB na wala ka problema. From garage, napasok siya, wala nakabantay. Pero that's because napalingon kaagad sila sa mid. Wala silang good hold. Pero speaking of good hold, might be a good hold. 4 stack ng RQ dito sa A. They will not be expecting this. Splash is gonna be coming through. They're gonna go for the spray down. Pero the bodies are quickly going down. Match point for DRX, definitely. Ang gusto lang sabihin is, I blame Wendell.
Bakit si Wendell yung na-blame?
Hindi kasi sabi niya
Ano?
2-1 to.
2-1.
Sabi
Ayun
niya,
na nga. Gusto niya ata nga na mag 2-1. By the way, that's a flawless play. Brought to you by Invictus. And
pero the game's not over yet.
The game is not
They played for
over
OT. May pera sila next round. They played for OT.
Di natin sure. I mean, to be fair,
Operator on Xfero.
we had to operate in the hands of Xfero. I'm quite curious kung paano yun magmamaterialize, knowing na once na ma-miss yan, there is a high risk na siya ay mamamatay. Pero let us see if that will be the case. Hindi! Xfero will be successful in securing one here, which is Foxy9. And we will see kung further na makakapitas pa sila sa iba natin mga miyembro on the end of DRX now that they are going for a mid-control. Daming blinds na binato dito ng ating mga initiators from the counterpart, RRQ. Ang linis, trumabaho, dalawa na lang ang naiwan dito. Mako at RB on the end of the B site. They'll try to push further using the smoke. Medi muna blocking all sites, which is going to be a hit or miss. Kailangan niya mag-ingat, pero yun na nga, murado na. Si Kuya mo RB and Mako is just at the entry ng ating B site. And I don't think that he would dare to push further, but they still got a lot of time, to be fair. But all being hindered ng lahat ng mga utilities na binabato dito ng
30
RRQ.
seconds left.
There is no way that RRQ is gonna lose this round, at least. Pag nabaliktad to ni Mako...
Baka yung buong match din.
Ba't ka ganun?
Uy! Napitas pa!
Napitas pa. Tumigil ka muna.
Ayan.
Diyan ka lang, Mako.
What?
10-12.
10-12.
Dalawa na lang and we are going to overtime. Malapit na matapos yung regulation natin at napa-time out yung DRX. Wait lang, Lods. Tawa-tawa.
Kinabahan.
One enemy remaining.
Pero ano yun, minsan nag-iinit si Eman, minsan hindi.
And if umaabot sa ganung mga instances, kung hindi si Eman, si EJ naman. Nagpapalitan sila dito, but there are also times na hindi umiinit ang either sa kanila. Neither ang umiinit sa kanila. Which is also a great risk. Knowing na ganito ang ating sitwasyon, isang pagkakamali. And we will head into our third match with also another risk na magkaroon ng reverse sweep.
Risk is there, but it's not over until it's over. Ba't may math bigla?
1/10 raised to... Ano? 1/2 raised to 10?
1/2 raised to the...
10th power. Ba't may math?
Kaya tayo nagkakaste.
I'm curious as well. I mean, we cannot understand kasi yung mga naunang characters. Hangul, right? Ayan, yung mga unang Hangul.
They are in Hangul. I can read.
But
Pero
don't
hindi ko
understand.
masasabing maintindihan ko. Mababasa ko lang.
At least you can read.
Madali na lang yun pag may translation.
Naalala ko tuloy yun, that sign can't stop because I can't read. No, I can't understand. Iba na.
I can't understand that because I can read. Pero can they read? Itong B-take ng DRX. Nandito na si Almimor.
Yan ang katanungan ng lahat. I've got your trail. Sa sitwasyon ito.
Seekers. Fire
na.
in Deho.
Oh my.
Oh, napatay pa niya yung sarili niya. Okay, 1 for 1.
Good exchange.
Good exchange. Good exchange para kay Almimor. 1 for 1 take. Spike will be planted. Full on retake. May Viper spit pang nabato. Ngayon ko lang nakita this entire match. EJ will take down Foxy 9. Unti-unti. Papasok yung RQ. Cosmic Divide. Hatiin ng mundo sa dalawa. Pero they have to aggressively fight this. Hindi nila alam na halos lahat nandito sa likod. Mako will take down EJ. Time is ticking. Mako will push forward actually. He's just stopped. Mako down to 4 HP. Will be sprayed down by Flip's Jitter now down to a 1v2. Flip's Jitter on his own. Slowly running out of time.
Manang oras.
And he's going to try to defuse this, and that is game. We are going to game 3.
Wow. Ayan na nga ang ating makikita sa sitwasyong ito. 1-1. Nakakatakot.
Nakakatakot nga, pero mas nakakatakot pa sa RQ kasi biglang nagbago yung ihip ng hangin.
Nagbago bigla ang ihip ng hangin. To be fair, that is a close match. Diba?
Yes.
And
ang close na laban na yun, hindi...
Sobrang lapid.
dapat ganun nangyari.
Hindi dapat ganun yung nangyari. Kasi, I mean, alam naman natin kung gaano ka-potent yung DRX split eh. Pero kahit pa paano alam kung paano harapin ng RRQ yun. So that is still a plus. But the thing here is, if they would be able to carry on yung consistency and prowess na nakuha nila during the first match onto this one, knowing na they might be potentially famished during that split na interaction.
Sobrang, the overheat, hindi naman overheat, pero iba yung simoy ng hangin ng RRQ nung sila yung nasa attacking side, defending side, despite the fact na meron nga silang Sentinel, they weren't able to capitalize it with 100% of their capacity kasi with the double setup na meron si DRX, they just completely overpowered the site at any given point in time. Pero if anything, one thing that we can take away here is sobrang dikit na laban. RRQ has evolved and we may have a close we might have a close third game here. Pero that being said, kailangan muna natin magpahinga. I-digest muna ang lahat. We're gonna hop on a short break, but when we come back, pabalik tayo with Rebby and the gang to discuss what happened there and potentially what may happen to our decider map. Ang dami pang pwedeng mangyari, ang dami pang pwedeng pakulo. We may have an overtime series, we don't know. Pero with that being said, we'll hop on a short break. Don't touch that browser. We'll be right back for more VCT Pacific.
Zero distraction. Zero doubt. Zero opposition.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
It's light work. Just looking at the wrist of that ice work. All this shit on me like bust down. Shock him out the clutch and it bust down. She don't love me, she just want me for the team, I know. At the draw, I'm the pick, I'm that one lotto. Got that rocket and that power auto. You want air, break the draw, gotta stay on auto. Mad it, all the wins at it. Need a new patty, it's a time cost. Then the bag ain't free like it's MK. I got that new kick gang, got that sensei since day. Don't believe us, we just gotta show 'em. Got a whole game prepped up, got 'em like it's loaded. Oh, they got it backwards like it's Yoda. On track, got speed, it's a locomotive, hey.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. I'm just staying in my lane and I'm supposed to. Be 100 ain't a thing, I ain't checking for no lames. Only gang with the dudes that I'm close to. I don't ride a wave, I just float through. Drawing up the plays like a coach do. Come against the team, better pray like the Pope do. Cause we'll turn your little beef into tofu. We tryna rise to the top. Real recognize you ain't squad, you the op. Drip on wall paint, feeling like the greats. Appetite jumping and you looking like a plate. Team on 3, no fail when we break. Lombardi is the only L's that we take. Tap the pylon, then we all celebrate. Then it's back to the huddle, time to cook another play.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes.
Magandang gabi sa inyong lahat and welcome back to VALORANT Champions Tour Pacific League 2023 Filipino broadcast. Ayan, we're back on the panel. Ako ang inyong panel host for today, Rapixco. Together with me is Dax and Wolf, and we just concluded Game 2 ng second series natin, which is DRX versus, versus RRQ. I was thinking about yung match natin with Global just now and Gen.G kasi they were also on split. So, again, these two series are very similar in a sense, and again now on the map of RRQ, DRX took the win, and we just said na after DRX took that first loss, they came back even stronger dito. We were thinking na sa second half this would be more in RRQ's favor, but it looks like DRX just stole the show.
Yun nga, diba? Gumagabi na, pero mukhang gumigising na rin talaga ang tunay na DRX experience. We saw time and time again, especially in the second half, yung mga strikes nila in terms of the execution. Sa pinaka-last round pa nga, Wolf nung nag-1 lane time na mapataas yung Viper split, alam mo na, nasa DRX na yung panalo. Because yet again, the way na namamanipulate nila yung battlefield, na namamanipulate nila yung site, yung mga angles na na-take nila, nahihirapan pa yung RRQ para lang makapasok doon, nakamanovers retake eh.
Yeah, I think isang part na nag-play doon is yung pag-manage nila ng kanila mga ults. I can fairly remember na merong time na babawi na sana with buy round itong RRQ, but then again, biglang enough na yung orbs para sa isang Cosmic Divide. And then on to the second to the last round, nakita natin na yung execute nila was Seekers with the ultimate na with the showstopper. Tapos meron pang follow-up na iba pang mga utilities na nakikita natin na pwede na sana makabawi yung RRQ at makuha na nila yung momentum and the economy pwede na mag-equalize, pero with just one flip of the switch with these ultimates, nakikita natin nagbabago na talaga yung trend. And it was also started with this guy na solido ang paggamit ng kanyang showstopper.
Exactly. I think nakita natin talaga yung entrance niya doon sa B site just now after that timeout. Kasi we saw at first, medyo naging proactive yung approach ni RRQ. They went on the offensive suddenly and they got 3 picks off of that. Tapos nag-time out, and once you knew, at diba round 11 na yun or round 12, once nag-time out, alam mo na. Tapos yung, here comes the party, wala na.
Hindi lang solido, sakripisyo, diba? Dinala
For
niya
the
ang
better
isa.
good.
at ang sarili niya para lang ma-open up yung site. At minsan talaga nakikita natin yung sa side na DRX, yung speed of execution, bigla na lang mahuhuli ka pa. And well, ito na naman tayo. Everyone says split is a defender-sided map. Teams of DRX, pwede naman sila and we beg to differ. So, di pa tayo. Mukhang Pearl naman ang third map pa natin, diba?
Right, okay. So, alam natin na itong Pearl as a map in general ay already kabisado na naman ng mga team sent sa one of the quote-unquote default maps, or alam natin na experienceado sila, which kind of puts RRQ in a very, I would say, bad spot from a fan's perspective. Kasi parang titignan mo to na yung makakalaban nyo isang napakasolidong team, execute heavy, very good with the strats, phenomenal with their momentum, pero tatapatan mo sila in a map where alam mong kayang-kaya ka nilang talunin. Pearl is an okay map for RRQ, I would say, pero syempre hindi pwedeng enough, hindi enough yung okay lang eh pag DRX kalaban.
Tama. And I mean, looking at our notification dito sa baba, it looks like MN is being subbed out and Tuge is being subbed in. Pero I think na we were talking about this, it is a map choice kasi we see that, you know, MN was subbed in for when DRX started on defenders, so I think this is for more on RRQ picking attack. And kita natin din sa mga stats na RRQ does prefer playing on the defensive sides first. So coming into Pearl, they will be having to get in. So I think they're going to be focusing on getting those rounds in the first half and then going on to the second.
I think it's more so rin sa composition mismo eh. Nalaro dito ng RRQ yung double control, naglalabas sa Harbor. Same thing actually here for the side of DRX. And interesting enough sa side ng Pearl, ito nga yung mapa na medyo nahirapan yung DRX nung nasa international stage sila, nung nasa lock-in sila all the way back in Brazil. Pero pagdating talaga dito sa Pacific League, one of their strongest maps so far, talaga commanding victories against Zeta Division as well as Gen.G. Medyo close against Talon Esports, pero 3 times na silang dumaan sa Pearl dito sa Pacific League. 3 times na silang nanalo. And really for RRQ, kailangan nila i-break yung streak na nun, parang ginawa nila kanina sa Haven.
Yep, and if you're a fan of RRQ, may excite ka naman sa Pearl kasi ito na yung mapa na gagamitin si Tuge on the Harbor, and I think that it's one of the better agents na gamitin sa Pearl at pati na rin sa mastery ni Tuge. And of course, si EJ, ito na, nakita natin na naman nag-init siya kanina, but this time we are gonna see him on this Jet. Para sa akin, isa sa mga pinaka-importanting agents ang Jet dito sa mapa na to dahil pwede mong hawakan yung B-site with that long angles with the operator. Madali ka rin umikot gamit yung Blade Storm kung sakaling kakailangan with those long flanks. And of course, maganda yung control mo onto A-site because of the long-range advantage na meron.
Yeah, I mean, RRQ right now, pinapakita nila yung best form nila so far dito specifically. 1-to-1 scoreline, dumidikit sa DRX. Pero kaya ba nila talaga ma-push pa ang sarili nila even more so to that limit? That's what I'm looking for right now as ito naka-confirm ng ating substitution. When you have this RRQ main 5, it's really more about that utility at yung mga set plays na nakikita natin. Compared to having Eman na bigla ka may firepower, funny enough, may napansin ako kanina, pagtalo doon ng RRQ na pasok si Eman, Eman still is able to frag out anyway. So top frag sa talo, which is kind of heartbreaking. But eto na nga, this is where RRQ will have to prove that they can stand toe-to-toe, not just in skill, but also in the utility usage as we move into our third map.
Feeling ko hindi pwede mag-rely ang RRQ sa kanilang mga hero plays this time katulad ng ginawa nila sa last map. Ang ganda na tingnan talaga ng mga multi-kills na yun in very important rounds. Pero para sa akin, going up against Rex in a default map like Pearl, kailangan talaga mas malalim yung kanilang strategy pool.
Exactly. And speaking of malalim, we have Harbor here for both teams on Pearl. So, saktong-sakto talaga. And handa na akong panoorin ang next match natin. So, Mochi and Nomad, anong masasabi nyo?
Tama.
Incorrect.
Incorrect yung nakasulat, pero papanindigan ang nakasulat.
Naisasulat na eh. Yun na yung nangyari. It is what it is, pero what is that it is the third map. It is the third game. Wala pa rin nakapush sa DRX into a defeat. RRQ na ba yun? That's the question.
That's the question. And we're about to find out kasi at this point in time, we will be seeing a presence of a Harbor on both teams. And we have also seen na si Tuge is back in the game. Eman is out, and I wonder how would this necessarily impact kung ano ang mangyayari dito. Ngayon.
Wait.
What's going on? Ayan na, si Ate Revy na ang nag-update.
Thank you for the update. Thank you for the update, Revy. Thank you for the update. Revy Gang represent.
Love the effort.
Sabi ni leader, sorry, Repi. Thank you.
Si leader na ang nagbanggit. Wala tayong palag doon.
Paparindigan ko na rin to. 2-1.
Ayan.
Yun yung magiging scoreline natin at the end of the series, definitely. Pero it's a question of kung sino man ang makakuha. Sabi ni Repi, it's an RRQ game, potentially. We don't know. We are gonna dive straight into the third and final game of the day. DRX and RRQ in Pearl.
Hey. Pearl and Harbor, a deadly combo. And we are about to see if this is going to be a smooth play for RRQ, or would it be the latter? Because nakita naman natin gano'ng kaganda ang kanilang naging execution sa mga nakaraan nating match. Talagang nagkamali ng second natin, or the second map natin. So let's see.
Wait lang. I just noticed. Hindi ko na napansin. It's Mako and RB, Harbor and Viper. Arguably the two best controls that you can have on this map.
Yes.
Compared to Xfero and Tuge on the Harbor and Astra, I'd rather have the Viper and the Harbor play out.
Interesting cascade. Pero let us see if they will be denied further dito sa B-site natin dahil maraming mga utilities na ang ibabato ng mga member natin from DRX sa ating B-site. At ayun na nga.
Nagkakapalitan ng tubig.
The waves are clashing. So,
kasi they're making waves.
They're making waves, literally.
Mid control from Elmi Moore. Pero unting-unting mare-relegate yung mid control. Side ng DRX will get spotted, will get info. Heavy lean towards B, both teams. Good read for the most part. Pero can never be too cautious. Naglagay pa rin ang alarm bot over at A site. Pero as I say that, already making their way inside the site. Lurk from Buzz will be cancelled by Elmi Moore. Yung Tuge. Pasok sa loob. Nagawa lang ng Splash Island dito sa mapa. Stacks will take down Elmi Moore. Trades it out. Tuge is diffusing. RB displaying wildly. And Tuge will get taken down. Flips Jitter already half on the spike. Has the stick and he clutches it. Bros do not fake. Tiwala lang sa sarili. Tiwala lang sa tutok ng kalaban.
Alam mo, during the fact na nagpapatintero sila doon sa cascade na yun, I was about to point out na ang unfortunate kasi every time na nagpipeak yung mga DRX people is all the times na nagre-reload sila. Lahat ng swerte nila napunta doon sa pag-defuse ng spike. By the way, that's a clutch that's brought to you by Red Bull. And we have seen naman, pros don't fake, as per usual. Unforged for DRX, yeah.
Yeah. Better weapons on this side for RQ. Double Bulldogs, 2 Spectres, 1 Stinger. At si Tuge pa nga ang natira dito mag-isa sa site. Nandito na yung rest back, aggressive push mula kay Foxy9 over 2 halls. Siguro doon na na-clear. Nanobot is not gonna prevent the spike from being planted. EJ will take down Foxy9 down to a 4v5. Lamang na lamang sa gamit yung RQ. And they should have the post-plant here, definitely. Pero Stacks, Xfero, and let me more go down. Aggressive push lang, wala kami pakialam. Didipis namin to, pero mag-isa ka na lang. Flips Jitter, you are too far ahead. Big blunder from RQ.
Bakit?
Ba't ka nag-push?
Diba?
Why?
Bakit? I mean, they can simply just hold their positions while someone is defusing, or at least use themselves as shields. Pero that's not what happened eh. While still countering the rest of the members na buhay dito sa DRX. Pero tingnan natin, I mean, yan nga lang. They haven't been able to take advantage dun sa mga bias na meron sila. So, yep, pistol round once again. And mukhang makakapalag lang sila during our 4th round. But now, it is going to be the time kung saan pupunta ang DRX sa ating A site where they can actually just rush it through considering na they got all the advantage na meron sila, but they are not doing that kasi they have still the respect dito sa opposition. But now, Mimor gusto sana na mag-push, try and pull off a lurk, pero hindi yun yung mangyayari. And paunti-unti, they will be shifting dito sa ating B site potentially.
Slower pace game style for DRX right now. What they're used to. Tuge. Very aggressive on this push. If he can at least take down one, magbago ka palaran. Tuge gets tagged heavily. He's not gonna survive that. But does get attack on to Foxy9 and stacks. At least kahit paano doable to para kay Xfero. Pero may heal lang din ulit. He still have this guy.
30 seconds
Xfero will be spotted out in the corner of the box. Considerable takedown RB. The trade's coming in. 2v3, 1v3. Marunong ako magbilang. Pero marunong din tumalon at bumarel. Si Mako gets a 2-1 scoreline. And guns should be on the menu for RQN.
And that is it. They ordered. And now it's gonna be arriving on their doorstep.
Kasi nag-grab unlimited sila.
Tama. Hindi lang pala pagkain na pinapadala. Actually,
Pati bandal.
I mean, meron din grab padala. So,
May grab padala naman.
yeah. And we have the Seekers available for both of the skies and as well as the high tides para kay RB. Pero let's see if magagamit nila yon this time dahil they're taking an aggressive take onto RRQ is going on an aggressive take onto DRX once again, which is pretty interesting. And in turn, Mimor, matatag siya dito ng bahagya. Pero sa ngayon, playing safe ang DRX and maaaring nag-e-extend sila dito ng medyo sobra. Medyo sobra.
Medyo sobra. Medyo lang.
Medyo nag-extend. Pero kailangan pa rin talaga nila mag-ingat. Madedetekto sila dito ng ating sentry. Mimor, mabilis sumangguni. Mapapatay ito si Foxy9. Cascade is gonna put out as well as the Seekers. A good combination of these ultimates. Pero at the same time, we'll be seeing them. They're about to plant the spike. Pero mahihirapan talaga sila. Mimor popping off. Kanina kapal, Mimor, with the Sentinel role. But Buzz, gusto sana na mag-trade. Kailangan may kapalit. Pero 4 pa ang naiiwan dito sa mga member ng RRQ. Paano kaya ito matatapatan ng DRX? Hindi natin alam. Wala yung spike sa kanilang mga kamay. At lahat ng mga member ng RRQ ay nakaabang lang sa kanila kung sinong lalabas. Pero si Buzz, may napitas pa. And that is already Buzz accumulating all the kills. 10 seconds left with 2 more people from RRQ surviving. And tamang wallbang lang the Radiant boxes. Then that is definitely going to be a round onto RRQ once again.
Ito na naman tayo sa 2-2 scoreline.
Again.
Very tie game.
Yeah, very. Hindi na high tides, high tie na.
High tie.
High tie na yung
Kinulang sa D.
Nice one, guy.
Despite that round 2 loss, the spirits are up.
Careful here.
Definitely.
Dapat lang positive mental attitude.
Tama. Just how it should be. Karanayan ng sabong dito, pansaman saglit. At makikita rin natin na pansaman saglit, nalilipat ang DRX dito sa ating B area na kung saan baka maiispatan na naman sila ng ating sentry. At ayun na nga, kaunting intel na sila ay naglalagi dito sa area na ito. Mimor nakaabang na naman ang kanyang crosshair dito sa mga dadaanan nila and using the poison cloud para ma-deny kung anumang information at hindi na sila makakapitas dito para sa kampo ng RRQ at paunti-unti na sila magpo-push dito sa B site natin just in a bit. Now the storm is gonna be placed out and They're taking a lot of time in order to go into the side. Pero flip sider, mapipitas na dito si Mako at may kapalit dito si Buzz. And now the lockdown from the defender killers when not pushed out, mapo-force sila na mag-back out uli, delaying them from planting the spike down. They're buying a lot of time.
And a lot of time has definitely been bought. But si EJ, with the Stinger being bought, and the Blade Storm. Will he be able to stop this? Definitely not, kasi wala siya sa pwesto.
Pero
Smoke's gonna come in. May updraft pa si EJ. Pero wala siyang pake. Papasukin niya. Irarti niya na right click! Ni left click lang niya!
Nagtaka ba? Ano? Ha? Close quarters. And left clicking. Nakakagulat.
Nakakapagpabagabag.
Nakakalungkot.
Nakakalumbay.
Yeah. Akala ko yun na yung time eh. Yung comeback time sa round. Pero
One right click could have turned the tides of that. Sure, matitrade out pa rin si EJ dun, pero
sayang.
magsa-scramble the DRX to plant the spike again, and that could be more time for LMMOR to reposition.
hindi lang yun. Wala na silang oras eh. Kung sakali man na hindi nila matuloy yung plant na yun, lahat sila will be forced to end their round with nothing else but defeat. And with the risk of either of them being eliminated. Pero that's not already the case. It's about winning the round already. Pero sayang. And this time, that might be a great loss on the end of RRQ because that is such an unfortunate circumstance.
Unfortunate. Pero it's the hero Vandal for LMMOR that has to pop off. And it's just right that he plays it in B, pero at the same time, Sheriff's Frenzies over at A site. A lot of utilities then. So, has to go big. At least mapita sila ng dalawa-tatlo. Can turn things around for RRQ. Actually, kahit dalawa lang eh. More than enough na yun. At least makakuha sila ng baril if ever.
Nakikita din kasi natin na si DRX medyo worry na sila sa presence ni LMMOR eh. I mean, nakikita nila na LMMOR is pretty good at lurking. So, once again, bantay sarado sila sa mga areas na pwede niyang paglagian dito sa mapang ito. Pero ngayon, Buzz, Mako, makakapitas and take isa sa kampo ng RRQ wherein tatlo na lang na may iwan. Maaaring na ilapag na nila ang ating spike at magiging mahirap ito para sa RRQ kung paano nila ito babawiin, lalong-lalo na kulang sila sa barel, kulang din sila sa tao, at lalong-lalo na kulang sila sa kanilang mga utilities. And may line up pa itong si Mako. So, it is going to be pretty deadly. It is a 3v1 kasama ang sentry. And now brings us to LMMOR as the lone survivor. Makakapitas siya ng dalawa pero not entirely enough para malinis niya ang iba. And that brings us to another point on the end of the RX, and a timeout is gonna be pulled off as well.
Kailangan talaga nila ng timeout ngayon kasi medyo pumipiglas na yung DRX sa scoreline nila. Granted, hindi maganda yung gamit ng RRQ. That's already a default na makuha nila to. Pero at the same time, RRQ, they need to stop the momentum kahit pa paano. They need to slow things down, and down things are very down bad for RRQ.
Yep.
Medyo nagbabago na yung itsura ng kanilang coach. Hindi na nagbabago, pero mas napapabilis yung pagsalita niya. Mukhang na-figure out na niya kung ano yung gagawin.
Yes, which is good. And it's all up to RRQ kung paano nila yon gagawin. Ay, cute naman ito. Isang taro yan, Art. Yung taro naman yun.
Cute.
Aliw. Ayan.
Cute.
Uy.
Nung drawing nung direct sa
Bakit? Drawing. Okay.
Yes. Why?
Wala, kinlaro ko lang.
Why?
Basta mabang mangklaro. Ayan, yan ang cute.
Yan.
Yan ang bet.
Ano yun?
Those are bullets, right? Ay,
Hindi.
alin doon?
Akala ko bote yung hawak nung...
Hindi.
Kasi may kilala ko, ganun tungga eh.
Aliw. Pero I wonder if maaaliw tayo sa kakalabasan ng round na ito considering na DRX natin. Ang daming mga smokes, daig blockages lagi nagaganap na ilalapag ng bawat kampo. At paunti-unti rin natin sila makikita na maaaring puntahan nila ang ating A site.
Maaari nga nilang puntahan pero maaari ding wag na lang. Wag na lang sana.
Ayan na.
Pero nandito na si Flips Jitter and Elmi Moore to stop the initial push. Elmi Moore gets traded out by Buzz. Now down to a 4v4. Ang layo ni EJ para ma-rest back agad. Spike will be planted definitely. Pero what is the call? Is the call to save? And to save is the call. It seems like it, pero aggressively pushing towards mid. May lineup din si Buzz.
Daing lineup.
Nerd. Wala masama doon. Wala masama sa lineups.
On team.
It's
But the thing is, it's going to be... Masama siya para sa RRQ.
Pati yung Viper meron!
Yeah! Pareho sila. Si Buzz, si Mako, both of them has their respective lineups. And that is going to be really bad for RRQ. Yeah, wala silang no choice. Not unless they will be able to pin these two people down while doing so or securing a really good angle para sa mga lineups na yun. So I think it is a must-have to have a lurker, pero at the same time, it should be really late and it's also a high risk. So, ang daming kailangan take into consideration ng RRQ.
Yung problema kasi dito, with the Sentinel of Choice na meron yung RRQ, actually for DRX then, me personally, I'd rather have the Cypher here. Just because of the fact na pwede siya mag-iwan ng trips for information, plus he can lurk freely across the map. Just like how Nats does it for the most part. Mas free mga galaw. Compared sa potentially dapat yung KJ nag-lurk dito, pero he has to stay near the utilities for them to be effective. Pero if it's a Cypher, just lay down the trips. At least may confirmation kung lumipat man ng ibang site. Pero that's not the luxury that they have, so they have to work around it. Ngayon nakapasok na sila sa site. Foxy9 will push towards Hall and gets the kill onto Xvero. Blind shots from EJ will not connect onto anybody. Spike will be down, no problems. And Flips Elmi Moore with the shares and the stingers will try to deal damage economically na lang sa DRX. Try to pick up a weapon if they can. But that is highly unlikely. And this is definitely another round going to the side of DRX.
Actually, it really makes me wonder why Eman chose to have the operator knowing the rest of the other people here don't have the really good loadouts. Pero just like what is happening right now, this led to EJ forcing himself to back off knowing that he is saving the operator. Yes, he may secure some frags here, pero hindi siya masyado nakatulong during that round knowing na nalilimit siya ng present operator dito and they really want to make the most out of it. But at least he has been able to get some frags right. But the thing is, if this is entirely enough to actually destroy the economy here to the side ng RRQ, kasi hindi iyon ang mangyayari and it's pretty stable to say the least. And this time around, siya lang may operator. Once again, should definitely be possible na malimit muli ang kanyang mga movements kumpara sa kung anong meron yung kanyang mga kasama. Lalo-lalo na, I mean, save sila kanina, some of them learned first, but now, they have all the necessary load that they need. And depende na sa kanila kung paano nila ito mape-play out na maganda. Hopefully, ma-play out na nila na maganda.
I'm liking this mid-push from RQ, pero ang bilis ng galaw ng DRX.
Utilities.
Sobrang daming utilities from both sides na nagagamit na dito.
Here.
Gusto ko sana makita pa mag-come into fruition. Wow. Yung mid-push. Pero as I say, that Seekers is gonna be thrown down. Papasok na sila sa site. And EJ will not even shoot his operator this round. Na-trade kagad siya ni Foxy9. Cove is gonna protect RB for as long as possible for being taken down. Lockdown's gonna be thrown down as well. At ngayon, babalik tayo sa 2020. huli ang isa. Pero wala sila masyadong magagawa pa. Flips it on his own. Will push forward, pero the cross is real. 2-7, DRX and RRQ. Ito na yung tunay na DRX.
That is very sad. I mean, it makes me question bakit talaga nagkaroon ng operator in the end of RRQ. Kasi we have seen kung gaano katindi yung blockage na ginagawa ng DRX, especially with the cascade. And it just happens for the second time around dito na nabablock lang si EJ. Maganda sana yung thought ng operator if he is really sure of himself na makakakuha siya ng pick-off really, really early in the round. But sadly, that is not the case kasi, mabilis sila, sinusundan nila yung cascade, pinupush nila, sinasabayan nila, lahat sila, they work as a unified unit, just like what we are seeing here. And RRQ, everyone has been put down. Just like that.
It's the Viper Harbor setup.
Yes.
Kasi for the most part, ginagawa ng DRX, i-default lang nila yung smokes ni Mako. Yung wall, babato lang nila yan towards B. And there's nothing else that they will do. Yun yung conditioning nila. If ever they don't get A, at least may smoke set na sila doon. May harbor sila to rotate around, pero may LB more to get 2. Kahit pa paano. Will not be able to defuse this. Kasi may lineup si Buzz, may lineup si Mako. At ayan na yung snake bite. He's gonna have to deal damage economically kahit pa paano. He will try to peek him out. Gets 1, he's down to 1 HP. Kamunti ka pa makaapak sa... Kamunti ka pa makaapak ng lason, pero it is what it is. 2-8. Pero, if we're gonna be looking at it this way, yung Viper Harbor combo kasi, it works really well because of the fact na Viper will always throw down the smokes over at B. A is going to be a choice for them na nandun si Harbor para tulungan sila i-take yung site. And just because of those two setups, nalalabuan na kagad si RQ, saan pa talaga sila pupunta? Kasi sobrang default ng play nila.
Actually, kasi RRQ, I mean, yes, they've got to get, but it is pretty difficult to actually pinpoint kung saan talaga maglalagay yung DRX. And the best that they can utilize their harbor is during the post plant or the retake setup. And this time, makikita natin, EJ, yes, he'll try to go for another pick, pero sadly, hindi yan mangyayari. And this is going to be another potential round at the end of DRX because right now, they're just popping off like every single one here on the end of RRQ and nawawala na. And now, it is going to be a spec to put down here on this current site with still... Even if Xfero tries to retaliate, that wouldn't actually happen. And that is a flawless brought to you by Omen Victus as DRX has been able to go for the 9-2.
The only feasible counter dito sa, at least for that strat that DRX has been pulling off, is if they push mid. Get mid control para lang makakuha sa information, pero it's not being done.
Parang napaka-redundant ng kanilang papunta sa B side, tara punta tayo doon. It's as simple as that. But even if that they know and they try to catch up, hindi siya nangyayari kasi they're having difficulty into trying to counter yung push na ginagawa ng DRX because everyone's occupying all the space as possible saan sila pwedeng manggaling and nahihirapan yung RRQ kung paano yung tapatan.
And also, what would you rather have? An aggressive push over mid to potentially stop the push? Or group together into a site para lang mas slow down lalo yung push nila? It's a tall task for RRQ. Ang dami nilang kailangan i-juggle. Much like yung ginawa ni Flipsider over there at A main. He tried to get aggressive, get info kung saan man sila. And they backed off immediately. And look at this. Dahil hindi sila magko-commit sa A, they still have the wall available to throw up. Tapos magbabato lang ng cascade si RB and
it's the same thing.
It's very solid fundamental work from DRX.
Actually, that is the point that DRX is trying to prove over here. And now the spike's been down and may karagdagan pang Viper spin for the cherry on top. Foxy and lalim na ng pinagpuntahan. And there are 3 players has been detained here. So there's already the chance for RRQ to actually go for the counter. But let's not cut it too short because RB from The Ali is just gonna be able to go and secure them out one by one. And that is a landslide. Or a tsunami even from the end of the RX.
It's a tsunami underwater.
What?
Tawag doon ay rip curl.
Oh. Fun fact.
One fact of the day.
Another day to learn.
And another day, another half to make bawi. Skirt talaga. Very fundamental plays from DRX. Fundamental setups. What will happen on the second half, Rebby and the gang?
Mukhang tsunami nga from DRX against RRQ here. 2-10 ang ating score dito sa first half. It looks a little intense. Again, we have our new symbol for Rebby and the gang.
Yes.
It's one because of love. Diba?
It's the same symbol. Mas
Same.
malaki lang.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mas lumaki yung biscuit.
It takes two people.
Oo, diba? Nagkalaman. At dito natin dito, ito talaga ang tunay na alam ng DRX. Lagi naman natin hinahanap dito sa series na to. As na yung dominance ng DRX, it really comes into fruition pagdating dito sa Pearl. At bakit pa ganito? Kasi sila talaga ang masters ng double wall setup. Di natin masyadong pag-usapan kanina, pero pag sinama mo yung Viper and Harbor, kailangan mo ng coordination, kailangan mo ng proper timing, kailangan mo ng solid execution. Sino pa ba kung hindi DRX ang kaya gawin nun? And the results speak for itself. Paano nila kuha yung side take? Yung last round nga, 3 na na-retain, pero wala pa rin problema sa DRX kasi ang ganda na ng pwesto nila.
Yeah, you can see, kahit ano yung side yung kanila i-take, particularly sa B, diba? Doon marami beses sila nahanap na success. And of course, ganun din yung execute sa A. Ang nakagulat din talaga na ang gimbal yung round 2 win nila kung saan sila yung naka-eco pero sila pa rin nanalo. And it's because of the fact that they're inviting and luring in yung mga miyembro ng RQ na mag-overcommit. Ganun na, out of position talaga sila. Paisa-isa nangyari na dissect yung formation na nakita natin mula doon sa RQ. Kaya naman nagmukhang madali. So, para sa akin, naging combination siya ng two factors. First is, sobrang solido talaga ng fundamentals ng DRX. Second is, nakaasa talaga sa hero plays ng RRQ.
Exactly, and I think nakikita natin that we can see that from DRX here, but we're going into our second half. So Mochi and Nomad, back to you.
Ayun na nga. Ayun na nga.
Ayun na nga.
Ayun na nga.
Ayun na nga.
Ayun na nga.
Ayun na nga.
Well,
back to you, Rebby and the gang.
Oh
Ang
my.
hirap nitong i-call for RRQ, to be honest.
I mean, they pointed out na it's just solid for DRX. That's it. They execute solid. They've got their utilities down solid. And they play out solid. They went solid.
Ganun talaga. Solid.
And now they're gonna... Actually, they're already near at the B site. Solid.
At mag-aabang na lang muna yung RRQ dito for a timing.
Solid.
Pero papasok na agad sa site si EJ. Solid. Pero hindi niya tinignan yung screens.
Oh.
Why did you not check screens, Foxy9?
No.
We'll take him down. All of a sudden, it's a 2v4.
Sila ay nabait ng liquid, which is the cascade has been put out there, pero hindi nga nila chinek yung kanilang mga corners, and just like that, it is going to be an immediate end for that round. And what do we expect? Would it be the match point in the end of the DRX? A high possibility that that will be the case.
Check your corners.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is another episode of Check Your Corners.
Yes.
Please do it as well in your scrims, your 5v5s, and even your ranks.
Yes. Typically, if you're a Jet player, instead of going straight into the site, cloud burst the top of screens, then updraft tailwind towards screens.
Careful.
And clear underneath, and then you clear the rest of the site.
Couldn't agree more.
Pero, it happens to the best of us. Minsan naalim mo talaga in the heat of the moment, especially na 2-11 yung scoreline, 2-10 yung scoreline kanina, talagang hindi mo maiwasan na ganun yung mangyayari. Pero RQ, they have to make do with the weapons that they have, Sheriffs, Frenzies, and a single classic para lang full util pa rin si Xfero sa laban natin. Better weapons, better push. RB gonna spray down and still manages to get the kill.
Enemy remaining.
And it's down to Elmimore, and I'm gonna say it, we're gonna have match point. Mag-isa na lang si Elmimore unless he pulls off a miracle. Getting 5 with his sheriffs, that is a very, very tall order to order. Buti lang may grab unlimited.
Oo nga, tama. Yun lang.
Mapa-tall, mapa-20, kaya na grab unlimited.
But other than that, that's a flawless one brought to you by Omen Victus.
Match point.
With DRX pulling off the match point once again. And there's going to be a timeout. It's going to be pulled off really late in the game. And I wonder if magkakaroon siya or mag-bear siya ng any impact towards the end of DRX. I mean, there is still a chance, but if they manage to win this round, they have to win another run and then another one, which means na napakahirap na kontrahin yung matchmate na meron ngayon, knowing na they are 10 rounds behind.
At every single round, maririnig nila yung match point. Pero despite that, look at the smiles on their faces.
Actually, I mean, I am not sure if that is the smile na natutuwa sila or is it the smile na dismayado sila. Hindi natin sure.
I mean, you take the wins you get, right?
Yep.
Nakaisa sila sa DRX.
That leaves a statement already, to be honest.
Well, Annie, no. Talagang gusto niyang...
Aw, cute. RB the Lodi. The Prince daw.
Namonen Prince.
Her Prince, to be exact. And...
Sana all her Prince.
A.
Sheesh.
Lalim na shish ko. Sheesh.
Mas malalim pa sa boses ko, ah.
Lang yun kasi papaus na
Pati yung shish mo dito. Sheesh. Sa likod ng tuhod. Anyway, ice in the veins of RRQ. Yun yung kailangan nila.
Yep.
They need to make sure that this round counts. Kasi if they win this round, sabi nga ni Mochi kanina, they have to win the next round. And the next round. And the next round. And the next round. Hanggang sa mag-overtime. Pero they need to take it one skirmish at a time. Giving it all, papasok dito sa A site. Will they be able to clear the backside? That's the main question. Buzz trying to anchor. Spike will be planted. Will go for the spray down, and RB takes down EJ. Tugega gets sprayed through, pero may cove para mabuhay siya. And Sfera will take down RB in the process. Naging 4v4 bigla. Apat laban sa apat. Isang lurk galing kay Foxy9. Pwede niyang mahuli si Tuge, and that may just be the game changer here. Para sa kanila as Flip Jitter takes down Stacks. Foxy9 will take down Tuge. Xfera will trade out Buzz for that. Now quickly down to a 2v2. The spike will be diffused. They're sticking it. The spike is going to be completed. Not like this.
Oh. Oh my lord.
OML.
And that just means that DRX remains unharmed in the whole weeks that we had sa ating VCT Pacific.
May bahid man, okay lang. Parang ito, may bahid man. Ito pa rin naman yung score natin. 2-1.
Kaya nga lang, hindi sa team na ginusto natin.
Hindi para sa RK. Pero at least, nandun pa rin.
Nandun pa rin.
For the past couple of weeks, at least nakikita natin na DRX can bleed. Pero wala pa rin nakakapigil sa DRX. Sila pa rin ang top-rated team natin. Pero big props pa rin talaga sa RQ. They tried their best. It's just so happened that this entire series, it was a flow into another flow. Ultimately, na uwi tayo sa Pearl, which is lunggaan ng DRX.
Yep.
They mastered the Viper Harbor, and we've seen how effective it is. Pero at the end of the day, still DRX undefeated series-wise.
And they're just doing the same thing all over again. Deny, set, overwhelm, eradicate.
Overcome.
Parang ano yan ah.
Overcommit to the spike defuse, and with that, Fist bumps all around. And closing out the series 2-1.
Yep. And that is going to be a really good win here on the end of DRX. For RRQ, on the other hand, they have a long way to go and they can learn a lot from what just happened, what just transpired during their encounter with DRX. So to be fair, like what you've said, maganda na yung naging outcome nila kahit papano during those matches kasi doon nila napakita lahat ng mga kung anong meron sila.
Well, there are still matches coming up for RRQ, and it's still the most important matches coming up then, which is the main thing. Kasi ilang linggo na lang meron tayo dito sa VCT Pacific, and siyempre all the teams want to go into playoffs contention. All the teams want to make their way into Tokyo Masters, pero they have to take it the next game at a time kasi sobrang importante na the next following games. But with that being said, we have to end it right here. I'm Nomad. This has been Mochi. Kailangan namin ibato kay Reby and the gang para magpatuloy sila sa analysis nila for the series.
Maraming salamat, Mochi and Nomad. Again, what a series that we just had. We're back here. It's Reby and the gang back on the panel with Dax and Wolf. So, ayan, it looks like tsunami nga yung pinakita ng DRX dito. Again, I think it was 313 in favor of DRX. So, they really brought it on dito sa Pearl.
Medyo nag-blink na lang tayo ng second half tapos na. From 210 to 213. Tapos ang laban. And wala! There's nothing to be said about the second half eh. In a blink of an eye, nawala na rin. Na-defuse lang doon sa dulo ng DRX. They had, of course, all the positioning in the world. At kita mo pa lang, pagdating nung pistol round, alam mo na, ang ganda na naman ng setup nila. And that's what we always see here. Pag naka-double wall setup ang DRX, it's all about how they manipulate the battlefield. Lahat ng sightlines nasa kanila. Palagi may pocket play si Foxy, palagi na lang nakaka-impact si Buzz. And of course, yung double control, very, very effective as per usual.
It's sobrang heartbreaking, especially nung pinakahuling round kung saan natira ding mabuhay doon yung isang controller and another Sentinel. Perfect agents for that specific na purpose para doon sa DRX. Ang hindi lang talaga nakapaniwala doon, it was a buy round para sa RRQ and then nakapag-stick pa sila sa defuse. Hindi naging enough yung bullets doon sa magazine na natira doon sa last player from RRQ and nakita natin RRQ just really struggled all throughout. On both ends, diba? Parang attackers and defenders, parang hindi talaga sila pinaporma ng DRX.
Exactly. And again, you know, talking about that double controller here, again, kakasabi lang ni Dax na Viper and Harbor, if you want to see how to play these two agents, DRX is the team you want to look at. And again, here Buzz, just a great enabler here for his team on the Killjoy here. And it just shows na yung mga, like, all the agent picks here, all the way that DRX played, they just played for each other, enabled each other, and everyone here just performed as a team.
Whoa, sinasabi mo enablers yung DRX?
Whoa!
In a good way.
Okay, kung may green flag talaga na enabler, DRX na nga. And honestly, Buzz, he had a very major recovery in the last two maps. Nag-struggle siya ng medyo sobra nung pagdating natin sa Haven. Pero nung nag-flex over siya to that race, nakaka-entry potential siya. Nung pagdating naman sa Pearl, sobrang reliable rock. All the time that anchor to really weigh, I'd say, DRX down or weigh them together as much as possible. At nakikita rin natin hindi nga siya gano'n namatay. Parang ilang beses ba siya namatay ng Pearl? Doon sa 15 rounds natin, medyo mga 5 times lang naman.
Wow.
Mga 5 times lang. So, just again and again, the stability of the DRX core, it cannot be understated kung gaano ka-effective sila as a unit. Pero talaga, on certain days, may mga stars na nag-shine ng sobra-sobra.
And when it comes to the other players, like Foxy, for example, nung nahanap na siya talaga ng Steam, you can see na he's just literally running through na inaararo niya, for lack of a better term lang, yung on the attack ang side ng RRQ. Really on point with the space that he wants to make. Tapos hindi siya na really loses all of those duels. At welcome sa ating...
ito na yung fellow gang members natin.
Ayan, complete na ang Reby and the gang.
Ito ang tunay na... sige, pwede naman.
Tayo din, Mochi.
Parang sinira ko.
Yeah.
Ayan. Pero Like going back to Buzz, again, he was our MVP here, and I think he was like one of the major reasons why RRQ was just locked out of sight and could not retake. Pero moving on dito sa standings, this was such an important game for RRQ kasi they were in a similar position to Team Secret. Again, the top 6 teams will be the only ones making it to playoffs, and RRQ has just moved further down on that list. Kanina, nasa top 6 sila. Ngayon, top 7. And although may 3 weeks pa dito sa VCT Pacific, it's still not a good place to be.
Yan, nakabawi ng okay naman yung Global Esports na nakita natin versus Gen.G. And because of that, tingnan mo, 3-way tie para sa second place. But by this point, parang wala nang makakahabol sa DRX, no?
I don't think so.
They're kind of far away. May chance pa rin naman mathematically. Meron pa rin nakikita tayong other matches na lalaroin ng DRX. But from what has happened so far, pag bigla na lang na-feel ng DRX na kailangan may map na silang pwedeng mag-dominate gamit nung setup na alam nila, it just is such a different level of play. This RRQ matchup, medyo in-expose sometimes yung weakness ng DRX early on to the series. May mga few maps pa they need to work on. Nagagamble pa nga sila with things like double duelist. Pero pag tinapatan mo nila on something like Pearl, na maglalabas sila ng Harbor at Viper together, ibang level na talaga ang dinadala ng DRX dito sa Pacific League.
And although hindi pa tayo masyadong stick doon sa actual number na kailangan mong abutin, ang magic number sa ganitong klaseng single round robin is 5 wins. So far, 2 and 4 ang score ng RRQ at meron na sila 3 remaining matches. If they win dire-diretso, siguro magkakaroon talaga sila na mas mataas na chance sa playoffs. But I think yun na talagang dapat goal nila. Nothing less than 5-4 dapat yung series for nila.
Perfection.
Exactly, and we also have to take account din yung round differential that we've seen here. So it's really good na although RRQ didn't get the win here, yung first 2 games nila, they had very, very close games. So those round differentials, especially in the event of a tiebreaker, we just saw we have 2 teams in 3rd place right now, 2 teams now in 7th place between RRQ and Team Secret. So again, hopefully not against these 2 teams, but we hope that that round differential will push them into the playoffs.
And dahil lang doon, 6 games na ang panalo ng DRX, diba? Pretty much medyo sa playoffs na nga sila. I mean, everyone really expected it na sila ang pinaka-top dog ng Pacific League. We talked about kanina pa lang sa intro. Sila ang standard and no one has been able to beat them as yet. Big props though para sa RRQ. That Haven map, maganda yung calls nila. Maganda yung especially nag-attacking side sila muna. Yung paano sila nag-fortify ng kanilang defense. So, may chance pa rin naman pumalag ang Pacific League. That's something na parang napapansin natin as the weeks go by. Nakakuha na ng isang mapa yung RRQ. Yung kalaban last time ng DRX ng Gen.G, nakakuha rin na isang mapa. So slowly but surely, nakabawi na rin yung mga teams natin ngayon.
And I guess, it just shows that over the league that the teams here have studied DRX because, again, we have just been shown that gods indeed can bleed. And also, again, that concludes our 2 series for today. Pero, again, it's still 9:30 p.m. dito sa Pinas, so it's still time. You still have time to eat dinner. And you know who can grab you dinner for tonight? Grab. With Grab Unlimited. Because Grab Unlimited has a free subscription that you can try for 1 month where you can enjoy free delivery every day from every single store. And if you're still hungry for more VALORANT action, huwag kayong mag-alala because there will be more VALORANT challenges in the future. So, ano pang hinihintay nyo? I-scan nyo na ang QR code dito sa bottom right corner of the screen and get in on that action.
Tatayo na sana ako eh. Pero may sasabihin pa ako, guys. At alam nyo, kahit patapos na ang ating stream, remember to share the stream on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch to support VCT Pacific and your favorite teams. It's VALORANT PH on Twitch, VALORANT Esports PH on Facebook and YouTube. At syempre, may broadcast pa tayo bukas, so alam mo na.
And of course, this will not be possible without our sponsors. Maraming salamat po sa Logitech, Red Bull, followed by Ralph Lauren, Grab Unlimited, HP Victus, and Zowie.
Ayan, thank you. Maraming salamat po for making VCT Pacific possible. Also, thank you din to our viewers who are watching. Shout out din sa mga watch parties that are watching right now. I think we've seen Razzie Binks is currently online. So, nag-breakdown siya din ng standings, really trying to get RRQ and Team Secret into the playoffs. So, we're also hoping for that. Then, again, this has been Rebby and the gang. I've been your panel host. And then we have Mochi and Nomad as our casters and Dax and Wolf as our panelists. We will be seeing you tomorrow for more VALORANT VCT Pacific action.